How's everybody doing? Let's see. Set this shit up real quick. There we go. Can't wait for my Pokemon to show up. Dude, did you get a Pikachu? Yeah, the boss design in Dante's Inferno is definitely pretty spicy. Yeah, I'll start a room like let's just wait for more people to come in. And then yeah, I can start one. I'm just gonna do a regular online race in the meantime. Why are you playing Mario Kart? The game is dead. I know, man. Everybody's playing Sonic instead. Oh shit, I already lost, bro. There's Japanese people in this game. Fuck. Whenever you see the scribbly letters in an online game, you know it's over, man. That's never a good sign. Oh, shit. A spreadsheet of my network. No, so I have a spreadsheet for my sealed Pokemon product, but I use an app called Collector for my, like, graded cards. Ah, shit. Dude, I hope one day I'm not in my neighbor's better fucking donate stage, but for now, you know, I'm just a broke boy trying to rub some nickels together. Maybe someday. Dude, I can't get in bed with the juice. I'm not one of them. I'll never have access to the 0% interest rate loans. It's already Jover, dude. I was born with the wrong genetics for that one. Us white people need to start doing that shit for each other. Real talk. That's the thing, is say what you will. You know, the Jewish people have the right idea when it comes to, you know, propping up their own and, you know, helping family out. So, that is definitely an admirable trait. You know, that's like the whole premise behind, like, the bar mitzvah or whatever they have when a boy turns 13, is the community essentially comes together and, like, sets him up for success by, like, giving him money and stuff, so it's definitely an admirable trait of the Jewish community, for sure. It's how it should be. It's how things used to be, I should say. Everybody used to do that. In some way, shape, or form. Not so much anymore. I'm getting this blue flower a lot. It's like the third time I've gotten it this match. No point in being first, grabbing that item box. Nah, these sneaky Japs will Pearl Harbor my ass before this match is done. Yup. There we go. I love how the game just took away my placement overlay, because it's like, yeah, we don't fucking know. Oh, shit. Yoon. That's a Korean name, right? Ah, barely. Barely, dude. Good boy. This damn dog, man. Let's see. Tim Marco with the 7. Appreciate it, man. But I thought Mario Kart was dead and no one was buying the Switch 2 anymore. Yeah. Some have said, right? I really don't understand, like, why you... It's just whatever. You know, the dying on the hill of the Switch 2 flopping, I've never understood.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I don't fucking get it. Well, let's see. Juan with the 5. Whoa, buddy. Jer is fantasizing. Is cuck fantasy here? Suffa Jer, Suffa Bish, Kino Casino W. Okay. Yeah, that Nintendine dude is a fucking loser. How the fuck do you do? I think you do friend. Yeah, okay. Dude, I forgot how to fucking set this up. Shit. It's been a minute. Alright, let's see. So, view room info. Let me pin. Room code is S85VKK. Well, when you play a bunch of different games, it's kind of hard to remember the intricacies of all the menus. You need to crack some voids. Nah, I'll remain part of the 50% of Gen Z men who have not had sex in the past year. You know, I gotta keep the streak alive. It's alright, bro. Can't have the streak end in 2026. Gotta keep it alive. Let's see. Alright, we'll just go ahead and start. Griffin's stepfather arc? Nope. Nope. Never. I'm just gonna become a monk, bro. But not a religious kind. A gaming kind. Nintendine really made 30-minute videos about Nintendo making 1 Gorillion instead of 2 Gorillion. Yeah, it's pretty bad, man. That guy is sad. He's got the tism. His autistic obsession is hating on Nintendo, which is kind of sad. No, there's definitely more types of autism than Tolkien and C.S. Lewis. There's definitely differing forms. I don't really think you can put the type of autist that jerks off to My Little Pony in either one of those categories. Personally, but hey, what do I know? Oh shit, dude, I misjudged that. Damn it. Oh shit. There was like 8 Gorillion fucking bombs right there. At least 271,000. Where did you get the Tales of Arise DLC for 25 bucks with the game? That's a good deal. That shit's always like 60 bucks on Steam every time I check. Because I kind of want to get back into that game because I did like the little bit that I played of it, but I want to buy it with the DLC if I'm going to. Silver sells, it's over? Why? Silver's back up today. Dude, people are gonna sell off at record highs. That's with any asset. So, gotta play the long game, dude. As long as you're buying under spot, you're good. Like, everything I've bought's under spot. So I'm still in the green on everything I've bought, personally. Even as recently as last night. I was getting entire ounces of silver in the form of, like, sterling silver necklaces for $53 an ounce. So that's well under spot still. So it all depends on what your buy-in price is. It's still way up compared to what it was 4 years ago. I looked it up. I bought my tube of 20 British 1-ounce coins for $21 a piece. So, each one of my coins I bought for 21 bucks a piece. They're worth almost 80 a piece now. Or no, I think they're worth over 80 a piece because coins trade at a premium. So I think that tube of coins, or should I say tube, is worth almost 1,700 bucks. And I paid a little over 400 for it at the time. So, it's not over yet, guys. If it is really going to be used as a battery component moving forward, it's going to get more and more expensive.
I can't afford this shit!
Yeah, I'm definitely not wealthy enough to be a Goldstein, so I'm a Silverstein. Maybe someday I can be a Goldstein. Oh, shit.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, I pre-checked. Oh, come on, a fucking coin? They want me to lose. Oh, well. I'll take it. I still got a podium finish. It is what it is, dude. And let's see. Daryl's on with the 2, Griffin spending time New Year's Eve alone. Yeah, I'm debating about going to downtown DC, but I haven't decided for the fireworks or whatever. I haven't decided if I'm going to or not. No, Apollo doesn't care about fireworks. He don't even give a shit. He don't care. Did you hear a Groiper guy got exposed as an ex-Hassan fan and did cross-dressing? Oh my god. I can't say I'm surprised, to be honest. It's not the most surprising thing I've heard. Anabolic plays with the 2, New Year, same old chud. Many such cases, man. Yeah. I don't believe in the whole New Year, New Me shit. I don't believe in any of that. And Spooky Cerberus of the 2, last full day tomorrow of 2025. Hope all is good. Yeah, this year overall has been pretty, I would say, underwhelming for me personally. But, oh well. Yeah, the gem will be packed for 2 weeks and then it goes back to normal. Oh shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh shit. And I lost my items. Enwa. And let's see. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. What's one good thing we got in 2025 before GTA 6? I don't know. Like something unexpected that happened before GTA 6? I can't really think of anything super unexpected, to be fair. Pretty much everything that's happened this year has been pretty, I would say, by the book. There really hasn't been too many surprises. Oh, shit. You're fucking kidding me. And then it gives me a singular mushroom. Really? Really? Alright, I'll take this type of mushroom, but fuck that other one. Oops. I almost fucked myself there. Yeah, let's see. Daryl's on with the 2. Mario Kart World equals bad. Sonic Cross World equals good. Definitely, man. This is literally the heckin' video game of all time. That bullet bill lasted a shorter time than me inside of your mom, dude. That shit was pitiful. I got like a solid 2 seconds. Oh, yeah, shit. Oh, well. Well, let's see. Brian with the 5. Hey, gamers. Into the breach again. Rich is off the rocker. You should watch. What did he upload? Another good workout at the gym today. Nice, man. What did Rich upload that was so bad? I don't really consume Rich's content at all. And Musashi with the 2. Watch, feels like I'm waiting to die. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, we can take a look. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. 2025 is almost over. Thank God. I need to get laid. Indeed, man. Maybe someday, right? Yeah, I swear on my kids I don't get the munchies. True, man. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, bro. I was pushing right. Why did it throw me to the left? Oh, come on, bruh. Why am I taking a beating now? What did I ever do to anybody? Rich wants PPP to have a heart attack? Well, Rich is more on track to have one than PPP, because isn't Rich... Well, I don't actually know how old PPP is, but I would assume he's in his late 20s. So, Rich is definitely more on track to have the heart attack as a 40-something-year-old morbidly obese man. What? Bro. I thought I finally got the timing right. I was like, oh shit, I'm above it. There we go. Nope, it blew up above my head. That's nice. I've never managed to get the timing right on that. Yes, you can dodge with a feather. You absolutely can dodge with a feather. It's a new mechanic. You can boost out of it with the mushroom, or you can dodge it with the feather, or blow it up with like the sound pulse thing. Fucking hating asshole with the triple fucking red shell. Nope. Oh, well. Close. let's see.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Give me a second. All right. Good now. And alright, so EV7 with the 2, Crisis Core's DMW systems growing on me. Thought I'd hate it. Yeah, it's not that bad. I mean, it's kind of annoying when you don't get anything good for a while, but yeah, it's not bad. Now, it's kind of a cool gimmick for a PSP game. And Honcho Reckless with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Assuming Judas will be on par with Infinite, would you be anticipating it like you are Final Fantasy VII Remake? If I got as immersed in it as I did with BioShock Infinite, yes. So, yeah, I mean, I guess so. I really do like the BioShock games despite their woke elements, so... Yeah, if it was guaranteed to be as good as the first and third game, then yeah, I'd be, I guess, anticipating it. I wouldn't be as hyped. But I would be pretty excited for that. Spooky Cerberus with the 5. I'm bread pilled. Life is like a sandwich. No matter which way you flip it, the bread comes first. There you go.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's your only escape from the Matrix, dude. But yeah, that's probably the right way to be.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
You know, once you're able to afford to, you know, do the stuff you actually like, then life gets a lot better. For sure. I think they gutted the version that's been in development since 2018. Because originally it was supposed to be a live service title, and they canceled that one. So I think this one's had less of a development cycle. Get out my fucking way, bitch. Oh, come on, no. Well, dude, BioShock Infinite was plagued with delays as well. Like, the whole game was massively cut in terms of scope because they were having such development problems with it. So, most likely Judas is going to have the exact same problems. It's going to take forever to actually come out. Damn. I mean, other than 360 boomers like myself, not very many people care about BioShock anymore. I mean, I would assume there's some people who were introduced to the series with like the BioShock collection on PS4. But yeah, I don't really know how large of a new player base BioShock will attract. Holy shit! What the fuck? Yeah, Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 3 is my last bit of copium for gaming as a whole. Well, Kingdom Hearts 4, I think, is Namura's last game he's making. So, I'm assuming that's why he's taking his time with it, to ensure that, you know, it's like, I guess, the best in the series.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Alright. Wowie zowie, dude. Second place. The first loser. Let's see. So, Ryan Miller with the 5. Hey, Griffin, have you been following the fraud in Minnesota? Yeah, I've known about that for a while. By the Somali people being exposed. Nick Shirley to the 42-minute. Yeah, I've seen it. It's kind of an open secret, unfortunately. Texas has the same problem with Indians and Muslims. You know, New York, California, like pretty much everywhere in the U.S. has this problem. It's essentially a way for them to buy votes out of certain communities. It's been going on ever since the advent of politics. It happens in Europe and everywhere else, too. So, unfortunately, it's a widespread issue because most of our politicians have completely sold out. Honcho Reckless with the 5. Can't wait for Bioshock 4 to be overtly woke and be lectured on how Bioshock has always been woke by people that have never touched it. Yeah, exactly. Again, subtlety's dead, so... I mean, I don't think anyone who's being honest would, you know, not acknowledge the fact that gaming has always been predominantly left-wing in terms of storytelling. But the difference is how they went about telling those stories. Yeah, Namura is hands-off with the Final Fantasy VII Remake project in general. He's basically just the creative director as far as, like, character designs and stuff go. That's it. So, he actually was on record saying he didn't really want to remaster it in the first place. Or I guess not remaster, but remake. Whatever, it doesn't matter. You get the point. Semantics. So he's actually on record saying that he didn't want to do a remake of it. Because the thing is apparently he's approaching 60 years old, which is the age of retirement in Japan. So Japanese men are expected to not work full-time at that age. So he's already talked about how Kingdom Hearts 4 is going to basically wrap up the story and put it in a place where they could basically start a new iteration of it as far as like a new storyline goes, but the main storyline will be wrapped up and that'll be like his final game that he works on as like the main director. So he'll still probably do character designs and stuff for Square Enix, but he'll kind of take more of like a Miyamoto kind of role where he's like a basically a heavily paid consultant that comes in and mentors like the different teams. So oh my god. Oh, don't jinx it, bro. There's still plenty of time for Disney to ruin Kingdom Hearts, so don't fucking jinx it. Yeah, I agree. Like, there's some stuff I dislike about the remake trilogy. Like, certain sections feel very, very unnecessary and really just feel like glorified padding. But for the most part, yeah, it's one of the very few modern games I actually think does a very good job at making it a fun, gameplay-centered experience at its core. Even if it does have kind of like the pseudo-open world kind of design with a bunch of heavy dialogue and cutscenes. So I think it's an exception to the rule of modernity. The thing I like the most about it is it feels like it's made by and for fans of the original game. Like, there's so much fan service and shit in those games. Oh, really? Fucking... The boo took the shell right as I got hit. That's so fucking gay. The thing that's going to be crazy, though, is when all 3 parts are finally out and you can just play all 3 of them back to back. That's going to be awesome. That's what I'm really looking forward to. I'll do a run through part 1 and part 2 again. Probably Crisis Core as well before part 3 comes out. Oh, shit. Hey, leave your paw alone, dog. Nope. I thought I heard you. He's determined to lick himself into, like, getting another infection. Because, like, that's the thing is, yeah, his paws itch, but it's like, he doesn't have anything wrong with them. It's like allergies or something, but if he licks them so much, then he'll, you know, give himself another infection. And then he has to take drugs again, which, you know, is not optimal. He shouldn't have to be on drugs all the time because he's got itchy paws. Oh yeah, shit, I should have done that way faster. It's over. Damn. I don't really think Kirby's better. I don't think Kirby's better. Eric Williams with the 2. What's your friend? You don't need my friend code. You just enter the room code that's pinned up top in the chat. Then you can join. Yeah, I can see myself putting like hundreds and hundreds of hours into this game. I don't know if I can say the same about Kirby. Kirby's kind of fun to just dick around on, but, you know, there's not really much point to it. It lacks a lot of structure. It's not a very structured experience. Like, it's kind of just a clusterfuck. Because there's not really any incentive whatsoever to even win the minigame. Like, because there's 4 different ones. So it's like a lot of times you're not even playing against anyone at the end of the minigame. What it should do is force everybody into the same minigame, but... On top of that, the actual advantages you get from, you know, just collecting random shit the entire time feels kind of just arbitrary. I don't know. It's almost impossible to, like, keep track of, too. Like, it's just super ADHD. I think it's funny, though, because Kirby Air Riders will outsell Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, which, you know, we'll see the cope and see from the Sonic fanboys on that one. You know, Sega hasn't updated that number of 1 million sold, even after putting it on sale for over half off. So my guess is that Sonic Racing did not really do numbers. I've seen promoted Twitter ads for it on my feed, too. So they're obviously, like, really trying to push people to buy it. So I think they really thought they had something, like, insanely popular, whereas, once again, more gay virtue signaling on the internet does not equate to sales. I don't have a hate boner for Sonic. The problem is Sonic is an incredibly mediocre franchise, just across the board. Whether it's the mainline games or the spin-offs, pretty much every single Sonic-adjacent game is just incredibly fucking mediocre. Didn't Sumo Digital work on Crackdown 3, or am I mistaken? Ooh, perfect timing. Alright. Bruh, I'm getting raped by these red shells. It's like 5 or 6 in quick succession. Another one. Yeah, focus, P. You got a kingdom to save. Yeah, she may be called Princess Peach, but the only thing I want to do is pop her cherry. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck! Damn it! So close, man. So close. Ah, dude. That's brutal. Mario Kart is for brown fucking Redditors? No. Sorry. The brown Redditors are the ones going, "Sir, it is too expensive. $500 for a brand new Nintendo Switch 2 is like 8 million rupees. That is more than I make in a month." Yeah, no. The new Huawei Mate 8 Pro 9.5 is far superior to the Samsung and Apple phone. That's like 99% of Reddit tech discourse is just Indians arguing with each other over cell phones. Real talk. Dude, I'm ready for all my silver to get delivered. I'm gonna have on like 12 silver chains at one time. Apple phones are for normie fucks. Guilty. I am a normie. Honestly, I don't even care about my phone anymore. Buying a cell phone every year was like one of the few joys I had left in life, and honestly, that's gone too now. I don't even care. I literally only use my phone for eBay and YouTube at this point. That's like the extent to which I use my phone, is browsing eBay or watching like a YouTube video. I don't even use the phone functionality of my phone much. Yeah, this is the first year since I think like what? 2017 that I didn't buy a new phone. And before that, I bought a phone every year. So... I remember I think it was the Note 5 I had for multiple years. I had the Note 5 for multiple years, and I didn't really want to upgrade it, but the battery got so fucking bad on it, I had to charge it like 3 times a day. So I upgraded to the Note 20 Ultra, I think is what it was. And then I've bought a new phone every single year since. Until this year. I didn't have the original Galaxy Fold, but I had the Fold 2 and 3. I really liked the Folds. They were good. The only problem is the battery life. Which for my normie consumption habits, you know, didn't really justify having a bad battery life for the bigger screen. Now they have the Galaxy Tri-Fold or whatever, which is pretty neat. I've heard that's pretty good. No, I'm pretty sure the Tri-Fold's out. I don't know, I've seen videos of it, but maybe that is just a prototype. I haven't really kept up to date with any of the with any of the phone related shit because I haven't been planning on buying one. Releases in January. Okay, that's why. So the press has already gotten theirs. Alright, so the review units are out there, but the general release hasn't happened. Got it. Oh, it's out in South Korea? Okay, yeah. So it's released. Got it. That's what I thought. I'd seen a bunch of videos on Twitter of it, so... Kang Kong. Oh, shit. They popped it. Shit. My heckin' red shell. Hey! There we go. Fuck, man. At the last, like, 20 feet, too. That's brutal, dude. That's actually fucking brutal. Alright, let's see. Start. Lol and Colin Moriarty? What about him? The last I heard about him was when he had his debate with Smash JQ. Damn. Damn.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Hell yeah, I dodged it. Shit. Oh no! Really? Whew. Let's see. Ryan Miller with the 10. And keep in mind, Tim Walz was almost the vice president. And this is coming, and the media is silent on it. Oh, yeah, they're not going to mention it at all. They're going to do their typical tactic of ignore it until it goes away. They know that their viewer base is just, you know, beyond stupid. Oh, come on. Bro, are you serious? Seriously, bro? Fuck. Really? Really? That's fucking brutal. Well, let's see. And I've only seen Fox News covering the story. Yeah. I mean, it's just the typical tactic of ignore it till it goes away. So that's what the media likes to do with anything negative when it comes to the Democrat side of things. They're all in bed with each other. They are all in bed with each other. Yeah, it's pretty black-pilling, honestly, because nothing's going to happen. Like, regardless of what gets exposed, nobody's actually going to go to jail over this shit. Mark my words. Nothing will happen. Yeah, dude, it's like, it's really mind-blowing when you realize just how, like, brain dead the general population is. They know more about, you know, how many inches the cock of their favorite sports ball player is versus what's happening in their own hometown. It's really sad, honestly. We have an entire race of just mind slaves. They don't even fucking think. They're barely even sentient humans. Like, unless they're told explicitly how to behave, they just literally do nothing. They're hardly even sentient. Griffin's riding with Newsom? No, but I wouldn't be surprised if he wins. I'd never vote for him, but I wouldn't be shocked if he wins. Wouldn't surprise me at all. There's no way Newsom would win. People are still... Dude. You are vastly under-exaggerating. I don't really think you grasp how dumb the general population is. I really don't think you grasp how dumb the general population is. They don't care about the lockdowns anymore. Like, I don't really think y'all understand how little faith I have in the good people of this country. Period. Because most of the good people have been completely replaced. Seven-minute man with a 5. The fact that someone said Newsom, Moggs, JD. I knew this gen is cooked. And the fact that people took him seriously. I knew this gen is so fried. Well, the thing is, bro, it's not even that. I think it's the fact that Newsom has, like, the perfect family. Like, if you look at Gavin Newsom's family, like a picture of them, they look like the perfect, picturesque white family. Like, he has, what, 4 or 5 blonde children. He has an attractive blonde wife. And, you know, he himself is, like, tall, skinny, and, you know, traditionally, you know, attractive for men. So, like, he has the male, I guess, I don't want to say beauty standard, but, like, he looks like what women would want in a guy, physically. So, that alone is going to make him incredibly popular. So, most of the time, the presidential, you know, election just comes down to popularity. And who someone likes the look of more. Like, it sounds kind of retarded, but it is true, man. It's the problem with everyone being able to vote, is most people should not be able to. Most people are nowhere near intelligent enough to even have the right to vote. Woo! Dude, Mitt Romney was never going to be president. You have to realize that John McCain and Mitt Romney were straw candidates in the sense that they never wanted to win or expected to win. Obama was supposed to be the last, like, presidential election we had. And it was supposed to basically usher in 50 years of Democrat rule. You know, Hillary was supposed to win in the fucking landslide against Jeb fucking Bush. Which, you know, that would have been an absolute fucking, you know, slaughter if that was the case. And then that would basically, you know, cement the Republican Party as the do-nothing, false sense of opposition party where they get some semblance of power and control, while at the same time, you know, the Democrats are actually running shit. So the Uniparty was supposed to be established with Obama. You know, Trump threw a wrench in the machine, which is why Republicans were so anti-Trump at first. So... Dude, honestly, California... I've seen the California billionaire tax. I really don't think it's that big of a deal, to be completely honest. It's only a one-time 5% tax. I don't really think that's that egregious, to be honest. The number of people it will affect is, like, minuscule, too, so... It's not really that big a deal. We have welcomed the barbarians into the gate and given them the right to vote is the problem. Griff, leave YouTube already? Maybe I will, PK. If I end up transferring to a new project at work and I have to go in person, I'll probably stream a lot less. Maybe just on weekends. I don't know. I'm debating about actually swapping projects at my job, so I may have a much more strict schedule. Because there's like no upward momentum for me on the current project I'm on, so I kind of have to switch at some point. It's kind of just one of those jobs where you check a box and, you know, do a function that needs to be done, but it's not really anything that has a lot of advancement opportunity. I don't know. The other side of the coin is, though, is I get to work remote and it's piss easy. So it's kind of tempting to just stay doing it, but at the same time, I should probably swap to make more money long term. And, you know, advance in my career. You want me out of here? Well, at some point, PK, you'll get your wish. Ryan Miller with the 5. On top of that, the way the media covers the story about the Somali fraud is to blame Trump and call you racist over it. Their ratings are declining. Yeah, it's just a bunch of brain-rotted boomers that watch the news nowadays.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's
All right,
just
awesome.
pitiful.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Truly. People are just in a state
All right,
of
awesome.
denial.
Thanks, nigga.
Like,
All right.
again, leftism is a belief structure. Nothing that leftists promote has any sort of factual basis. It's purely belief-based. Like, I believe that diversity is good. I believe that, you know, if we build more schools, people will stop killing each other. I believe if, you know, we just give infinite money to diversity, then eventually they'll stop behaving diverse. You know, for lack of another word, but yeah. It's basically a religious belief. None of it has any basis in fact whatsoever. It's purely just a belief structure. And Honcho Reckless with a 5. Appreciate it, man. Collins co-host Chris Raygun mocked Charlie Kirk's death, and their Patreon numbers went up after the normal people complained and threatened to cancel their sub. Oh, yeah, I'm sure. Although, isn't Chris Raygun like a known leftist? I've heard that name before, and I'm pretty sure it's in connection to him being a big lefty. Yeah, I chuckle to myself when Colin tries to LARP as a fucking conservative. It's like, fuck off, dude. Being a Bush conservative is not a fucking conservative. You're a fucking neocon, like, just... I don't, like, dude, fuck that shit. You know, whatever. He can be conservative if he wants. He's not right-wing. We'll just go with that. What even is conservative at this point? What are they conserving? 1990s Democrat policies? You know, if you want to talk about conserving 1920s American culture, then, you know, then we're talking. But we got to go back a whole fucking century for me to be a conservative. There's nothing left to conserve. It's all shit. And I'm pretty sure, too, to make it even worse, is Colin's a libertarian, too. Which makes it even more pitiful. I just think it's funny, all these so-called right-wingers, like the Nick Fuentes types, the Colin Moriarty types, take your pick, Ben Shapiro. You know, all these guys were never Trumpers at first, and now they pretend that they're like the biggest Trump supporters ever. When Trump was the most right-wing candidate probably in the modern history of the Republican Party. And originally none of them actually supported him. So... kind of interesting. When you were presented with the most right-wing, you know, presidential candidate probably in the modern history of your party, you reject him originally. But these are the voices of the right. Interesting. Yeah, Donald Trump is definitely a fucking like, so retarded. These people are just idiots. Genuinely. Yeah, I know Nick was a huge Ted Cruz fan. I remember that shit. He told Trump to drop out and let Ted Cruz run instead in 2015. Oh, shit. Hopefully this is the sundress. Yup. Ask and ye shall receive. Yeah, I heard his thing about how he loves Stalin. Yeah, the most anti-white dude in European history. The guy who made it his mission in life to massacre as many of his own population of white Christians as humanly possible is definitely a truly admirable figure in European history. Yeah, let's romanticize Joseph fucking Stalin, the most anti-white leader in European history. Genius, dude. The West will be saved. Shit. Honcho Reckless with the 5. It's funny that Colin is leaning into the woke side of the gaming base when they said that they tried to ruin his life over a sexist joke. They always come back home, dude. That's the thing, is these covert leftists always have to return to the nest to roost. So, they can't help themselves. Eventually they have to drop the fucking LARP that they're somehow a right-winger when in reality they're, you know, pro-mass immigration, you know, just all the shit that destroys society they're in favor of. Hey buddy, leave that ball alone. Good boy. Yeah, I know he's a massive Sony shill. Now, the thing is that, you know, South Park, that I've always noticed, is the creators have genuine disdain for the people who like Cartman. Like, it's so obvious that the creators of South Park want you to dislike Cartman as a character, and they can't stand the fact that people think he's the best character. I'm telling you. That's exactly what their, you know, disdain for the viewership comes from. Is Cartman was supposed to be the super unlikable, hated character. And as they've tried and tried and tried, he's become more and more popular. So, you know, Cartman is basically a caricature of what leftists view, you know, right-wingers as. And it's abundantly obvious, the intent behind his character. And I think they resent the fact that people like him more than anyone else in the show. No, Randy is not the adult version of Cartman. They kind of, like, made him similar in some ways, but not really. But Cartman is, like, quite literally, like, a caricature of the edgy right-wing chud. So... that's always been very clear to me ever since I watched South Park for the first time. Is Cartman is supposed to be like a caricature of a based online kind of edgy right-wing teenage boy. I always found Randy really annoying. I don't know. I haven't watched South Park in like 6 years, so I don't actually know what the more recent seasons are like. But, I don't know, I didn't mind Randy. The thing I didn't like was that stupid fucking weed farm shit. That's around the time that's the last kind of like episodes I remember. Is the weed farm ones, and I was like, yeah, I'm good. That shit was fucking ass. They spent way too much time on that. My New Year's resolution? No, I don't have one. New Year, same me. Never got the impression they hate the people like... No. So not the people that like Cartman. The people who think, like, he's right about stuff. Like, that's what they don't like, is the fact that, you know, people view Cartman as, like, the voice of reason in the show. That's the thing they don't like. Like, they don't have a problem with people thinking he's funny. It's the people who, like, associate him with being, like, the voice of reason and, you know, being correct about the various topics they attempt to make him, you know, try and make fun of. And it's become very obvious in the later seasons because, you know, they put Cartman through, like, all the humiliation rituals and shit. It's like how Disney tries to write intentionally evil characters, and people associate with the villains more than the quote-unquote heroes, because the heroes are like so repulsively diverse or woke or whatever. It's like they create villains that the average person, you know, associates and, you know, relates to more than the quote-unquote heroes that they're supposed to. It's a very common trend in modern media where they intentionally create like a, you know, admirable character when he's supposed to be someone who's like ridiculed or, you know, objectively bad. My guy, I can guarantee you they're not centrists. How many Joe Biden episodes were there? How many jokes did they make about Camel Toe having sex in order to get where she is? How many Obama jokes were there? Yeah, nope. Sorry. They dedicated an entire character to trying to shit on Trump for like multiple seasons. They literally turned one of the characters in the show into Trump. I don't think that's centrist behavior. Yeah, dude, it's like the typical leftist cope where they're like, bro, if you like Cartman, you're too stupid to realize it's making fun of you. Like, that's the fucking attitude that the leftists have towards it. So, and I think it does irritate the writers of the show that that is actually the case. That most people do unironically like Cartman as a character. Like that whole season where they made him a simp. Like, that was so obvious. Dude, I'm a centrist. Yeah, I criticize the right, but honestly, I would criticize the left if only there was something to criticize, dude. But I promise, I'm not politically motivated. Many such cases. There's just nothing to make fun of on the left, dude. Yeah, dude, Camel Toe was famous for sucking off that one guy in California to get her first job in politics. He even came out and said that she was a dirty hoe. Oh, come on, dude. Seriously? Damn. Hey! No. Leave that paw alone. No. No. Lay down. Lay down. Bad boy. Nope, you're not going to go huddle off in that corner and go pretend you're doing something else. Nope. No, no, no. Go on. Lay down. Lay down. Down. Lay down. No, you're not going over there. This damn dog, man. Well, dude, the average centrist actually thinks that leftism is a centrist position. That's the scary part, is, you know, leftists actually view themselves as centrists. Yeah, centrists say communism is less evil than MAGA. Exactly. Exactly. Dude, leftists would sell out their own family members for fucking Twitter updates. Oh shit. I need a major handicap here. Fuck you. Damn, RIP my power-ups. I didn't want to use them anyway, I guess. Shit, man. I get raped at the last second. That's nice. That's lovely. Damn, man, it is windy out. Jeez. Yeah, I think Mars has like hundreds of hours on this game, if I'm not mistaken. At least on Mario Kart 8. Okay, he has about the same time as me on this one. Let's see. Yeah, that's what I thought. 445 hours, bro. This dude's a Mario Kart aficionado. How many hours do I have on Mario Kart World? No, I'm curious. Let's see. 130, yeah. That's what I thought. Dude, that's still nothing compared to, what was it? Majora Jeff had like 3,000 hours on Splatoon. Or some shit like that. It was like something insane. Let's see. Where is he? Oh no, it was Smash. That's what it was. Smash. Somebody else has a lot of time on Splatoon. Yeah, 2,600 hours. That's wild, bro. Who was it? Maybe it was this guy. Yeah, 1,900 hours on Splatoon. Why is the censorship gonna get crazy in February? Yep, the code is pinned at the top of the chat. You'll have a lot more than an extra 1,000 if you get tip revenue. Because your first $24,000 or $25,000 in tips is tax-free, which means that's a pretty significant chunk. That's like, what, $5,000 in taxes you'd otherwise have to pay? That's pretty good. Dude, I never cared about being called racist anyway. Who cares? If it don't apply, let it fly. Like, I don't know. The simple fact is I'm not a racist person. I'm a culturist or a xenophobe or whatever. I don't like foreign cultures. I have no problem with somebody if they have a, you know, different pigmentation. You can't help that. But you absolutely can, you know, help how you behave. Oh, seriously? Yeah, I heard California, PK, you're welcome, is not matching the no tax on tips. It's only leftist states that are doing so because they don't want to help Trump. So California, New York, Illinois, and a few others are not going to do no tax on tip. Whoever's in first, you're welcome. Oh, I guess it's me. Yup, exactly. It's more important to not give Trump a win than to do something that actually benefits the people of your state. That is peak TDS at its, you know, finest. You know, spite your own people just to, you know, own Trump, dude. Just to heckin' own Trump, dude. Boo. Princess Peach would never have crabs. I would hate you if you were my neighbor. Why? Do you have one of those massive Bluetooth speakers? Bumping urban beats into the wee hours of the night? Shit. Please lock in? Why? I'm just here to have a gay old time, dude. I've accepted the fact that I will never be a professional Mario Kart player. I'm just here to have some heckin' wholesome gaming fun, dude. It's all so tiresome. Nope, no dreams, no aspiration, just consumption, dude. I just want to consume. I don't like this map. Motherfucker. I am nothing like DSP, thank you very much. DSP is a racist piece of shit. I am the most accepting, kind, warm-hearted, loving person on the internet. Period. Yeah, I'm not a hateful fucking racist fucking bigot. So don't fuck me and my podcast. A single coin and a mushroom. Wowza.
nigga, you.
Bruh. That's so fucking gay. Ugh. Pain. Pain. Ugh. This is one of the only times Griffin looks like he's having fun. Yeah, I do like this game, so. It's one of the few modern releases I actually really like a lot. This, Space Marine 2, Mario Kart, which is this, Donkey Kong, and very few others. Female driver coming through. Look out. Ow. Void coming through, that's right. You know, sometimes when I feel bad about losing these Mario Kart races, it kind of gets me down. But then I look over to my left and see my Aerith Black label card, and then I'm like, oh shit, never mind. None of the people in this game will ever have one, so it makes me feel a little bit better. Why are y'all talking about black? Take your porn addiction elsewhere, please. Not everyone enjoys racial cuckoldry. Is Andrew Tate even relevant anymore? I know he just had like his boxing match, but I feel like aside from that, I haven't heard anything about him recently at all. It's like his 15 minutes of fame is probably over. Dude, that's the way this new, like, media cycle works, is, like, somebody's, like, popping for, like, a year or two, maybe 3, and then, you know, nobody fucking cares about him after that. You know, unless you're able to, like, establish yourself as one of, like, the de facto, like, podcaster slash talk show types, then, you know, you kind of just fade into irrelevancy.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Aw, shit. Nah, dude, Dreamcast guy has that fucking, like, homeless guy strength. Like, with every homeless dude, like, they get physically assaulted so much that they learn to, like, put up a fight. It's, like, basically another form of retard strength. Dude, how did it not hit that other fucker? Oh, well. I ain't finishing. Wowee, zowee. Let's see. U generation with the 5. What is this? Oh, yeah. This clip was in that video we watched the other day, right? Or yesterday? I don't remember. Yeah, this shit's retarded as fuck.
Would Charlie Kirk have gotten assassinated if he were Chad? Well, probably not, and here's why. Good-looking people experience something called the halo effect, so it's quite possible that if Charlie were to be better looking, someone wouldn't have hated him enough to assassinate him. What happened to him is quite terrible, and this might be an insensitive video to make, but I'm really trying to bring awareness to how brutal the black pill is. Looks really are going to determine the quality of your life to a high degree, so if you're not doing everything you can to maximize them, you're missing out.
Yeah, that is a certified mid-wit take, to say the least. That is definitely a certified mid-wit take. Brain is fried? Yeah, I think that's putting it lightly. Raymond has that if she actually meant well, she'd be having my dick sucked right now. So, yeah, dude, that shit's crazy. That is one of the quotes of all time. That is one of the quotes of all time. Huzzah. Nah, what's worse is about that guy is he's not necessarily worried about impressing women. He wants to look better than other men. Which is like the female, you know, thing where they want to be the prettiest friend in the group. Like, it's basically some gay male shit. What the fuck happened to my red shell? Oh, it's over. Damn. He wears makeup? Yeah. Brutal, dude. It truly is over. I mean, just the fact that he has to take shit to make his dick work properly is, like, just pitiful. Can't believe the retard started taking tests at 4. Yeah, that's the thing is, like, you know, he'll turn into a fucking troon if he stops taking it. Because his body's natural production of testosterone is non-existent. So, especially if you take it that young. And for prolonged periods. Yeah, it's pretty obvious that dude has like some severe mental illnesses and shit. But whatever. You know, it's his life to throw away. I don't think he has body dysmorphia, because he knows exactly how he looks. It's more so like, you know, just... I wouldn't even say it's OCD. It's like some weird obsession, though. No, it's not that he doesn't think he looks good enough. It's the fact that he thinks he can look better. It's like an obsession with constantly looking better. It's not that he, like, views himself differently than he actually is. Body dysmorphia is like when you are skinny, but you still think you're fat. It's like just an autistic obsession with constantly improving his looks. He doesn't think he's ugly or, you know, malformed or anything like that. It's more so just a constant obsession with attaining perfection. So body dysmorphia is when you view yourself as something that you're not. You know, it's like there's this painter or some shit that was like in the loony bin that is very, you know, popular, and, you know, his artwork is valuable because he would spend like 10 years on a painting because he was such a perfectionist that he would scratch and sand the paint off constantly of like the canvas and repaint it over and over and over and over again. And he had like this insane mental illness to where he literally couldn't finish something because he was just like so fucking obsessed with like the smallest little detail and shit. So he just was obsessed and couldn't fucking like, it's more so like that. No, it wasn't Van Gogh. I don't know. You can look it up. But he was, like, institutionalized. Such a worthless ability, the fucking wand shit. It's basically a way you unlock characters is the primary function of it, I think. But I don't know. I guess it spawns like some little minions on the map that kind of minorly inconvenience you. But that's about it. Somebody cracked my gold shit. Oh, fuck. Barely. What? Bro, what the fuck was that shit? Oh shit. No. Damn, man. Really? Why couldn't it give me the lightning first?
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, that's fucking fair, bro. Infinite fucking boost against, you know, nothing. Wow, that's nice. Give the second place person infinite fucking boosts and I get nothing. Lovely. Why can't I start? Oh, okay. Yeah, it wanted me to lose. Hunter eats Hunter with the 5. Griffin, in the future, would you rather play completely AI-generated games that are masterpieces or human-made games? AI-generated games. All I care about is the quality. So, if AI is making masterpiece-level video games, then I'd rather play AI-generated games than 7 out of 10 human-made games. So, it's all about the quality content. I don't care who makes it. I just want good video. Oh, come on. Alright, well at least I got my double box. And I got fuck all from it. That's nice. Ah, shit. Really? Damn. Aw, shit. Oh shit, no! Barely. Ew, the cow. Peach is no fat cow. Oh shit. That was the worst possible time to get hit. Brutal, man. I'm getting all sorts of bad luck. Then it steals my fucking gold mushroom.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Fuck, man. Wait, really? What the hell? How did I make that? I was in ninth.
Subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Really? A fucking banana? Damn, man, that's brutal. Let's see. Diego Cruz with the 5 thoughts on the upcoming disaster of the year of 2026. I don't really have high hopes for it, to be honest, so I don't really have high hopes for 2026. I don't know. Hopefully it's a better year than this year, but I doubt it. And Anabolic plays with the 3 months. Read PK's message. Griff, I'm putting on something skimpy just for you right now. Oh my god. Yeah. Figures. He's gay. He's queer. He likes cock in his ass. PK 24% coded? What does that even mean? I'm not familiar with 24%. And Diego Cruz of the two, at least we're all gamers. That's right, dude. It's never been a better time to be a gamer. We're at the pinnacle of the gaming industry, for sure. It's never been better, dude. Aw, Jude out of the double box. Damn. That was brutal. Straight line cart is trash. What? I don't know what that means. Man. I don't know why I'm so tired. Oh, wait, I do. It's because I only slept 2 hours today. Even though I had nothing to do. I played Rainbow Six Siege for 10 minutes and never touched it again. He has 40K in it? That's brutal, man. I don't envy him. Any of y'all play any fun games lately? Mario Kart, dude. But no, not really. Been watching movies more than gaming lately. That's fair.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, shit. Oh, I took somebody with me. All your money was stolen? Yo, sane. I know that feeling. All too well.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Oh, I thought I hit it. Shit. My bad, whoever that was. I thought I cleared it. Holy shit. Brutal. Dude, honestly, I really want to buy one of those Iron Thors or whatever. Like, I've just had a very strong urge to go back and play, like, old handheld games. Like, I want the DS experience again. But instead of just buying a modded 3DS, I could just get the Iron Thor. And that has better screens. And form factor. get a power-up, and it's the final stretch.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It truly never began. Yep. Super chats aren't loading. Come on, there we go. So let's see. Oscar the 5 fun fact. You can have custom items. Oh yeah, I saw that. Somebody like set it to only the golden mushrooms and keep certain items just to let you know. Well, I appreciate it, man. Yeah, I saw that on Twitter today.
That's right! That's right!
And I'm Key with the 31 months. Happy New Year. My new year resolution is to become less of a goy. How about you, Griffin? I don't have a New Year's resolution. I guess my New Year's resolution is the same as always. Forgo, bitches, get money. Also, RE8, or no, not RE8, RE9 will save gaming. SN, save gaming. I still 8 Nintendo. Alright, well, good for you, bro. I'm guessing you didn't get a Switch 2 for Christmas. I'm sorry. Maybe next year. And Rad Kicker Real with the Tier 2 membership upgrade. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. And Oski Bosky with the 5. Then may I recommend Mario and Luigi Partners in Time? You'll love it. Yeah, once I get the I Am Thor, I'm just probably going to download as many of the DS and 3DS game library games as I can. Probably all the first-party Nintendo stuff. I can't imagine it takes so much space. But yeah, that'll be the goal, is to pretty much put all the first-party Nintendo stuff on it. Switch 2 isn't worth it yet? I would disagree with it strongly. Given the current state of the technology market, the Switch 2 is probably only going to get more expensive. So, quite literally, it is the best time to buy a Nintendo Switch 2, because chances are it's going to be more expensive in the future, and on top of that, you already know that more games are going to be coming out, so it doesn't really matter when you buy it. If you go ahead and buy it now, you can play all your Switch 1 stuff like you're doing right now. And on top of that, you're locked in for the future games as well.
You shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
I mean, that $4.50 Mario Kart bundle deal at Walmart is probably the best you're gonna get as far as Switch 2 pricing this entire generation at this rate. Like, shit. Oski Woski with a 10. A relative showing me this emulation site I can send you later if you want. I also have a few other games I'll recommend later on if you're actually craving portable handheld games. Yeah, I mean, sure. I just need to get the device, which I gotta wait until I recoup some funds from all my holiday spending. So, because, you know, Christmas time lands right when another tax quarterly payment is due, so I have to pay my taxes, pay off my credit cards, and all my other, you know, bills. So, unfortunately, I have to put off buying that Iron Thor for a little while. But yeah, I will eventually get it. I think that device is cool as shit. It's exactly what I wanted out of a custom 3DS with, like, the OLED screen, so I think it's a nice little device. With taxes, I'm finna pay off that and get a Switch too. Nice, man. Yeah, dude, I fucking hate taxes. Honestly, it's just the worst feeling. Like, I have a lot of money in my bank account right now. The problem is almost all of it is set aside for taxes. You know, when your quarterly prepayment is $8 grand, it's like just fucking AIDS. You basically have to save up a little over an entire, like, YouTube paycheck just in order to fucking pay the taxes. And that's just federal. I have to pay $8,000 federal and then $1,200 state. It fucking sucks, dude. So, like, almost 10 grand down the fucking drain for nothing. It sucks. But yeah, I gotta go, like, on the starvation budget for a while. Because I gotta make sure I have enough money in case I end up owing shit. Because anytime there's new tax laws, who fucking knows? I don't trust it. So I gotta keep wage slaving, and then on top of that, you know, I gotta stream like a good little goy in order to make sure I can pay my taxes, dude. Yeah, maybe one day I can move to a state that doesn't have state income tax. Because I get fuck all from living in Virginia, bro. Like, there's zero benefit to actually living here. I don't even want to be here. But, you know, I have to pay 6% of my income for the privilege of living in a state I don't even fucking like. Isn't that great? And, you know, it's not even like I save the money on property tax or whatever, because it's like I don't own a house. Because all the houses in my area are way too expensive to even afford, so... It's like, yeah, states with income tax have lower property tax, but I don't even get that benefit because I fucking rent. So there's quite literally zero reason for me to live in this fucking shitty-ass state. I get no benefit. I kind of hate how I have it down to like almost muscle memory on this track with the drifting. Bruh, a banana? Oh shit. I need to change my profile picture. Oh shit, I didn't get a power up. Brutal. Well, I guess nobody did because they just lost me. But I'm not making it to the end. Unless I get some sort of miracle. Woo! Dude, he almost drafted past me. Really? 3 fucking bananas is my power up when I'm in last place? That's nice. Again, it wants me to lose. Yeah, a lot of good that fucking does. Give me infinite boost at the very end when I'm like way behind. Do I think the economy is going to crash this year? It's already kind of crashed if you actually think about it. You know, for the first time ever, like 10 companies basically make up the entire S&P 500. No one's happy right now unless you're top 10%. I guess so, man. I don't even... You know, we don't need to get into the discussions of existential dread. But I don't even know if I would be, like, that happy if I had a shit ton more money. Obviously, I'd be a lot more relaxed, and I wouldn't worry about shit, but... I don't really know if my lifestyle would significantly change if I started making a lot of money. The only thing that would change is I'd actually have like a bigger place for sure. Which that definitely would make me, I guess, happier. Shekel. Nah, I wouldn't care about having a view. It's more so I just want room. Like, I'm sick of living in a box. Do I pack myself? Yeah. The only thing I did was pay for like someone to move my couch. That was it. Which that was actually pretty cheap. It was only like $200 to do. So. The rest of my shit is just IKEA stuff, so I either threw it out at my last place or moved some of it. Ah, shit, yeah. It's a wrap. I got the worst power-ups at the end, too. I got a fucking gold shell and then a red shell that broke. I really don't like how it plays that shitty spectating music. I wish it just played the course music. You dreamed of fucking Violet Myers once? Don't let IMMA know that. Damn, I'm getting truly targeted ads on my phone now. Getting ads for Brisk Lemonade, bro. Damn. The AI be listening? I guess so, man. Alright. I don't know who IMMA is. It's a mysterious figure. Yeah, I can play Mario Kart for like 10 hours straight, honestly. It's one of those games that I can just kind of play forever. As long as I'm not in a bad mood. Am I gonna regret this? Probably. Oh, nope. Perfect. The second best skin. My wedge shells. No. Another blue already? Damn. I hit the shroom and it didn't even boost me. That's gay. Banana. Dude, what game is that from? Oh shit. Damn, bro, it is windy out. You can literally hear it like beating against the building. Yep, nope. Brutal. This mode was a good idea. The rest of the game, however, I don't know. I don't really feel need to play any of the other modes, to be completely honest. I really just like Knockout Tour. I think it's super heckin' fun, dude. All right. Oh no. Peach is too hot to die. Brutal, dude. How goes the gamers? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Oh shit, I didn't get a box. Fuck. What? No, dude, seriously? This is horrible. Oh, God. So Christmas Mario Kart got more people now? Oh yeah, I'm sure. A lot of people probably got this for Christmas. If I had kids, I would definitely have bought them a Switch 2 for Christmas. If I had any gamers in the family, I would have bought him a Switch 2 as well. Yeah, I don't know when Nintendo's next, like, quarterly shareholder presentation is, but that's when we'll get a more concrete update on the actual sales. Yeah, Princess Peach Showtime is a great game for a 7-year-old girl. 100%. That's why I liked it, dude. But no, it was pretty entertaining for what it was. Have I ever had a crush on a girl that plays video games? Oh boy, have I. Well, to be fair, most of the girls my own age have played video games, so I don't know. I guess that counts. All right. Ah, shit, I missed it. Gee, girl, you got on that sundress. Ah, fuck. Damn it. Dude, are you shitting me? A fucking gold shit. Oh my god. Dude, that's brutal.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
SNK Nostalgia with the 5. Appreciate it, man. It's been a weird day. My 75-year-old cuz that grew up with my father passed. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. It's not good. Dude liked his cigarette. Ah, okay, yeah. I mean, still 75 is not terrible, but sorry to hear about that, man. That's not fun. Not a good way to end the year for sure. Flying to Santa Rosa, California funeral. Damn. No, dude, I didn't lose. I had fun, and that's all that matters. It's like Phil Spencer says, dude, when we all play, we win. Bruh, what the fuck is this Tism ass shortcut? I need a girlfriend? No. I need a girlfriend like I need the plague, bro. Yep, I got Rosy Palm on deck. Rosy Palm is good to me. Doesn't talk back, doesn't cost me money. You know, no annoying friends I have to spend time around. Doesn't like to go out to eat. Rosy Palm is always there. Nah, maybe if I got a girlfriend, I would stream even more. Has to gain nostalgia with the two. What do you think about the Ubisoft hack? I think it's pretty funny, honestly. I don't think people will be able to keep their in-game currency, which is a shame, but yeah, it's pretty funny. Hurt Ubisoft in the worst way possible. Giving out in-game currency.
Can't afford this shit!
But yeah. Unfortunately, you know, with anything online, hacking is always a factor. Yeah, exactly. There's no sleep lost on my part when it comes to Ubisoft. Couldn't happen to better people. I got booed. Waifu Peach, hell yeah, dude. All right. Yeah, FBI, you only say that because she's abo, dude. You like her because she's abo. Fuck! Damn it! Why do I have to get flattened? Yeah, Daisy definitely seems like the type who would sniff petrol. Nope, no Discord server. 9. Uh-oh. It's over. Alright, let me delete this.
All right. Yay.
Let's see. Room info. There we go. Oh yeah, I can just pull it up again. Shit. Plays the mole? No.
I can't afford this shit!
All right. Start game. PK is indeed back and black. How am I tonight? Just swell. Oski Woski with the 2. What'd you say about my queen, Daisy? She's brown! I don't know. That she's a petrol sniffer. I mean, to be fair, out of all the Mario princesses, if there is one that would get high as shit and, like, go crazy at, like, a party, it's definitely Daisy. Oh no! Yeah, I can't help it, bro. My genetics draw me towards Peach. The prospect of beautiful Aryan children is too much to pass up. Alright, I'll take that. Oh, shit.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Saul Goodman with the 5. Got banned on TikTok. I'm guessing a Troon reported me for telling him the truth. Guess I'm getting my attention span back. Good riddance. Brutal, man. Yeah, TikTok is super fucking strict from what I've heard about criticizing the, you know, sacred cow class of society. Those that you are not allowed to criticize. They might kill themselves, dude. Shit. Damn, man. The only way I was finishing is if I got that draft, so it was worth the risk. Oh well. Crimson Desert? It looks like it's too good to be true, to be honest, so I'll probably try it out, but I'm not like excited for it. Do I think Half-Life 3 will be revealed? I have no idea. I don't really care, to be completely honest. I don't really have any skin in the game when it comes to Half-Life. I played like a few hours of Black Mesa and I was not a fan. Not my thing. So I think it'd be cool if it did finally get announced, but I don't really have any investment in it. Yeah, pump me full of your hot sticky hopium, please. Fill me up to the brim. I want that hopium dripping out of me as I walk to work the next morning. I don't think Dante's Inferno is ever going to get a sequel. I think Half-Life 3 is a higher possibility. Uh-oh. 4 digits. All right. Ah, no. What? What happened to my thing? I threw it one time and it disappeared. Oh God, really? What? Dude, I got over to the fucking right. I'm being discriminated against. Gross. Terrible outfit. Yup, nope. No, seriously? Oh, well. Damn, man. Brutal. PK, what are you typing in the chat, dude? Leave your blacked fantasies to yourself. I don't know why you think you need to share that with anyone. Alright, we'll do one more and then I guess we'll do videos. Since it's already almost 3. Been playing this for like 5 hours, so... Shit. I need to up those numbers. Why? I think it's my second most played game this year, so that's like new release. Actually, no, because Space Marine's old. This might be my most played game this year. Got him. Damn, that's like my third boo. Alright. Oh, shit. Yep, that's how it goes, man. You go from 4th to 12th, and then, you know, you get eliminated last second. That's Mario Kart for you. Yeah, it is a fun game to play multiplayer. Dude, I had a fucking banana behind me. What the hell? Fuck did that get through? Dude, seriously? Ugh, brutal. The Mega Mushroom just flattens me once again. Wowie zowie.
afford this shit!
All right. Quit. Ooh, damn. My back just snapped like an old man's. Let's see. Griffin, it only gets worse when you hit 28. Well, I guess I'll be experiencing that. Yeah. Alrighty. Let me swap my headphones and put my controller away. Damn. It's kind of hard to believe we played that for 5 hours. Time flies. I feel like if you never have a romantic relationship, it just becomes odd to try it when you're older. I mean, it may be bad to say, but I don't really have a desire to have a romantic relationship right now. At all. I don't really have the desire to. All right. Let's see. Let me refresh that. All right. Other headphones. Daryl's on the 2. Let's finish 2025 with Yong's theme. Okay, hold on. We'll do that real quick. Yong, yeah, Judgement.
That's more like it. Ready to rock? Just let it all hang out.
Yeah, rock and roll, Aniki!
Works for me. Now listen up. It's Judgment time. We're starving dogs running the rail lines. Just getting by on any scraps we can find. The hand that feeds means nothing to me. This tail don't wag for no one else. Yes, man has his day. That day is dead and gone.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
The young man left to meet his maker cries out, no to say.
Justice. Hell yeah, dude.
Breaking the law, breaking the world together. Throwing out all tenderness, we're breaking the rules. No cause, no choice, no going back to how it was. No slowing down because we'll keep our heads high. Our fists race till we die. We're living by our own judgment.
Judgment. Like, why did he say it like that? Judgment. Like, it's like he tried to purposely make his voice sound like raspy. I don't know. Jeez, bro. I wonder. Let's just hear what it sounds like. Yakuza, Judgement. Let's see. See how much better it sounds.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, this guy has a much smoother voice. Hold on, let's hear the final note. Yeah, he's not overselling it as much, which makes it sound less, you know, bad. He's not overselling it. I think Kiryu's Japanese voice actor is a singer in real life. Brutal. I thought Yong was Japanese. No, I think he's technically Venezuelan, which is ironic that he's a fucking dirty commie. But I think he's mostly Korean. I don't know what he is, bro. A lot of Asians turn into kind of like, you know, racially ambiguous mixes of Asians. Especially when they move to, like, the Western world. Like, you know, a lot of Vietnamese hook up with Koreans or Chinese or Japanese with Korean. Like, it's kind of hard to keep track at that point. But I don't know. He looks more Korean to me than anything else. Was that my alarm? It's like the bedtime reminder I had set like years ago at this point when I used to get off at like a normal hour. Well, I guess not really normal, but more normal than I do now. So it was basically like 3 o'clock I would try to get off by. And get like 5 hours of sleep. So it's like the health app. It's not an actual alarm. So it's like the health app on iPhone. Low energy clown. Be quiet, PK. You couldn't live my life. Japanese Brazilian women hot? I guess it depends on what type of Brazilian you're talking about, but yeah, I could imagine that. I think Japanese women are the most attractive Asian women on average, for sure.
Or you're too drunk? Pace yourself, buddy. It's only fucking 10:30 at night. Are you already fucking blackout there, bud? Holy, but yeah, this quartering segment is going to be long, folks. Quartering is having a tough fucking time. Not only was Amfest a complete and total disaster, he didn't arrange any fucking interviews. You can get this, guys. He spent $15,000 of his fans' money on this event, and he didn't arrange any interviews ahead of time. He had no guests booked, not one. He had no plan for this. It was all done last minute. He lied to his audience, claimed he was going to be on Media Row, right next to the Daily Wire, right next to Rumble's booth, Benny Johns, all of the big names in conservative media. And instead, he wasn't even in the same room as them. He wasn't even on the same floor of the convention center as them. Let's get into our quartering segment here, guys. This is our big main event. We're going to start off with some miscellaneous quartering felts here because there were just too many disasters for quartering for us to fit it all in. So here we have, by the way, this is the roasty that quartering is risking it all to try and smash. Bro.
Brutal, the roasty. I'm glad he's using that term because not many other people use the term roasty. I had to fucking explain what a roasty was on stream because nobody knew what the fuck it meant in the chat. But yeah, that's exactly what she is. A roasty.
Melanie Mack is aging out fast. She has crashed into the wall. She can still pass for young when she's in controlled lighting with filters, caked in makeup, right?
Yeah.
But once she was exposed to lighting outside of her control and camera angles outside of her control, you start to realize how aged she actually is. Let's have a look here.
And by the way, thank you, Unbinding Mars for the 50 subs. Big support. And Jeremy Gondesize for a sub. Big support. Let's do it, guys. Massive segment. Let's go.
Looks like your nose is broken.
She looks like, whoa.
Whoa. Do you know she's 10 years older than Hannah Claire?
What the well, yeah, you can, I mean, you can see it.
She is. Hannah Claire's only 30 and Melanie Mack is 40 years old.
Hurry up.
But she carries herself
brutal.
Nonsense.
Like she's still 16. Whereas Hannah carries herself like an older lady, right? And that's why there's that perceived difference.
Hurry up or he is going to
confront you. Let's look up his criminal. Not a thought in those eyes, P.S.
Not a single thought. All right, so we've got Jared here. This is so
not a thought in those eyes. Yeah. That's pretty accurate. Let's see. So Rad Kicker Reel with a 2. Isaac Newton was single. He invented calculus. Well, I don't think I can invent anything that crazy. But who knows? Anything's possible, right? Let's see. Tim Marco at the 38 months. Really appreciate it, man. Dude's a fake voice actor. Yeah, he's just a pure well, I shouldn't even say nepotism hire. It's like, basically, ooh, he's like a famous YouTuber, dude, so let's put him in video games and shit. And, you know, he probably works for dirt cheap as well. I don't know. I mean, I don't really care because, you know, I don't really play any of the games he's in, but I find it incredibly corny that they find, like, these fucking slop tubers to become, you know, voice actors and shit. It's annoying. In SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I can smell his binge drinking armpits. Ooh, that's not a pleasant smell, I'm sure.
Someone sent me this. Mr. Luther Morgan, the writer, okay? But watch this. He goes, hey, Quartering, I appreciate the shout out. Thank you.
So for those of you who don't know, Jeremy is now on Cameo. It's even worse, though. He's not even on real Cameo. He's on Crowder's version of Cameo. Quartering is trying to pay off his taxes one Cameo at a time. And these are basically all just humiliation rituals for him. Let's have a look at this one.
This one, watch this, folks.
Hey, Luther.
By the way, he starts by checking his heart rate. Look.
Bro, he keeps checking his pulse all the time. When security pressed him, the first thing he did was check his pulse. I guess he's worried that his heart's going to give out at any moment. He's going to keel over and die, which I guess for him might be a genuine fear. I don't know.
Oh my god.
Hey, Luther. This is Jeremy from the Quartering. I heard that you recently self-published a book. That's actually really...
By the way, why does he wear a shirt in the color of diarrhea? A very light.
He just loves it. He just loves it.
Literally our fucking AI song.
He just rocks the brown, buddy. He
The
likes
light
it to
dirty.
match his underpants there, pal.
Awesome. Publishing a book is something that I've always wanted to do, but have failed miserably at, mostly because I can't write.
He's already...
What about
He
the Trump
can't read.
cookbooks?
He can't write. Well, he didn't actually write the Trump cookbook. It was obviously like a ChatGPT creation.
Or think well, or organize my thoughts. But I know you worked really hard on it, and I'd love to know more about it.
How do you know
guys
that?
email me at thequartering@gmail.com. Maybe I'd give it a shout out or something like that. But really, really happy for you. Your friend Leland got this for you. So shout out to you, Luther. Congrats on publishing the book. I hope you have a really good Christmas time and New Year's Eve, a New Year's safe holiday, and awesome 2026.
Now, I found the book.
Quartering didn't look into
so here's Luther.
what the book was, yes.
He goes, I want to thank the Quartering for providing us with some great material for his chapter. His Walmart story was consistently rated as the funniest part of the book with test audiences. Here it is, the book on lol cows.
And
now we go here.
Never-ending tragedy. And there's a whole chapter on the Quartering. Jeremy Hambly, a.k.a. the Quartering. Why did he look at all into what book
Jesus.
he was promoting, buddy? He worked really hard on that. Did a lot of research into Quartering's lolcow activities for that chapter of the book. Oh, man. JRC is $60. He's like, oh, I gotta get that $60, man. I'll do anything. I'll shill anything.
It's also got Dark Side Phil, Wings of Redemption, Boogie, Volcano Law, Ian Washburn, AI Dubs, and Jeremy. Wow.
Well,
the whole gang.
Trauma is his real name. Okay, so that was a late addition, that little miscellaneous part there that we did. This is where the segment proper truly begins. This clip was recently unearthed by the legendary Kiwi Farms poster, Return of the Mac and Cheese.
Ooh.
And in this clip, we can truly understand Jeremy's simp cuckold mentality that led him to the moment with Melanie Mac that's leading to all of this controversy and downfall and spiraling from Jeremy. Let's have a look here. He's fantasizing about Gina Carano. Okay,
that's Gina. You know, she was canceled after being on Star Wars. There's a whole story about it. But anyway, here we go.
Okay, how much does Gina love me out of 10? Either a 9.
You're married.
You know,
You're married, bro.
Feeling stuff like this.
Buddy, wouldn't your wife be like...
Quartering just dreams about being lusted over by women. That's just pitiful, bro. He really cares a lot about what women think about him.
What the f*** are you doing online? Talking about f***ing this. By the way...
She's kind of a beast, isn't she?
What is, like a fucking Midwest 6?
Buddy.
Come on.
Even as a Midwest 6, she can do a lot better than Jeremy. And Jeremy knows this. He knows that he's a low-value man. And so he knows that his only path is the friend zone and the cuck seat. And that's what he's going to say.
Okay, some people are saying that they would smash. Okay, fair enough. But for him, come on.
Or an 11. Which one is it? Just saying, like, I feel like Gina and I could do like a romantic 3.5 millimeter. Yes, you're correct. 3.5 millimeter. Gina and I could do an excellent on-screen romance where, like, I'm the best friend.
Right?
I'm like the best friend.
So he starts off not from a position where
he's literally
awesome.
me.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, there's no one on the face of this earth more than me that, you know, cares so deeply about how women perceives him. Every ounce of my being is, you know, dedicated to pleasing women and making them desire me. Absolutely. So much so that I literally don't interact with them. Genocide King Revive with the 5. I started and ended 2025 with 360 games. The first Templar to Watch Dogs 1. As of tonight, I've completed 117 games this year. Very nice, man. The Halo number, the Halo number. But that's very, very impressive. I definitely have not completed anywhere near that much. And SNK Nostalgia with a 2. They are trying to be Opie and Anthony. Yeah, kinda. I can see that.
He's like a Chad. He picks her up off her feet. He picks her up at the bar, or he rizzes her up. He immediately is like, listen, I'm in the friend zone. I'm her best friend. So it's already just a total beta cock mentality. But this is his mating strategy for Melanie Mac. This is his mating strategy with women. He weasels his way in as their friend, and then he tries simping to wear them down to hope that they give him a crumb. It's pathetic.
Okay.
But I pine after her, and then she just keeps banging all these other dudes.
What the fuck? Yo, bro, Jer. Wait, hang on.
But don't worry, because even after you bang all those dudes, I'll be there to clean you up afterwards.
What a great romance.
This is Jer's fantasy, buddy. This is Jer, buddy. This is Jer's own fantasy version of how it would go down. And in it, he's friend zoned and she's banging all sorts of other men.
Shocking.
But he stands by her side and holds her hand. All of these bad boys, I'm going to treat you right. One day you'll realize that you should be with me, a nice guy.
Yeah, he's encompassing that Taylor Swift song, the "You Belong with Me" shit.
It's cringe. Oh, it's cringe,
He's
bro.
he's the guy who believes that the nerd gets the girl. I could be a nice guy.
And then I'm like all sad. And then she like realizes that.
Oh my god, she's covered in.
And then she realizes that she should have been with the nice guy all along.
Me all along, and that she comes to and then she comes to realize it, and then we live happily ever after.
Is he
Did he post this himself?
Like, bro.
Is this a leak?
Bro, what was up with
Is this a leak? This feels like a Discord call.
We just said this shit in public.
Oh
man.
my god!
The way he said it happened.
Raymond be like, it do be like that sometimes.
Ending? He didn't even say a happy ending. We're gonna have
Like
a
comes to realize that I was me all along, and that she comes to
I was a meat.
Realizes that I was me all along.
I was me all along. What?
Jared, she comes to then she comes to realize it, and then we live happily ever after.
Happily ever after.
Sure.
Dude, he's literally living out the fucking fantasy of that Taylor Swift song. Shit's brutal.
Like, I think we could do that. I mean, that's what I think.
Wait, you're married?
You're married.
What is wrong with this guy?
What the hell's wrong with you?
I mean, like, I think it's there. She could just keep hooking up with fit dudes. And
oh my god!
Whoa! Cuckold alert! Cuckold alert! Why did you have to say fit, dude? Why?
Yeah, he's imagining the beads of sweat rolling down the men's six-pack as they just over and over and over again thrust deeper and deeper into the woman of his dreams. He imagines the individual beads of sweat rolling down their washboard abs with every single thrust.
Is he saying this?
She gets filled up by some black men and then he felches it out of her?
No, but is in his fantasy after she gets with him, she's still hooking up with that dude because he can't satisfy her? Like, bring it back. I'm pretty sure that's what he was saying.
I mean, like, I think we could do that. I mean, that's what I think. I mean, like, I think it's there. She could just keep hooking up with fit dudes, MMA dudes, and then like they don't make her laugh, you know? They don't.
Oh my! They only make her come.
No. That's brutal, dude. So yeah, she's out there getting fucked by MMA dudes in peak physical shape, getting wrung out, but she comes back home after all of that just to make, quartering become her like essentially jester. That's brutal, dude.
This is twisted, bro.
This is real.
He has to be the fucking jester to make her laugh after getting banged by a bunch of MMA dudes.
Well, that's the
no. How does he live this down? How does he every day show up in public and be like, yeah, it's me, Jeremy from the Quartering, author of this cock fantasy that I told the entire world. Like, in his fantasy, not only does she hook up with a bunch of guys while he's in the friend zone sad, but then after they get together, she still hooks up with a bunch of fit young dudes that are MMA
guys?
That's really specific to say MMA fighters. Like,
yeah. The Skybull vindicated?
But then she comes home to him at the end of the night because he jester maxes and makes her laugh.
Oh,
that's what,
man.
Bro, the Skybull's real.
The Skybull's fucking having a party right now.
It's true, all of it. All
MMA
of it.
pilots?
I'm just like, oh, hey, Gina. Oh, you look tired. Did you bang another dude tonight?
Oh, my.
No!
Whoa!
This is crazy!
Oh, my God.
It's her back and she's like, bow.
What the fuck? Dude, did you bang another dude tonight? Holy shit. Did you save a little extra for me? SK Nostalgia with the 2. Black coffee. Great originality. There you go, man. You got a winning coffee brand right there.
Crazy, bro. And Return of the Mac and Cheese says that he has an entire treasure trove of clips like this that he's waiting to drop on Jer on Christmas Day.
Oh!
Bruh.
Merry Christmas.
Oh, sweet. And then like my heart's breaking, and then like eventually at the end of the movie, like, I'm just saying from a film perspective. I'm not saying in real life.
Oh,
I'm just saying from a film perspective.
Even in real life, he couldn't be cock. You know what I mean? Like, at least he's like, well, in the film, I could do this, but I couldn't in real life.
Like, the movie version of himself is a cuck, though.
Yeah.
So, like, the real life version is too lowly to even be the cuck.
Is. His wife's in the plane. He's fucking the Skybull.
Bro, is this worse than the clip of him shitting his pants?
Yes.
I think it is.
Yes.
And the reason this is being played is not only because it's funny, not only because it's embarrassing, but because it really shows you the mentality of Hambly. It shows you how creepy he is, how thirsty he is, how desperate he is, and how he views wooing women, which is to entrap them in some sort of weird friendship and then wear them down into sleeping with him.
Yeah. Allegedly, in our opinion, our thoughts.
That's all I'm saying. we both tied down. I'm just saying, believable on camera.
What?
I'm actually. Can we find this interview with Gina?
So he wants to be in a movie where he gets actively cucked by MMA fighters and then cleans up their sloppy seconds as he makes her giggle.
Whoa, I want to watch this
Bring it back. You know what? Just play the
Brutal, man.
entire thing. Let's try not to pause.
Unpause. Okay, here we go.
Here we go. Don't say anything, everyone.
All right, ready? Go.
Okay, how much does Gina love me out of 10? Either a 9 or an 11. Which one is it? Just saying, like, I feel like Gina and I could do like a romantic 3.5 millimeter. Yes, you're correct. 3.5 millimeter. Gina and I could do an excellent on-screen romance where like I'm the best friend. I'm like her best friend, but I pine after her, and then she just keeps banging all these other dudes, and I'm like all sad. And then she like realizes that I was me all along, and then she comes to then she comes to realize it, and then we live happily ever after. Like I think we could do that. I mean, that's what I think. It's me. Like,
oh my
I think it's there. She could just keep hooking up with fit dudes, MMA dudes, and then like they don't make her laugh, They don't get her. And then there's me. I'm just like, oh, hey Gina, oh you look tired. Did you bang another dude tonight? Oh sweet. And then like my heart's breaking, And then like eventually at the end of the movie, like I'm just saying from a film perspective. I'm not saying in real life. I'm just saying from a film.
Yeah, dude, just in film
perspective. That's all I'm saying.
Hardest thing.
That is not a good movie plot. A guy getting cucked by a woman and then she eventually gives the simp a chance after getting wrung out by alpha chads. Like, dude, that's literally just cuckoldry.
By the way,
do not pause that clip.
Is in his mind, he's like, look, they're fit and they're jacked and they have bigger, but I'm funnier. And you go, but you're not funny. So you don't even have that angle where you're like,
he's not funny at all. He's not charismatic in any way. He's just like
the only thing that'll be funny is when he takes off his pants.
a low energy, boring, unfunny creep. And ultimately, what's going on with Melanie Mac and Hannah Claire is that he's buying friends. He's buying female attention so that he can then leverage that bought friendship into potentially something more, or at least the fantasy of something more. And so it was all put on display for everyone to see. The clip heard round the world as we go into the Twitter disaster folder. The Kiwi Farms Twitter account, the official Kiwi Farms Twitter account, put out this clip following Josh Moon seeing our segment on Jair's creepy football date. Let's have a look at this, everybody. And it's pretty obvious for everybody to see what's going on here. There's no way to really deny what's going on in this clip for Jeremy. So all he can do is try and gaslight us. But if we just hold on to the rock solid truth of what's going on in this clip that we can all see, there's nothing that Jared can do to gaslight us and shake us from the truth. Let's watch.
All right, here we go. And by the way, in chat, we'll read the super chats at one point. Don't worry, man. All right.
Yeah, Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Notice what he said. Melanie and I will be watching the football game tonight. Jeremy's entire defense hinges on that he was going out with the entire crew every time, the whole time. This is undisputably a lie based on the video evidence we have here, where he says, me and Melanie will be going to football tonight. Hannah Claire will probably be doing something family-oriented. You see instantly, Melanie looks to Hannah and is like, please help me. Like, get me out of this situation.
Somewhere family-oriented.
I can watch football with you guys? I would love that.
Oh, yeah, that would be
wow, thanks, Melanie. I'm not
Jer, when Hannah agrees to go, he immediately recoils his head back. He's clearly disappointed. He brings his head off screen to hide his eye roll. Like this, it's so obvious. It's so transparent what's going on. But he's going to tell us not to believe our own lying eyes, not to believe our own understanding of interpersonal dynamics, to pretend as though we've never seen this situation happen in the real world where a girl asks her friend to go along in a creepy situation because she's creeped out by a guy. That's what he's asking us to believe, okay?
And like we said last time too, you shouldn't be like going on a quote unquote hangout date with an employee who's a female.
No, even if there is nothing wrong here, right? Even if he's not actually creeping on Melanie, even if he doesn't want to bang her or anything like that, the appearance of this impropriety is an embarrassment to his wife. And it's an embarrassment to him, and it opens the door to him potentially getting sued by one of these girls, or there being a Me Too or a cancellation. It's just not smart, even if everything was on the up and up, which it really doesn't look like it is. And just remember that clip that we just saw. That's Jeremy's fantasy. Being the friend zone guy, the nice guy, who, because he simps, and then she'll get worn down and she'll realize she was in love with me. That's what I think's going on here with him and Melanie Mac, 100%.
He wants to be desired by women above all else. Like, that is, the crux of this entire thing.
Yeah.
Wait, just if you wanted to, but I would love great at watching sports. And by that I mean I'm solidly okay.
Well, yeah, we got to figure out where we're going to go. I have a dinner place I want to go, but I got a call.
Okay.
Change the reservation now.
That's the thing. It was a reservation for two. So, contrary to what he's going to say later, there was no plan to bring Hannah. There was no plan to bring Luke. And by the way, later on, he'll admit that him and Melanie didn't go alone to the football game, but the night before this, they were alone together. So, this entire narrative that he tries to construct to defend himself, that the whole crew is with him the whole time, is completely fraudulent on the face of it, and his own words and video evidence disprove it. It's such...
Yeah, I guess the quartering was playing his part as the womb raider.
A strange cope that he goes with.
Yeah.
Football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Yeah, see,
there it is.
That's the I found that.
Help
me.
Football game tonight, and Hannah Claire will probably be going.
Bro, we're not crazy.
We're not stupid.
We're not stupid. We're not dumb.
We know what this is. We've all seen this happen in the real world before. Come on.
somewhere. Claire will probably be going.
That's helped me
somewhere.
Bro. Then she went, I'll go. Oh, I gotta
So Quartering decides to weigh in on this. By the way, Quartering throughout all of this tries to keep saying over and over again, I'm not bothered. This doesn't bother me. I don't care about this. It's ridiculous on the face of it. If that's true, and nobody would believe what we all just saw with our own eyes, then why do you feel the need to address it at all? Why do you feel the need to seethe about it? So here comes Jer. We're both huge fans of football and watch the game. Why are you losers this desperate for content? Oh, by the way, Hannah Claire's baby watched the Packers game with us too. Scandal.
After you were forced to invite her.
It was never the original plan, as we all just saw, for Hannah Claire to go to football. You're upset that she was. But then he says, and this is the most important part for me, because I've defended the farms for years, Josh. Why try to cause problems like this? So Jeremy believes this is something equivalent to the Mafia, where he's like, I granted you a favor, Don Moon. I granted you the favor of defending your website and your freedom of speech. So why do you do me this disrespect of not sweeping for me, huh, Don Moon? You've disrespected the familia. Like, that's what this is. Bro. And it's like, bro, it's not Josh's responsibility because he one time defended him. By the way, this is like the Ricada mentality.
Yes. Oh, no. Wait, Ash, it's beyond this, remember? So I didn't see it because I don't follow him. He doesn't follow me. So it was in message requests from months ago where he goes to me. I thought like the other day, like a few weeks ago, I'm like, oh shit, he fucking messaged me.
The whole point of AmFest is like basically a networking event. I feel like unless you're a conservative commentator, there's not really a reason to go. I don't know. I don't really get the appeal personally. Tim Marco at the 279. Is this Raymond's future? I don't know. I don't know. He seems a little too hands-on to want to be in the chair watching.
He goes, I thought we were cool. First of all, I helped you. I thought we were cool. First of all, I helped you. Secondly, the last thing you said to me is, I can't wait till you're dead in the ditch.
Yeah.
And now it's like, oh, remember, I scratched your back, you scratched
Where's my loyalty, right?
But
Where's the
you're
loyalty?
a piece of shit.
You're a scumbag, buddy.
Get the fuck out of here.
Even if there was some sort of a relationship, which, by the way, there really isn't with Josh and Quartering. Ricada had more of a case. I mean, she didn't even have a case, but he had more of a reason to pretend to be upset than Jeremy does. Jeremy's never done jack fucking shit for Josh. Let's be fucking real. But what Jeremy's upset is that Josh won't censor the forum for him. That he won't ban his posters. Why would he? And if he does that, by the way, his whole site fucking dies. He can't do that. And it causes even more issues if he was to do that.
But what did Quartering do for Josh?
Nothing. He said that he thinks the Kiwi farm should be allowed to exist.
Okay.
Right?
Wow. Oh, man.
But really, it's self-serving, and he's okay with it as long as it's everyone else up.
That's the game nostalgia with the two. Jeremy is a thirsty business. Oh, yeah, man. He's lusting over his female co-host for sure. I mean, that's the whole reason he hired him in the first place. Like, if we're keeping it a $150, like, he obviously, wants to be desired by women. And that's like his fantasy.
Than him, which is really how it works out for everybody, to be honest. But come on. So, Quartering continues. He starts tweeting more and more stuff. He goes, it's totally normal behavior for adults with friends in real life. But these aren't friends. These are your employees. They're your paid friends, okay? Then he goes, the issue is the REIT pushing this pathetic narrative. No, it's not a pathetic narrative. We all saw what that was. At bare minimum, Melanie was creeped out and asked Hannah to go with her because she was creeped out, okay? That's at bare minimum what was going on. Then he goes, and have no idea how adults interact. No, you're gaslighting us and telling us we don't know when we do know. Then he goes, I watch sports with my friends all the time. I want people to remember this statement. I watch sports with my friends all the time. Later on, he will admit that he only watches sports alone in his basement, and his wife doesn't even watch it with him. So that was a fucking lie, and I have you on video saying that you never watch the game with friends. You fucking scumbag. But he thinks that he can lie to everybody, and no one will ever call him out on it. So here's the thing. Josh Moon's post here is in such good faith. It is. It's a genuine post. A lot of the time, people don't take us seriously because we're very theatrical. We're very over the top.
Silly costumes and stuff.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But what Josh does here is just in plain English, illustrate all of the problems with Quartering and why he's getting so much pushback, okay? So Josh says, I appreciate the support. It's not easy to defend the Kiwi farms because ultimately it can't return favors. I don't dislike you, so I hope you take this to heart. Kino Casino and Kiwi farms are not causing problems. Its attention is a symptom of underlying problems. You cannot plead poverty and then brag about having a collection of Rolex watches.
Exactly.
You can't threaten to terminate your employees and then brag about your lifestyle. You can't beg people to bail out your coffee company because you're under attack by leftists and then show off charts boasting about your boku bucks. It is unacceptable, and it inspires hatred from normal people. It gets even more brutal from there. Savage Josh just totally crushes him here next.
By the way,
Junior Bacon Cheeseburger for 50 songs!
Whoa!
We just need one for 5.
Thank you. Oh my God. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much. And by Josh.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Jeremy has that chair next. Yep. People like that are the reason why the chair exists. Brutal, man. Very true. Yeah, I don't use Kiwi farms, but yeah, I imagine it's not exactly a sunshine and cheerful place to be on the internet. But, it is what it is. I don't really think... Is Kiwi Farms, like, huge on, like, harassing people, like, in real... I don't really think they have that reputation, right? It's more so just documenting stuff, if I'm not mistaken. The only thing I really know about Kiwi Farms is, like, the whole lolcow thing, and I know, like... You know, a lot of the Christian A-logs are on there. And then also, I know they don't like trannies. That's like the two things I know about Kiwi Farms. Like, they basically document the lolcows, and they really, really, really don't like trannies. So... But yeah, I don't really know much about it. I don't really go on sites like that, so I'm a pretty normie internet user for the most part. I've never been like a 4chan browser or anything like that. I don't even fucking use Reddit. So, you know, Twitter, YouTube, barely Instagram, like that's about as far as I go. Captain Hook Games with the 2. Just watched the Nick Shirley video. I'm disgusted. Yep. And, you know, you'll be gaslit into saying, you know, basically they'll say to you, oh, it's not happening, dude. You're just lying. You're, you know, a white supremacist or what. It's crazy, man. Absolutely fucking crazy. And then the media just refuses to cover it, so they're just hoping if they ignore it long enough, it goes away. Which might not be too far off.
He's on point. Like,
oh, yeah. And he just continues.
Bullseye.
He goes, you can't be on the right wing with a sick wife and then act inappropriately around 2 young women. Don't even bother trying to defend it. The awkward tension between the 3 of you is obvious to absolutely everyone. And I've seen at least an hour of very bizarre interactions like this. That's the thing. You say it's taken out of context. We provided even more context. Yeah. And if you go back to the raw stream and watch it all, it's even worse. He goes, these small mistakes permanently alter how people perceive you, and they compound on each other until people just hate you. They won't even know precisely why. They just will. You can't fix that by explaining it away. It's a gut instinct. Ooh. I've been around 13 years. I've seen careers come and go, and I can see a train wreck about a year before it happens. I hope you can take my word. Josh warned Ethan Ralph like this, and he didn't listen. Josh warned Dick Masterson like this, and he didn't listen. Josh warned Nick Ricada like this, and he didn't listen. Will you listen, Jeremy? Because you are on a very perilous path. And unless he actually changes his ways and stops being such a dirty scumbag in all of the ways that...
I'm an avid poll user. Oh, yeah, dude. Absolutely. I'm not even sure. Oh, wait, I'm guessing it's political, right? SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Nothing is worse than Blue Sky. Yeah. That is a special circle of hell in and of itself.
Josh listed out, he is actually going to lose everything. His career will end, and he will be a full-on lolcow. For real. But it's already...
Are we supposed to believe that there isn't a issue here when there's feet pick discussions, sexual tension conversations,
awkward... It'd be one thing if it was once or twice he made a joke like that. But daily. It's constant. It's every stream I hear him make comments like this. Every stream for the last 2 weeks that I've been clipping, he does this. This is not a one-off. It's habitual.
Yeah, and it's like really like that whole thing we just saw with Melanie Mac and the help me thing. Oh, you guys just copy this bullshit. We're not stupid. This isn't like casino's wrong until proven that we're right. This is right, 100%. I don't even fucking...
We're 100% right. Yes.
Yeah, it's 100%,
so,
like, in my opinion.
We have more. This person says, Jeremy, that video of you circulating on Reddit trying to take Melanie out alone for dinner gave me secondhand embarrassment and major perv vibes. You're married. Kino is going to have a field day with that clip. Quartering goes, I know this isn't good faith, but it's a free dunk for me. Me and the entire team went out to dinner literally every single night. That's a lie. That is a straight up lie. Jeremy, later on, you will see a clip of him saying that the first night, because no one else was there, he took Melanie out alone. And it's also a lie and insulting to our intelligence, because in the clip that we're all discussing, the plan was to go with Melanie alone to football and not bring Hannah and Luke. And that's obvious to anyone with eyes. Yeah. He goes, this is normal behavior on a work trip. The only people who think it's weird are...
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. So Jay just enjoy with the 2. It's okay, PK. You can still save Melanie Mac. That's right. It's not too late, dude. You know, shine up that armor. Make it glow pearlescent white. And SNK Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. It's very, very kind of you. Appreciate that positivity, dude. But yeah, really appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. Go home and get your shine. But exactly. Put a spit shine on that armor.
Bad faith losers.
Oh,
Jeremy,
yeah,
it's
yeah.
you. No, but it's him that's acting in bad faith on this. It's him that's insulting everybody's intelligence. This is not a good faith rebuttal. By the way, if we go to the next slide, when Josh posted his response,
Wait, also, by the way, forget this video with Melanie Mac. Your wife is sick in the hospital, and you went on a unneeded trip with other girls.
And by the way, Jeremy has admitted that he already called his wife to damage control.
No.
Why would he feel the need to call his wife in damage control if he truly feels like it's ridiculous on the face of it? Here he has him responding again like it was tweet after tweet after tweet. So we're both fans of football. Big fucking deal. This is the gayest controversy ever. Oh, by the way, we watched it with the entire team. Jer, the clip is right there.
After Hannah said,
the clip is right there, buddy. The clip is right there. The original plan was for you to go with Melanie alone. Come on.
Yeah.
Finally, Jared deleted all of his tweets in shame. After Josh called him out, after Josh called him out, Jeremy deleted his tweets in shame and ran like a scolded dog, like a fucking bitch, because he knew he was fucking owned. And he knew Josh dropped the truth nuke on his bitch ass. With the Twitter disaster going on, let's go back in time. We're going to go back. No, hold on. You go back out of this folder.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool. In here, right?
And then we start off here. Yeah. So we're talking about AmFest, okay? This is the whole disaster of AmFest. In order to truly comprehend how bad it really was, we have to go back to the beginning and have a look at what Jeremy promised us it would be. We have to look at his promises as to what would happen and compare it to the reality, the results that actually did happen. So here we have the first time that Jeremy mentions the possibility of going to AmFest. Let's have a look.
Yes. And we'll be doing a tally, by the way. We'll be tallying up all the lies of AmFest.
By the way.
Let me lower that a little bit. Yeah, Hamfest. Am I right?
By the way, I do want to shout out. I have like 75.
Ash, you and I, day one, when we watched this clip a few months ago, we were like, this is the worst idea.
Yes.
Like last month. We were like, do not do this.
Anyone with common sense would tell you it's a really, really bad idea.
People were like, please don't do this.
Jeremy did this last minute. He had nothing prepared. He went into it completely blind with no prep, and he did not have the financial or organizational resources available to pull this off. We're going to show you guys the difference between the real booths that Jeremy told us he would have, and he would be right there on Media Row with them, versus Jeremy's shafty booth on Grifter Row with the hotchkey sellers and the t-shirt sellers, okay? We're going to show you guys the reality of this. It was a terrible idea from Jump Street. It was never going to make a profit. It was never going to get support. The interviews that they got were with nobody famous. They were all irrelevant fucking nobodies aside from one or two people. And the interviews that they did get with people who did have some...
Yeah, they had gays for groomers, guys. What an interesting interview.
Degree of relevancy were cut short because of the nature of the event, and so nothing of value was said. But anybody could tell you that, because anytime anyone goes to these conventions, the interviews are all the same. Going back to YouTubers going to E3, like with Angry Joe in the past, it's always sucked. It's always been a bad idea. It's never been profitable. It's always just a vanity and ego thing, and it's the same thing here. And Jeremy expected his audience to foot the bill for it, pay for all of it.
Dude, it's like Colt Eastwood going to the fucking Xbox showcases in person, when in reality he'd be better off just staying home and streaming it and making money off of the actual live stream. But, you know, it's like the vanity trip of like, ooh, I get to go there in person and, you know, I'm special. I don't get it, man. I don't know. It is definitely an ego thing. I'm not really drawn to conventions myself, so maybe it's just a personal thing. But yeah, I don't understand why you'd even pay to go to something like this.
Well, he scammed them blind and lied, and it's time for him to be held accountable.
And Ashton, remember, it was a few days after telling people about his $30,000 RC track in the backyard with a trailer that's air conditioned so he can stand on. Like,
final point before we hit this clip. If Jeremy was going to do this and go to AmFest, here's what he should have actually done. He should have went just himself, no live streams, no shows, wore a suit and tie, and tried to network with other people there. That's the only benefit to going. That's it.
Oh, no, for sure.
Seriously.
I'm going to be real. I don't even think that'd be worth it for him.
Like, no, because this is the thing is nobody wants anything to do with him. Nobody views him in any sort of esteem. Rumble put him nowhere near their booth. He wasn't in the same room, wasn't on the same fucking floor, okay? It's real. He has no clout, he has no motion, and it's clear from the way he was treated.
5 of these left. They're 50% off.
Oh, yeah.
I have 3 different... like meme-tastic cookbooks.
Meme-tastic.
It's an agenda. High school agenda. What's it called? The curled spine? Whatever I know it's called. By the way, can you be sued for this? Like, this is like a strip stolen meme.
Apparently, when it comes to the president, you can use his likeness on anything.
What about AOC? She's a turkey. Like,
I don't know.
Which are perfect for Christmas.
And by the way, wasn't he shitting on Trump also?
Yeah. Imagine getting that for Christmas, man. The Quartering presents the Christmas cookbook with tailgates for Trump. Oh my God, bro.
He said Trump was ruining the economy and making everything more expensive. Yes. How's he filling the Trump cookbooks? Like, by the way, Jeremy's pivoting now away from politics. I hate to spoil it, but his plan is to make the live show focused entirely on like celebrity gossip and entertainment, which honestly is the correct move for him. Yeah. Because he basically believes the MAGA train is over, the gravy train is done, and he needs to pivot his grift.
Come on. Well, it is. Well, it's done for him, not for other people. Like, other people are handling it.
The recipes, they're all full color. The recipes are delicious.
It's in full color, I hope.
Wow, guys, it's in color. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, we can see that.
Oh, dude, impeachment cobbler. Oh, oh my God. Dude, who is buying this shit? I would rope if I got that as a gift. I would fucking rope. Holy shit, man.
It's in color. Unless we're color.
That is pain.
Blind or some shit. In which case it wouldn't really matter now, would it?
It's in full color.
And they're full of memes.
Oh my God, look at this.
Your stale 10-year-old Pepe meme, sir?
Gramala. What does it say?
It's got.
Look at the memes, guys. Like, oh.
Dude, what the fuck?
My God, look at this.
Your stale 10-year-old.
Gramala Mamala's apple pie. Red Wave cranberry salad. Oh my God, dude. This is like genuinely painful. Holy fuck, man. That is like genuine fucking pain when it comes to the cringe.
Pepe meme, sir?
It's got.
Look at the memes, guys. Like, come on, dude. The memes.
If you're looking for a Christmas gift, I have like 70 of each.
Dude, I am not getting a P.O. box. That's a terrible idea.
I can't afford this shit!
Rad Kicker Reel with the 2. This is why Fuentes took over. This dude, conservative commentators are so fucking cringe. Genuinely. Like, it's all just a bunch of we did it, you know. Yeah, we did it, fellow kids type energy. It's like just really bad. I don't know. I can't watch any conservative commentators for the most part. They're just all unbearable in my opinion. But yeah, I get the appeal of Nick because, you know, he has energy. He's not like a fucking walking corpse when it comes to like trying to relate to the younger generation. So I get the reason why he's popular. Especially when this is the alternative, dude. MAGA, like, mixology. Yeah, that's right. Donald Trump, famous for not drinking. Let's make a fucking entire cookbook filled with cocktail recipes. Based on a man who doesn't drink. Like, it's just painful, bro. Genuinely painful. Imagine getting this as a gift. If someone I knew got this for me as a gift, I would be so offended, I'd probably just off myself.
Each one left?
Hopefully it came with some rope.
My wife and I are going to ship them all.
How much AI do you think was used for those books?
100%. There was no effort put into any of that. That was either outsourced to a fucking Indian or it was AI. Straight up.
For her surgery, you'll be helping us offset the cost of her surgery by picking them up.
You're a millionaire.
What a shameless fucking grift to put the responsibility for your wife's health at your audience's feet and guilt trip them before Christmas that you may not be able to afford the surgery for your wife unless they buy a fucking cookbook. Have some fucking dignity, Jer. That's fucking pathetic, dude. What's wrong with you? He's a millionaire.
If we don't buy the books, does your wife die? Is
That's
it open?
basically the implication, right? All the surgery, we have to offset the cost, guys. So you better buy my book. Don't use your wife's illness as a closing tactic. That's slimy. Even Jordan Belfort would puke at that, you fucking worm.
Imagine Ash and I came here live and we were like, we need 100 subs to pay for our surgery. We're going in, like, like, whoa, buddy, chill.
None of us should even know that his wife's having surgery or his wife's having health issues.
What the
I didn't even know that.
Helping clear them out of my house. Thequartering.com/shop. Go there right now. Once they're gone, they're gone. I'll never order more.
But I hope
wow,
that...
it's a great product.
What a great
You'll never order it again.
He's like, these are trash that are cluttering
clear
like,
my
their
house.
room.
I gotta clear
So
my house
please
out.
buy them. We're not going to make any more of them because no one wants them, but my wife's buying, so buy them. Like,
holy shit.
oh,
dude.
man.
You will pick yours up. If you just go here, thequartering.com, pick up your...
Look at this. Oh my God. Do you remember this? Hang on, let me rewind it.
Send the quartering to AmFest.
This? What is this image?
So remember, guys, he said that if you gave him $100, you would get a year membership to thequartering.com, which really has no benefit or value. Straight up, there's like no bonus content really at all. And then you would also get a signed Christmas card that him, Melanie, Luke, and Hannah would take a photo at AmFest and sign it. The Christmas cards are not being delivered. To the 11 people who bought them, there was no update whatsoever during AmFest or after. You're not getting your Christmas cards that you paid for. You're just shit out of fucking luck because they couldn't even be bothered to put together 11 cards. By the way, he then pivoted and said, okay, well, we're going to donate that $1,100 to Toys for Tots or whatever we raised. There has been no proof provided on any live stream that and I've watched all of them, that Jeremy has donated to Toys for Tots or made the donation to Wounded Warrior Project that he promised. I would like to see proof of that, Jer. If you're going to claim that you did that, okay, you need to actually prove that you did that. And that's in 100% good faith. I've watched every live stream. Now, maybe he proved it in a random video on the quartering channel. I don't watch 10 slot videos a day, so I don't know.
You don't watch the 10 videos a day, Ash?
But it's fucking disgusting. Like, it really is. Like, the level of lying and scamming that this guy does, and it's not even getting into, like, he promised a meetup and a party. None of this ever took place. And apparently he got 15,000.
Yeah, nobody get that for me. Nobody. Just give me, what, the $20 instead, you know? That'll be much more appreciated than fucking the Quartering Presents Christmas Cookbook of AOC's severed head on a turkey.
$1,000 from two backers, two Jewish Canadian guys for this thing, by the way, that funded it.
Just go here, thequartering.com, pick up your mega cookbook. Don't print it.
The only head I'm interested in when it comes to AOC is that Gluck Gluck 9000, if you catch what I mean, dude. I want some lipstick prints on my pelvis.
Many next time, Jeremy. Well, I mean, I only had 300 left. That's not...
Oh my God.
300
His
left.
own chat's like, don't print. Like, by the way, why are you printing these? Don't you like print to order? The kind of like shackle business is this?
Too many. I think we'll sell all 300 by December 1st.
Proof. I want to see proof. Folks, how many do you think he sold? I think he sold one.
I think he sold one. Remember, he put them on like a deep discount. Maybe he eventually cleared them out.
No,
I don't know.
I bet no one bought it.
Another ad read once for my own product. On that page too. I don't know if you guys...
This came out. So he comes out of an ad read for Morgan & Morgan. By the way, that's the context of that complaint. He does an ad read for Morgan & Morgan and then goes straight into showing this product right afterwards.
No,
with
and
zero
also,
respect for the audience at all.
Didn't he do like a thing in November that he promised in December he wouldn't do any ads or something?
Oh, yeah, he was talking a big game. I mean, it's just the amount of lies that come out of this guy's mouth. And the thing is nobody has been able to hold him accountable up until this point.
You want that donkey? All right, you know, again, we've already had this conversation before, but there are times, and, you know, it's not all the time, but there's certain moments where you'll see AOC and you'll be like, damn, she kind of looks hot. It's not all the time or even most of the time, but occasionally there'll be like a good angle or something, or she'll be wearing just the right thing where you're just like, oh, damn, yeah, I would definitely hit that. So it's also kind of like, again, the hate fuck kind of mentality too, where it's like, just imagine getting into a heated argument with her and then pounding cheeks right after, working out all your frustrations. So, yeah, we're not going to get into graphic detail about this scenario again, because I've done it multiple times before, but yeah.
Because number one, most people, he's just too boring to actually sort through and watch and hold him accountable. Number two, the people attacking him were all leftists.
Yeah.
So it was easy.
Yeah, exactly. The passion, like, imagine getting into like a heated fucking shouting match with her, like, just because she's so fucking stupid, and then just absolutely railing the shit out of her right after, just getting out all your frustrations in not only a physical but also pleasing manner. To, like, I don't know, bro. Again, if you can't understand it, maybe one day you will. It's like the same thing as like makeup sex, or, you know, when you fuck your ex that you had a nasty breakup with. It's kind of the same premise as that. There's like all sorts of emotions brewing that just make it, you know, that much better.
For Jeremy to dismiss, oh, that's a woke leftist with Trump derangement syndrome. Well, Jared, let's be real, buddy. Like, we're to your right, bud. So you can't dismiss us in that same way. Yeah. You are getting felted, buddy, as you should have been a long, long time ago, bud.
Call us the woke right? The sleepy right?
I'm sure that's what it'll be.
Yeah.
I made kind of a big soft announcement yesterday. The entire team is trying to go to AmFest so we can...
So he, by the way, planned this without even asking them. Like, he thought
he says the entire team is trying to go to AmFest. No, they're not. Like, they didn't want to go. And we know that. We saw the clip of Mel and Hannah. They didn't want to go. They were trying to get out of
Hannah
it.
just had a
Mel was
baby.
talking. Yes, Mel's talking about kidney stones. Hannah just had a baby. You're totally lying. The only member of the crew who was actually going was Luke. And he had an actual reason to be there because he actually has been in this industry for 20 years and he has networking connections with a lot of the people there. Okay.
That's me, Hannah Claire, Melanie Mack, and Luke Rodowski.
Okay.
I bought all the microphones and the remote.
Everything Griffin just said he's never experienced himself, but maybe one day I could.
So he's already bought all of the equipment. Why do you need the 15,000 to get?
That's what makes it That's what makes the prospect exciting. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. It seems like MAGA is becoming mostly it's a grift for most of these guys. I mean, dude, the quartering brags about how he voted for Obama. This dude is not some right-wing ideologue. Like, he's yet another fence-sitting grifter that, you know, just hops on whatever he thinks is popular or that he can monetize. The quartering is not some, you know, political powerhouse of intellectualism. Nor is he some super principled right-winger. Like, the guy is just basically a filthy centrist who, you know, doesn't like woke shit. One day or never. When are you going to contact AOC? She's already married. Trust me, it's not a happy marriage. Hey, pooping. Yeah, offense shitting centrist. There you go.
Yeah.
Just saying.
Look, I'm sorry, but when you buy Rolexes, you can no longer ask for money. That's the rule, right? That's like an unwritten rule. When you start buying a Rolex collection, you are no longer allowed to be like, I need to raise money for these. No, sorry, no.
Broadcasting equipment, the plane tickets, and the hotel.
So he claims that
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I bet these guys get a lot of women. Oh, wait. Lovers or flowers? Huh? I don't know, man. He poops in the middle of Walmart? Possibly. Well, actually not possibly, because we heard the story about it running down his leg.
he bought all this great broadcasting equipment. He brought no lights. He had no lights at all.
Yeah.
For his setup.
Well, his mic sucked.
The mics were terrible. The Rodecaster was shit. The quality was awful. He cheaped out completely on the equipment. He didn't hire a person to set everything up. So he embarrassingly had to set everything up himself. Well, everyone else had crews doing it because he's like a cheapo. I don't know.
He would Hannah do it with a baby strapped to her chest.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. We saw that last time.
Came to about $14,000 for the team to go there.
So you spent already the 14 grand on the hotel rooms, on the flights, on the audio equipment, the visual equipment. Now, mind you, who knows?
Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Not sure how I feel about Nikki plus MAGA. Yeah, I mean, all she cares about is, like, the Nigerian Christians. That's it. Nicki Minaj is not some right-wing hero like, you know, a lot of these fucking cringe influencers are trying to hype her out to be. So that's literally it. So just because you agree with someone on one thing does not make them like this ultra-based right-wing figure like a lot of fucking people are trying to hype her up to be. So, I don't know. I mean, maybe there is a possibility that she's a lot more, you know, politically normal than, you know, you would think because, you know, Lil Wayne, for example, which, you know, her and him, I guess, are like business partners or whatever you want to call it, but yeah, Lil Wayne is apparently extremely based behind the scenes. So, I don't know. I have no clue, but it's stupid to fucking hype up some chick because she literally just agrees with you on one thing. It is what it is. Yeah, exactly. Erica and Nikki are going to twerk together. They can borrow each other's leather pants.
What's true and what's not, because all of this got contradicted at various points where he was like, oh, well, Hannah hasn't booked her ticket yet. Oh, well, Luke doesn't have his flight yet. Oh, well, I don't know. I haven't done the banners yet. And it was like constant weird, like flip-flops on, does he have the security or does he not for the meetup and all this? But he's already, according to him, spent the money. So why does he need your money to do it? It's apparently all paid for. This is pure greed.
The story changed 500. And by the way, he's like, well, I bought the tickets for my, and then smash cut to Luke never got any ticket money, right?
Yeah.
Didn't that happen like last week?
Yeah, Luke didn't end up getting his flight paid for because Jared said, well, I thought you already had made arrangements. And he didn't get his hotel room.
Yeah.
He didn't get his hotel room paid for either, by the way.
What a scumbag.
And I'm hoping if you want to help with that, you can still go to thequartering.com.
$15 to 5,000.
Did you like that Eat the Rich dress from AOC? Yeah, if I had my way, it wouldn't just be red paint on it.
What?
He was asking $5,000 in that somebody could co-host the show if they gave him $5,000.
How? Oh, man. Meanwhile, he has gays for groomers on for free. Crazy.
Go to thequartering.com/amfest or shop, and you can get either a custom shout out.
By the way, so the viewers
Is Ricardo Cumsocks alive? I think so. Yeah. I don't have any reason to believe otherwise.
aren't doing enough. They already have Rumble Premium through your code. They have a quartering.com membership. They had a YouTube membership. They super chat to the show. They buy memberships. What else do they have to do? They watch your ad reads. They buy your coffee, but it's not enough. You're not making enough money already off of the huge revenue streams that allegedly you have to where the audience now has to fork out a measly $15,000. And by the way, to actually go to AmFest and do it right, like Daily Wire does or Rumble does, costs hundreds of thousands of dollars, Jer. They have a dedicated staff, high-level equipment. Like, brother, you are at the kiddie pool and trying to pretend like you're at the big boy table. It's pathetic. It's pathetic.
And a signed Christmas card signed by all of us.
This never was
Or you
delivered.
can get a shout-out, a signed card, and...
No, and then you want to
None
make
of
one
this was
card
delivered.
and photocopy the card.
It's disgusting.
That's
like, couldn't even be bothered to sign 11 cards. Was going to photocopy one card 11 times and send it out. Okay.
an annual membership to our members only area.
Yeah.
And that's at thequartering.com/amfest. We're doing the best we can to go there. We'll be there.
What do you mean you're doing the best? You said that you already...
Well, we got the equipment already. We got the... What?
I think it's going to be great. And I think we'll be...
No, I have zero desire to go to AmFest, personally. I have zero desire. So, yeah, there's no point. The only reason I guess I could see maybe going is if you're trying to find, I guess, a slightly based void to take home with you.
We'll be one of the only kind of truly independent news people there.
Yo!
What a ridiculous thing to say.
That's actually nuts.
We'll be one of the few truly independent news people at a fucking conservative commentator convention. Okay, buddy. I'm pretty sure that's the entire point of the convention, is for exactly what you just described to be there.
Say that.
Independent news.
He acts like being independent is like he's better than Daily Wire or any of these guys.
Like, by the way, if you truly were an independent truth, you wouldn't even want to be at this event anyway.
Yeah.
Like, you wouldn't want to be a part of it because it's the establishment and they're all crooked as fuck and they're all liars and grifters and fucking charlatans and evil people that make backdoor deals to keep themselves in power and lying media heads. Like, you wouldn't even want to be there if you truly are an independent voice speaking up for the people. But he's desperate. What this whole thing was is he's desperate to be perceived as on the level of the Daily Wire. That's what this is.
Yeah.
Or on the level of Tim Pool, on the level of the big boys, and look at me, I'm a big deal. But you're not a big deal. You don't have what they have. You're not ever going to have what they're going to have. And it's pathetic for you to even try. And what you did was you embarrassed yourself and embarrassed your brand and devalued it. Anyone who was at that event and saw your rinky-dink, pathetic fucking booth down on Grifter's Row does not think you're a big deal. When they saw you hawking your own fucking setup up, moving in your own boxes, moving in your own coffee, having to set up your own setup and tear it down, nobody thought you were a big deal. They thought you were a fucking schlub, Jer. Because you are. When you're sitting there in a fucking hoodie and a hat, and everyone else that's actually there to network and be successful is in a suit and tie, what do you think the perception is? When Melanie Mack is looking like a fucking... with tatted up arms, what do you think the perception is from the real political people that are there? They think you guys are a fucking circus. Luke is wearing a t-shirt and jeans. At one point, a t-shirt and fucking shorts, as we'll see today.
What's this, autism? I got autism. It's like
what were you guys?
man.
What were you guys thinking? Seriously,
This
it
is
was not even.
crazy.
You didn't even try. You didn't even fucking try. Didn't even have the fucking decency to put on a fucking collared shirt. You fucking bum.
And so we'll be able to interview like Russell Brand and Pasolbig and all.
I will never understand why people actually value what that fucking idiot has to say. The only thing I want to know from Russell Brand is about Katy Perry's natural titties, and that's it.
Lies. None of this ever came to fruition. There was no interview with Russell Brand. There was no interview with Pasolbig. These people didn't even spit in his direction. They were nowhere near him.
The only question I'd ask is, what was it like to bang prime Katy Perry? That's it.
He was there. I didn't even know he was there.
So everyone who backed this was lied to.
So even if you can't back there, let me know who you want me to. Should we see who we should try to get interviews with?
What do you... Lenses, this is straight up behind the
You don't
scenes
even
work.
know who to get interviews.
Who
By
should
the
I
way,
get?
He pawned booking the interviews off to Hannah, as we'll see in the next clip.
of course,
He had no
totally.
idea 2 weeks ahead of time. Oh yeah, you're in charge of booking an entire roster of guests.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that he could then blame her
Who
instead
should
of
we get-
himself.
Oh yeah, no, for sure.
Interviews with? Who's going to be there? Tucker,
So-
we're probably not big enough.
Well, that's the sad thing. It's like, bro, Like, that's the thing, is, like, quartering technically is, you know, clouded, air quotes, because he has over 1 million followers, but he puts Hannah Claire in charge of getting, you know, guests, when really he should be the one who has all the connections, given his channel size. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, him being able to pull Prime Katy Perry is kind of yeah, exactly. That'd be the only thing I'd ask about. Like, I don't fucking value his opinion whatsoever. Essen getting nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. It's very, very kind of you. Greatly appreciated. The cup size question, that's right. Do they sag or are they perky? Katy Perry looks like my hot cousin from the 90s, and she is 40.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Hopefully it was a third cousin.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
But I appreciate it, man.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out. Thank you for the gift
memberships.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
All right, let's keep going.
For Tucker.
Oh, at least he admitted that he wouldn't get Tucker Carlson. So Charlie Kirk, a video of Charlie Kirk.
Oh,
yeah.
I was like, that's kind of nuts.
Trump Jr. I might be able to pull off.
No,
you won't.
He did not.
What? You think you're gonna get the president's son? What the fuck?
Like, imagine telling your audience that you're gonna get Don Jr. and the best that you could get was Myron from Fresh and Fit. Best I can do is Myron Gaines. That's a big step down from Trump Jr., bud.
Tulsi Gabbard.
Come on, he's floating that he's going to get Tulsi Gabbard on. You guys who've watched the show know the caliber of guests he was getting on. Like, they were 2 big grifters. I'm from the Freedom Scouts. We're an alternative to the Boy Scouts. Like, come on. That was not Tulsi Gabbard. Stop it.
Not even. Why would you promise any of this?
Vivek on and talk to him about his love of H1Bs.
Oh, Vivek. Yeah, get Vivek on.
Yeah. No, he didn't get Vivek on. No. It was a pipe.
Gutfeld, maybe?
Why maybe Greg Gutfeld?
What? Looking your direction.
This guy is seriously telling us that on 2 weeks' notice, without even an actual booth on Media Row, where he's actually on Grifters Row with the people selling T-shirts and keychains, he was going to get Greg Gutfeld. Are you fucking kidding me, Jared?
Give me a break.
He knows he's fucking lying.
Well, yeah.
This was all just a con job. This is a straight up con on his audience.
And by the way, so he gets, 80,000 live viewers on his live show, but there's actually like 100 people there because we see the chat. Bots, like, people know when you're using bots and you aren't clout and you're not a big deal. People know. People sniff it on you.
GT Evan knows. He goes, how much you want to bet the people running AmFest only gave him the spot just to humiliate the ankle bagger?
Yeah.
That's what it was.
No, it was.
It was all a humiliation ritual. They gave him literally the worst spot in Grifters Row. He wasn't on Media Row. He was in Grifters Row in the worst position right by the emergency exit door. They put him there for a reason. They had security hassle him for a reason. Rumble had nothing to do with him for a reason. Rumble overpaid this guy on their contract when he was at the height of his popularity, and they never saw any return on that investment. They are cutting their losses the moment that any sort of affiliate ends with Rumble, which is happening in 2026. The quartercast will end. This was the last dying gasp of the quartercast. It will not see 2027. That's not a prediction. That's a spoiler. This show is not seeing 2027. And if it does, it's only a matter of pride with Jeremy draining his savings to keep it afloat because it is not a profitable enterprise.
And like with the whole, he was big on YouTube by, doing like the anti-woke stuff. That works on YouTube as a quick video for, algorithm or whatever. But it's different when you're live. You either have it or you don't. And you don't even have videos. Like, he's lucky that he's surrounded. In fact, he's worried now about AI. AI beat.
That's how low the bar was for his content, that he's seriously threatened by it.
Well, the thing is he got the booth for free. So obviously it was a shitty booth in the first place, but yeah, it's like, I don't know, dude. Does he really think he's big enough to get the director of national intelligence on his fucking podcast? Like, no. Dude, it's just insanity. Yeah, you're gonna get the president's son to appear on the fucking quartercast so you can talk about how you want to, bang Melanie Mac, I guess. I'm sure he's very interested in that combo.
AI stop. And then you want us to feel bad for you?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
By the way, Floa Boy nails it here with his rage quit. This was always meant to be a vacation for Jared to sleaze on Hannah and Melanie. Guarantee he pocketed what he didn't use for dinner dates and shit. I just want proof of the charitable work. I'm not saying that the whole charity promise he made to Toys for Tots and Wounded Warriors is a scam and he stole it, but I'd like to see proof that he actually did donate it. If you're going to make these claims, you have to prove it. By the way, we got Conspiracy of Everything for 25 stars!
Let's go! Big support. Thank you so much. Ash, here's what he's doing here. He in his mind thinks he's a big deal, right? So in his mind, these promises are actually true in his mind. But then
I think he really did find out he had no connections. He had no motion. He had no clout. He's done. Nobody ever liked him, by the way. No. People may have tolerated him because he had money and they thought there was a potential to fleece this mark of his money by having some sort of a relationship with him because he pays people for friendship. The moment that you don't have the money and you don't have the clout, you find out who your friends are. Ooh. And Jeremy's at the point where everyone knows he's going to drown and no one feels any obligation to save him because nobody likes him because everyone always disliked him from the beginning. That's just the truth.
No, it is true.
So we're going to be on...
By the way, back in the day, 2017 era, when I was still doing Warski Live and stuff, anytime he came into like a live show, a panel, the energy just sucked right out. This guy knew how to fucking hit the handbrake on a fucking live show.
Bruh, they brought Grant Cardone to Turning Point. Jesus Christ. That's wild. Yeah, this is how you know, like, these conservative conventions and shit are a fucking joke, dude. This guy is a literal fucking con artist. Like, this is Wolf of Wall Street level fucking scam shit. Oh my god. I don't know, man. It's just... Who is this even for? I don't understand the point of going to this type of shit at all. That's to gain nostalgia with the two. Griffin, we're losing brain cells now. Yeah, I wish I had some to lose at this point, but mine are all tapped out.
For real.
Hold on to them while you can.
Did you hear that? Did you hear that? He said he would be on Media Row. I want everyone to remember that because I have video walkthrough of what Media Row looked like. He was nowhere to be fucking seen. He was not on Media Row. He was on Grifter Row with the fucking bums at a fucking right-wing flea market is where this fucking stinky fat was.
It's Skid Mark Row he was on.
Yeah,
it's not the handbrake, it's the ham brake. Very funny chat.
He lied to everyone. This is a lie, and he can't defend it. He won't even address this because he knows it's a fucking lie he told that he would be on Media Row.
Death Row.
So we're going to be on Media Row.
Liar.
Why would you say
Jeremy, when should I expect a Discord invite after paying for my membership?
Oh! It should be now. It should be now.
Why is it not immediately when you pay the link to the Discord? But you can't even figure that out, which, by the way, is the only benefit of buying his membership or whatever is you get into the Discord, which, by the way, is dead. No one posts in.
If you back through the AmFest thing, we'll email those out Monday. If you signed up normally, then you just log in and you should have the option to connect. If you back through the AmFest thing, I'll send those out Monday.
He's got 80,000 followers or watching right now, but he's doing troubleshooting with one guy in the chat. Yeah, makes sense.
For sure. Yeah, that's up.
Interview Tim Pool. Tim Pool won't be there.
Oh.
Jack Posobiec? Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, Jack Posobiec did not respond to anything. He's not there.
So because TPUSA, the reason we're going is TPUSA hooked us up with a spot on Media Row.
No, they didn't. They did not hook you up with a spot on Media Row. They did not. What they gave you was a booth as a humiliation ritual so that you would embarrass yourself on Grifter's Row. You were not on Media's Row. You were not. We'll show you guys. He was not.
Are you kidding me?
And Media Row.
Maybe they lied to him as a humiliation ritual.
I hope they did.
I honestly think he is lying here. They never promised him that. He has no idea of anything.
Yo, imagine.
We get access to all these people. And the only reason we're going...
No, you don't get access. So he claims we get access to all these people. On screen, Charlie Kirk, Erica Kirk, Tucker Carlson, Steve Bannon, Trump Jr., and Tulsi Gabbard. Not one of these people ever interacted with the quartering crew in any way. This is a straight up dishonest lie by Jer that he knew was a lie. He knew that he would not have the connections to pull this off. There's no way.
Secret Seeker, no, Charlie was not there.
He was getting pressed by security. Okay.
Yeah, no, and by the way, he didn't even have the lanyard to go near that reel with the lanyard to walk through. Somehow Myron was banned, but still got there and still made it. Myron.
I mean, I always wanted to go, but that spot on Media Row is like $15,000. And I don't know if this is going to make people mad, but they gave us an incredible deal on it.
So wait, he paid? Wait, he paid? He paid.
Alert.
He paid. They gave him the same.
Well, they didn't pay for it. He later says that it was free. It was free. He didn't have to pay for it.
Same deal that they give everybody. This guy lost tens of thousands of dollars on this. He had to. Like, I don't even believe that the $15,000 he claimed he got from the Jewish Canadian donors is even real.
No, it's not
real. I think he was embarrassed that he only raised $1,100, deleted the fundraiser in shame, pivoted, said he was going to donate it to charity without providing any proof, went out there, blew all this money on hotels, 5-star dining, as we're going to find out. He went to, the convention space, the $500 chair fee, all this stuff. And he didn't get any super chats, any additional ad revenue, nothing. It's literally all loss. It was all vanity, and it was pathetic.
That a deal so good that I'm like, we have to go. Then I look at
a deal so good. This guy would be fleeced at a fucking flea market, full price for a fucking.
He fell for the fake discount. The discount in his back pocket. Like, well, it's $15,000, sir. Is there anything you can do on Jer, the quartering? Let me go talk to my boss. Come on, hold. Let me talk to my boss. Oh, geez, man, I'm really fighting with my boss right now to get you this discount.
No, I'm gonna tell you what happened. They didn't even have any more room. But they're like, can we move some shit? Can we move the pile of chairs and make a spot for? That's why
they overbooked it. They overbooked it.
The security was there, right?
That's what it was. Yes, that's what it was, bro. They fucking fleeced this guy. He's like, oh, they thought it was 15 grand. I only paid 8 grand to sit in the cut corner by the emergency exit next to gays for groomers.
The corner.
Checkmate. Seriously.
Gays for groomers, dude. That shit's wild.
What happened? Seriously, what happened?
No.
Hotel costs and travel costs and the cost to buy all the equipment. It was like almost $4 grand to buy all the equipment to do the show there. But I still think like it's a great opportunity.
Yeah, what?
Going for money and exposure. Well, we're definitely not making any money going.
There it is. It's all a loss. There was no money and there was no exposure.
Well, there is exposure. He's on our show.
Yeah. It's not the exposure you want. He is in fact exposed. I'll tell you that.
He just needed some sort of pretense to meet up with Melanie Mac. That's it.
Exposed for being a lying charlatan that scammed his audience.
We're losing money. A lot of it.
What an idiot.
What the fuck? Wow.
Okay. So this is when he first breaks the news to Hannah Claire. Okay.
Very
and then we're going to
fun.
be done our flashback segment, and then we're going to continue with what actually happened at the AmFest conference. Because the disaster continued. It was a train wreck that I just couldn't even believe, to be honest. Worse than I ever thought it would go.
We'll be there. Now, hopefully, you guys can help us out with something because it costs about $14,000 for me to pay for the crew and to buy the equipment.
Hannah Claire, by the way, here knows that this is a disaster. Like, she looks so sad here. She knows that this is ending in disaster, and there's nothing she can do to stop it.
All the equipment's here and paid for, and I'm hoping.
Hey, look.
Hannah just gave.
All the equipment's here and paid for, and
Whoa!
Right there. That eye roll, because she's like, why would we need money if everything is already paid for? That's a really bad idea to say that, Jer.
That's crazy.
I'm hoping you guys will consider going to thecording.com/AmFest. I don't have Tim Pool money.
Every day.
So paying for hotels.
His entire life, by the way, is comparing himself to Tim Pool. Yeah. And by the way, bro, you may not have Tim Pool money, but you're still allegedly a multimillionaire. If you don't have money for hotel rooms, what did you spend all the money on exactly? You're seriously trying to tell us you don't have money for hotel rooms unless your audience gives you this money. Okay, even though you've already paid for them. Okay.
Short notice in Phoenix. I mean, let's be honest, the hotels are $6,000.
Wait, that's a lie.
Hannah shook her head. Well, by the way, like the rooms hadn't even, I don't even think it had been booked yet.
Wait, no, I thought he did book. Oh, he did. Are you sure?
Because the room for Luke was never booked. Luke never got it.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, for sure we know that.
So we're meant to believe that between Jer, Hannah, and Melanie Mac, each of them was over $2,000 in hotels. Now, Jer later said on the day he was first there that it was $700 a night for their hotel room. That's what they were paying. And then he complained about how shit the hotel room was and that his toilet was suboptimal, by the way. So you guys really got a good bang for your buck on those $700 a night hotel rooms there, quartering fans.
Well, this guy in chat, Lord in chat, said, I feel bad for the person who paid $5,000. There was no donors. There was no donations.
Well, no, it was apparently even more than that. It was two guys who came up with 15 grand between them. I don't
They shared a room? Maybe so.
think it happened.
No. I'm pretty sure he was like we're rent-free in his head. He said to Canadians, and it says Jewish to be funny about it or something.
Yes.
That's what I think. I think it was like a shot at. Show me the Jews.
Well, and somebody asked, why didn't they co-host? Well, it's convenient. Jer said they didn't want to.
Oh, sure.
So,
sure.
SNG Nostalgia with the 2 played the Sean Ryan interview Hunter Biden. We can take a look at it.
Is a lot of money. The equipment was like $4,000, and the flights are about the other $4,000. We have 3 ways you can help us out. One, you can get a custom shout out at thecording.com/AmFest. I know we won't raise all 14K, but I'm hoping that we can raise a chunk of it. When we're there, I had this idea. Hannah Claire doesn't know yet.
Oh, look at her face.
Like a deer in headlights, you know?
Are you sure you want to say something that you haven't talked to me about yet?
No. At the $30 level, we're going to do a quarter cast Christmas card.
The Christmas card.
We're going to take our picture.
Christmas card never materialized.
I'm going to have everyone sign it. And then we're going to mail you a Christmas card, all signed by us.
I love that. That's so cute. We're such a
never
family.
happened.
And it's, so you get they'll be signed and numbered, you know, and that'll be like the incredible way to support us. Or $100, you get the card, the shout out, and you get a full year to our members area.
11 people signed up for that and got no card. Apparently, the money is going to Toys for Tots, of which no proof has been provided as of this point.
You don't believe he donated to Toys for Tots?
I don't know. I'm sure he did. For sure. He definitely did, guys.
This fucking bum, dude.
Well, a year in a members area is like $70 or $80 alone.
Oh, wow. What a deal.
Whoa, what a value.
So
being in an empty Discord. Hello.
For $80 a year.
I actually think I have that soundboard, I think. No, I don't actually. Okay, anyway.
You get the card and you get the shout out. So thecording.com/AmFest. I mean, we need 700 people to back at the $100 level. That will cover half of it. I know we're not going to cover all of it, but I'm hoping you guys will.
How do you have 80,000 watching right now and you can't make $700 in donos? Or 700 donate, like full donation?
It's because the numbers are a lie.
You know?
They're obviously wrong. The Rumble numbers are bullshit. We all know it. We all know.
Yeah, like, that's nuts, dude.
Thecording.com/AmFest. And then, also in the chat, tell us who you want us to have on the show.
This is the important part.
Okay, this is the part where... Okay.
Hannah Claire will be organizing all the interviews, so we can try to get Don Jr.
Did you see that? Her eyes go wide.
Organizing all the interviews.
We can try and get Don Jr. Holy shit.
Yeah, so she had no idea that she was in charge of organizing all the interviews. She's never done anything like that in her entire life. But Jared just decided live on the air to tell her that she's in charge. So when shit goes sideways, which it did, he can put the blame on Hannah Claire for not delivering the guests that he implied would be there.
No, let's be real, everyone. Hannah is fully innocent. We don't want any of this backlash onto Hannah. She's innocent.
So I will say, I thought she was innocent until today, when she clearly lied to save her job to cover Jeremy and said that there was nothing at all strange or wrong with any of Jeremy's behavior. Well, and it's like, Hannah, we all see. That's the thing. She was paid to say that, and she said she would never go along with it if what we are all saying.
Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Griff, have you lost respect for Trump and MAGA? Like the MAGA community? Yeah. For Trump, not so much.
Happened. And it's like, no, you did go along with it. And it's disgusting that you're going along with it for a check.
Yeah, the MAGA community, I can't fucking stand.
But hey, I get it. You got to pay the bills. It's okay.
Listen. We can try to get Don Jr. We're going to be on Media Row right next to like the Daily Wire.
So imagine having $5,000 and you donate $5,000.
He says he'll be right next to Daily Wire.
Yes.
Wait, Media Row.
Did he say that?
Don Jr. We're going to be on Media Row right next to like the Daily Wire. And
hear that? He said we're going to get Don Jr. We're going to be on Media Row right next to the Daily Wire.
Okay, that's legally a scam now.
So we're like, we're going to be able to get like Russell Brand.
We're going to be able to get Russell Brand. It wasn't we might get Russell Brand. It was we're going to be able to get Russell Brand.
So
they did not get Russell Brand.
If I donate $5,000, do I have a refund if it's a lie? You know what I mean?
Don Jr., whoever you want to get it, email me at
Don Jr., whoever you want.
Whoever you want, like pick a name out of the hat. Like,
if you're already a Discord member, then you could just get the card. Shut up.
Which never was delivered upon.
They're interrupting Hannah. I was interrupting Hannah Claire's flow. Oh, that's from earlier today. So
yeah, that costs so much. Don't worry about it.
If Lindsey Graham is there, I'll tell you this right now. If we raise all 14,000, which again, I know it's Christmas, the times I'm being very realistic. If we raise even half, I'll be very, very happy. But if we raise all 14,000 and Lindsey Graham is there, I will personally ask him about his ladybugs. To his face, on camera.
So he never encountered Lindsey Graham in any way. Lindsey Graham was nowhere near quartering.
Do you really think Lindsey Graham is going to be walking around the floor of fucking AmFest? Like, what does he think this is? Like, the fucking, elites are not going to be walking around with the peasants on the floor. They're going to appear on the main stage, and that's it. And then they're going to go back to their hotel and fly out.
No access to him, let alone be able to press him. This was a lie. Okay.
Yep.
Lindsey Graham. It's Lindsey Graham, right?
I disavow all of this. You can watch me just die of embarrassment and shame,
And that's what actually happened. We watched Hannah Claire at AmFest, the biggest opportunity of her career, die in shame and embarrassment as Jer and everyone around her were complete clowns doing a circus routine.
Yeah.
Won't do it in front of any of the girls. I will ask him privately.
Privately on camera, though.
Yeah. So along with all Con Inc. Okay, think about this. You've got Daily Wire, you've got Patrick Pat, then you've got Quartercast, and we have the same space that they do. I ordered the banners today, so we have like a nice.
Was he lied to?
He did not have the same space at all.
It's either he was lied to, which he should have been exposed if he was. Hey guys, I was invited here. Here's the email. Look, I wasn't. Or you're lying to your audience, or he didn't know and made up something.
I want to know what the actual truth is, but with Jeremy, you'll never find out. Yeah, he's a liar.
Background.
He knew. He scammed. He's a mart.
I ordered stand banners with all of our faces on them. I ordered custom microphones.
Wait.
Sorry, ordered stand banners with all of our faces on them.
He claims he ordered the stand banners, but then last week we know it still wasn't ordered. Yeah. And he was worried that he'd be able to get them in time. So he was lying here. Or he was lying then. It's the old Dylon dilemma, isn't it?
Was he lying about the hotels or the tickets being bought too?
I ordered custom microphones with our show logo printed on the bottom. Yep. So your boy and girls will be there with all the corporate shills. Why is there $9.99?
Why would you want to be there with all the corporate shills? Like, if your end goal is to be an independent media voice, you should want to be as far away from that stink as possible. Well, I personally would not go to that.
Duty streams for 1,000 kicks will get Jesus. The more I watch, the more I think this has to be some sort of elaborate LARP or pyramid scheme. This dude makes a Creflo Dollar blush. Thank you so much. And Asroth for packing up, saying, been watching you two put in effort for almost 2 years now. The casino keeps getting better and better. Merry Christmas. Thank you so much, man.
$6.99 shipping on the
shout out. Well, Jeremy's going to take us on tour just to keep using that stuff.
Wow.
It did not go well. Okay, so here's the actual Media Row, okay? So this is an actual walkthrough of Media Row, and you're going to see Jeremy is nowhere to be fucking seen. So let's slow it down, and we can watch through here.
Okay. Whoa.
So you see there, look at this setup. Whoa. Look at how professional the Rumble setup is, dude. They have professional studio lighting in there.
Wow.
Look at that. They have hundreds of square feet of space on the floor. This is a real setup. This is where Jer claimed that his booth would be.
Right here.
What the? Look at this. Look at the setup that Rumble has. Look
That's
at
actually impressive, no?
Look at it. Look at this.
Wow.
It is impressive. That's a setup that costs thousands and thousands of dollars to set up.
Oh
they have real staff. Okay.
Here we go.
Look at this. You see Jeremy's booth, guys? Where's the quarter pounders booth? Quartering. Where are you, buddy? As you can see, we can't see his shitty blue drop anywhere. You see the Daily Wire there, though. By the way, he said he'd be right next to Daily Wire. There's Daily Wire's actual setup.
And they have like metal bar. Yeah, the steel beam.
With like a metal sign. Where's Jer?
You see right here,
Look
right?
At this. Look at this giant screen they have.
Wow.
Look at this huge setup they have. Like, if you're actually going to go to this event and be with the big boys, you have to be a big boy. You have to have hundreds of thousands of dollars at your disposal, which he does not have. Okay,
he should. He should have that money.
That's the reality of what Media's Row was. Here's the reality of Jer's setup. That's Jer's setup. Backed into a shitty corner with this poverty laptop and roadcaster setup. Like, seriously, you're telling me that shitty backdrop that you got for a couple $100, you really thought you were going to be next to the Daily Wire or Rumble's booth? You knew you were fucking lying, Jer.
That's sad.
You knew you were lying, bro.
He bought this whole thing. He bought this for one event that failed.
Yeah.
What a waste of money. At least rent it. Like, don't buy it. Rent it if it's one night. Rent it for $20 or $50. You have to buy that?
You know, a lot of people don't understand how these convention centers are. By the way, here is the coffee table. This is how Jer was promoting coffee brand coffee. So right on the same table that they're broadcasting from, there are all of these samples. Like, look at this. And people are just coming up and grabbing it. Which, by the way, what these is Jeremy's coffee that he couldn't sell through, that's literally rotting on the shelf, that he's giving away to people to clear inventory, is what this is. But, like, where is the actual display that's coffee brand coffee? Like, it's so unprofessional. It's literally just scattered bags of crap.
See, Ash, you're right. How I pictured it was like, like the boxes that hold all of them. And there's like a big, not big, but small cardboard, coffee brand coffee, a try sample here. It's just all over the fucking table. It looks like garbage.
Yeah, like, why didn't you just buy like some wooden baskets or something and put them inside of the, I don't know, man.
It does look like garbage. We see there that Melanie Mac is at a professional political conference with some of the most powerful people in the world, wearing blue jeans with a Labubu tied to her belt. And then you guys wonder why you aren't taken seriously, why you got no gas, you have no clout, you have no motion. I don't know.
Yeah, saying covered in fucking tattoos as well.
Is like dress for the job you want, like dress to impress. You guys dress like slobs. You guys dress like bums, and you were treated as such. You didn't take this thing seriously, and so that's why you weren't treated seriously. Oh, unbelievable. So this is his incredible idea for a booth.
Use AI Hannah?
Yeah, AI Hannah Claire. This is his sign. This is his booth. And as you can tell, like by the carpet, it's a completely different room than Media Row. It's not Media Row. This is Grifter's Row. He is in a separate small side room with a bunch of people hawking t-shirts, keychains, and other assorted tchotchkes. So
flea market?
Well, yes. So we'll see here in the next slide. This is where Jeremy really was. This is the gays for groomers, as Jer called it. Gays against groomers. Jeremy was right beside these guys. And this is the sort of setup that they had, that Jer had, and that everyone in this room had, which is trying to sell shirts that say Christmas is to protect children. It really is. Christmas is to stop transing kids.
Holy shit. I mean, that's a base, I guess.
You know what crazy is? This is better than Jeremy's booth. It's way more professional and better set up than just random assorted coffees on the table.
So you're telling me Hannah, just to get the booking, looked over and went, did you come on our show?
That's how they got the booking. And as you'll see, it turns out that pretty much every interview they got was just people that were around their booth, is the reality. Okay.
Location.
Here were the comments that he received on Rumble last night after his Twitter meltdown, which he banned a ton of people and deleted a bunch of comments before I got there. But we have Blue Velvet Cake says, how much are you paying Melanie Mac to suck? Bobosa goes, deleting comments about you potentially cheating on your wife, I see, Jer. Why are you trying to take Mel out to dinner one-on-one? Why didn't you invite the other two? Looks like you're abusing your position as employer to me. Big Baby Dick says, wow, the quartering has almost zero pull for guests, even when they're in a room swimming with potential. Mostly anti-gay grifters, sad. Lurking Catfish just says gay.
I mean, and look at this. All thumbs up, 10 thumbs up, 1 thumbs down, 15 thumbs up. Like, it's like, wow.
Yeah, Jer's getting ratioed by his own audience.
God,
Here you go. This guy, the quarter plundering, needs to be sued for sexual harassment of his employees. Wow, so the quartering is actually cheating on his injured, incapacitated wife he abandoned? What a big, fat, pig shit grifter. Then DeYoung says, Myron is so popular that comments had to be shut down. I don't think that's why the comments are being shut down. And then I got another comment. It's so obvious that Melanie must dig through the blubber fat folds and flesh ravines to get to the quarter hog to suck off. Ew.
Alleged in their opinion.
Holy fuck, man. Brutal. Yeah, that's pretty rough. With wings and DSP? Yeah, it is a pretty good thumbnail. It is a pretty good thumbnail. We can see what DSP is up to. Let's see. I thought he got rid of goals.
I need banana, tasty banana, put banana in my mouth, squeeze the peel, it comes in the
Squeeze my nut. But guys, thank you so much so far. If you are enjoying the stream of Tainted Grail, please give the stream a like to build engagement. All right? Please support the stream on YouTube. You can do a super chat. You can do a membership or a gifted membership. On Kick, you could give some kicks or a gifted sub.
Yeah, something tells me that these funny and memorable moments are not the actual funny and memorable moments.
We've had almost no support on Kick this week. As you can see, all you literally need to do is look at the leaderboard. And you can see it's been a bunch of trolls and like one person gifting subs and only 1 or 2 people doing kicks. Please, if you're watching on Kick, support the stream today. Or you can send a tip. Please tip me. Tipping is, I need help to pay these bills on Monday. So please tip me if you can. All right? Via PayPal by typing !tip into the chat. Any support greatly appreciated. Still have over 2 hours on the stream. All right? Thank you guys. I'll be back after a little break here. And then it'll be more Tainted Grail. Okay? By the way, the view bots left.
This is like the only guy I know that live streams that needs to take a break after 2 hours of sitting on his ass. I don't understand how you need to take a break from sitting on your fucking ass for 2 hours playing video games. Like, I've sat here for, what, 6 hours and 40 minutes on the dot right now. 6 hours and 40 minutes. I haven't gotten up. I haven't taken a break. I've been playing... I played Mario Kart for, what, 5 hours straight? And then we've watched videos now for a little over 2 hours. Like, shit's pathetic, bro. Come on.
About time. As you can see, we were getting view botted all afternoon, which I knew we were, because I was curious. I was curious what the actual attendance was for this game. I wanted to see how many people would show up for Tainted Grail. And of course, someone tried to view bot to make it look like it was way more than it was. So all the view bots are gone now, and we're down to around 188. But some people probably left.
We go outside a few hours. He does. Yeah, fair. I guess I take my breaks before I start streaming. God forbid.
Because of the break. So it's about as much as we get for like a usual stream. You know, probably around 200 viewers on YouTube, probably around 80, 90 viewers on Kick. I would guess. I didn't look at the Kick viewership, but that's what I'm guessing. Okay, so far I am enjoying the game. I hope you guys are too. And let's continue on now with more. Again, guys, please support the stream if you are enjoying Tainted Grail and you want to see me actually play it as a playthrough. This is the first time giving it a shot as a real stream as opposed to just playing the intro last time. If you like the vibe, if you like that it's similar to Elder Scrolls, but with, you know, more darkened tone and stuff like that.
He's an old man, Griffin, sitting on his ass. Makes him sore? I guess so, dude. I mean, you could just stand up real quick and then, you know, keep talking into the microphone. I don't know. Like, apparently that's too hard. Like, here, let me try. Oh my god, dude. I'm standing up and talking at the same time? Holy shit. I didn't even know this was possible. There you go. There, you can stretch your legs, get a little movement, and then when you're ready, you can just sit back down in your chair. Whoa, dude. That was rough. I really needed to step away for 20 minutes to do that.
Then please support the stream in some way. Give the stream a like, engage with the chat, all right? On YouTube, super chats and memberships. On Kick, kicks and subs, and of course tips via PayPal, all appreciated. All right, please support the stream, and let's go. All right. He's named.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Outside tomorrow, it's range day. You should try. If I had land, I would definitely do it. But in the DC area, there's not really too many outdoor ranges you can go to. All of them are pretty much inside, and you can only use like 9mm or smaller handgun rounds in a lot of them.
Oh man, he's got a lot of health.
Your money, your life.
He instantly knocked me out. Are you kidding me? He instantly killed me. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna use his minion. He sucks. It's complete garbage. He's too weak. But I like the game so far. I like it. I like it just as much as, you know, Skyrim or Oblivion, honestly. I don't know. The question is how much do you guys like it? Because attendance is just average. Engagement isn't great. Support isn't great. So I don't know how much you guys like it or not. People are complaining in chat that it's too similar to Oblivion.
Someone's out there.
How is that a problem?
Your money or your life.
Who the hell's like, oh my god, this is too similar to Oblivion. Stop playing. Like, that's a good thing. Griffin lives in a cucked area. Yeah, I live in the cucked area. DC fucking sucks.
You're no match for our patch.
doing?
This is a pain in the ass. This basically is the difference between it's polished and unpolished. Like, it's not polished. Like, why do a boss fight on an area where you can easily fall off? For some reason, it's scripted. You can't ever sneak up on him, even though you should be able to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I like it, but, like, this is annoying because they set it up to be completely unfair. If he hits you 1 to 2 times, you're dead.
Oh, man, you pay for that.
Why can't he light on fire? Look how many times I hit him. Can't light this guy on fire ever. Look at the damage. How is this fair?
You're
What happened? I just got hit in the pause menu. How is that fair? Now he's chugging potions. Seriously? He just got a potion.
Your wealth is up. You're no match for our band.
This is ridiculous. I get he's a boss, but I mean, come on.
This is mine. You'll regret this.
Finally. Oh my god, what a fight. Obviously, I apologize, guys. This idiot troll with his 500 stock accounts has not left today. He's been in the chat all day, and I don't have any mods today. So because of that, it's kind of hard to, you know, have fun conversation, interact with you guys when you have an insane no-life person who just stalks you all day in the chat. So...
that's again nostalgia with the 2. Hear me out. West Virginia land is cheap. Yeah, it is cheap, but unfortunately not for me right now. As a struggling, humble video merchant, you know, I gotta amass my shekels before I can go out and buy land. I need to buy an actual house before I go and buy just land.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Yeah, ideally I will buy a piece of land at some point, somewhere. But hopefully in an area that I actually want to live in long term. I don't know if I'd really want to live in West Virginia for the long haul. And Benji plays with the 36 months. You should try Tainted Grail. It's actually really good. I have it on Steam. I have not tried it. Maybe I'll stream it tomorrow. I don't know. Possibly.
I'm doing my best, all right? Kratos Fanboy, I have absolutely, positively no relationship or commitment.
Is it actually challenging, or is it easy like Oblivion and Skyrim if you alter the difficulty?
Developers of this game, as I explained when I played it last. All they did was provide a copy of the game for you to play, and I was...
come to stay, you'll find bandits in the ruins of a merchant settlement nearby.
I just did that. That's what he was talking about. Murder on demand. So, yeah, I don't have to do anything guaranteed with anyone. I don't have to say the game's good. I don't have to play the game. I could literally drop it or continue to play it for my own prerogative. So there you go. Personally, I enjoy playing the game. It's really hard to read you guys if you like it or not because I can't really trust people. We have
a Silver Bros. We're back over $75 an ounce. Just so you know.
A lot of trolls here today who are around basically saying that the game sucks and all that, but I don't know if you can believe them or not. Like, personally, I think it's as good as any Elder Scrolls game I've played. Seriously, like, I think it's just as good as, say, you know, Oblivion or Skyrim. I'm having fun with it. And I would like to treat it like that. A game that I can play and explore and have some chill fun with, and talk with you guys when I play. But instead, we got a lot of trolls today. The trolls are basically filling the chats, not talking about the game, being stupid, and, you know, it sucks. It sucks because this is what they do. They try to derail stuff, but I'm trying to ignore it as much as I can and still enjoy the game for what it is at face value. Anyway, I got distracted because I fell off the ramparts. If you're watching this stream right now and you're enjoying it, please give it a like. Be sure to engage in chat. Let me know your thoughts. And, you know, I'm excited to continue playing it. I hope that you guys are liking it. If you're watching on demand, please like the video, leave some comments. Let's get some engagement on the playthrough, okay? Please support the stream.
Please.
Okay, guys? If you're here watching live, there's many ways you can support. If you're on YouTube, you can send a super chat, or you can become a member, or you can give some memberships. I see a ton of people in chat that are members right now. I'm sure they would appreciate that. On Kick, you can become a sub. You can give subs to your fellow viewer. We've had very few subs this week, so that would help a lot. Or you can send some kicks my way as well. Or, no matter where you're watching, you can send a tip right now. If you type !tip into the chat, you'll get the link to do it via my PayPal, or you can just look at the description of the video if you're watching it on demand. Tips help a lot, and thank you for supporting my content in the streams. Right now, I'm just trying to get a read on this game, and if you guys are going to want more of it or not, and I'm kind of like middle of the road right now about it. Like, I'm enjoying it, but it seems like people are kind of 50-50, so... Alright. Can you have a badge deal? You know what the deal is with the badges. For 10 gifted subs, you get the VIP badge, and for 20 gifted subs, you get the OG badge. I haven't really offered it in a while, but if you wanted it...
That's again nostalgia with the 2 as your financial advisor. AMD is up by 50%. Yeah. I forgot how much money it was Trump put into AMD of, like, the U.S.'s money. I think it's, like, some insane profit they've made on it now, but, yeah, AMD was a good buy if you bought it. I think, NVIDIA just put $5 billion into Intel today. So that's another one that's probably going to move.
Yes, you can have it, but you have to contribute to support the streams. Again, guys, if you want to see this game in the rotation more often and actually become a real playthrough, then please engage and support with the stream. Right now, I'm going to be honest, yeah.
Dude, this dog, he acts like he's so inconspicuous. Hold on, let me see if I can capture this. Like, he's laying there like, oh, I'm not doing anything. I'm not doing... But, like, you'll see. Oh, my... It's, like, just shameless, dude. He's, like, trying to lay there like he wasn't doing anything at all. Like, oh, yeah, I wasn't doing anything. I'm just laying here. But, hold on, let me just pull it up. It's so obvious he was licking his paw. Like, painfully obvious. Look. Wow. Why is his mat wet? I don't know. Gee, I wonder what was happening there. Why would the entire area surrounding his paw be dripping wet? Like, dude, he acts like he's so... And then he, like, puts his head like this, like he was asleep the whole time. So, yeah. He thinks he's slick, dude. He thinks he's getting away with something. I think he has, like, allergies or something, because, like, his foot, he's just licking it. There's nothing wrong with it. He doesn't have a wound or anything. The last time he was doing this, he licked it so much he gave himself an infection. So, I have, like, this shampoo that's, like, an antibacterial, anti-fungus type wash. So, I've been using that every other day on it, just in case he has, like, some sort of infection or something. But I don't think it's that. I think it's just allergies or he's bored or something. I don't know. But the more they lick their foot, the more it actually gets infected because they'll lick it raw. So, I don't know, man. But yeah, he's laying there like he's not doing anything. Like, I'm actually stupid enough to be like, oh yeah, he wasn't doing anything. Crazy. Yeah, he's a English cream golden retriever. So the British ones have a much lighter coat. The Canadian ones have like the super, I would say, common colored coat where that's like the light tan. And the American golden retrievers are the one with the really dark, like almost reddish brown coat. Yeah, well, if it's an infection, I'm using, like, the shampoo that you're supposed to use for that, so if that's the problem, it should go away, but I think it's probably allergies. It's like whenever the temperature changes suddenly, like, it was 20 degrees out, and then it went to, like, 60, and then the day after that, he started licking his paw a bunch, so I think it has something to do with, like, the weather, and I don't know. Who knows? It's hard to tell, but there's nothing visibly wrong with his paw. He doesn't have a cut or anything like that. And it doesn't have like a weird smell coming from it, which means it's not like a wound or infected yet. But if he keeps licking it, he'll, you know, damage it.
It hasn't been a great stream at all for engagement nor support. It's been kind of slow, a lot of trolling. So I don't know if that's going to change by the end of the stream. Personally, I don't dislike the game at all, but I got to know your interactions and your support if you're going to want it or not. Right now, it's just not doing so well, so I don't know what to say. Besides being honest with you. You know, that's just how it's going right now. You know what? This idiot said, oh, kick chat is chronically ignored. Dude, you say the dumbest shit. All you do is sit there saying troll dumb shit all day. What do you want me to do? Talk to you like a fucking 4-year-old, which is your intelligence level? I'm not going to waste my time talking to people saying dumb shit all day. What do you want? I'm not going to have my entire fucking stream be nonsensical things teenagers would say when they're high. And that's how you talk. So why would I talk to you? Seriously. Very toxic. Captain DCW, see you later. I hope you enjoyed the chill vibes of, Tainted Grail. I wish more people did, because again, I like games like this, but it doesn't seem like it's really working that well today, which sucks. I really wish it was working, but, you know, you try new things, and sometimes they work, sometimes they don't, but this I felt it was like a 50-50 chance if it would work or not. Yeah, this is the kind of game, again, it's like Elden, I almost said Elden. It's like Elder Scrolls, where you explore, you run into things, more quests emerge, more combat emerges, more, exploring, more looting. It's that kind of a game. I don't see, I like it. This is the kind of game I would enjoy, but I'm not seeing the audience enjoy it. What I'm seeing is an insane amount of trolling today, like a ton of trolling.
I'm not seeing the audience enjoy it, aka we didn't get enough money.
Came out to waste my time, basically. And there are some people who are interested, but in general, the chats are pretty slow. Not many people are talking that much about the game, maybe a few people. This is very similar to what happened yesterday with Expedition 33. The difference is today the support is actually quite bad. So it's a similar situation to what happened yesterday, except support is worse. I had fun, and it was a good time, and engagement was good, views were good, support was terrible. I don't know why. And, this was supposed to be an experiment stream to see if we keep playing the game. So I don't know what to tell you guys. So I'm going to play for a little bit more till my wife gets home from work. Then I got to take a break when she arrives home. But then we'll play further until the food arrives. Then we're doing ESP Tries It. Let's see if things turn around by the end of the stream. I don't know. All right? Yeah, well, I remember when I first played Skyrim, right? That was my first ever kind of open world first-person RPG where I wandered around, besides Fallout, of course. And I loved it. I was blown away by it. But I just feel like ever since Skyrim, whenever I try to play one of these games, they just don't do so well. Your mileage may vary. Like when I played Original Oblivion 2 years ago, it did good. But then I tried to play Oblivion Remastered earlier this year, and it was not so good because I just played Oblivion beforehand recently. Oh, you bastard. I feel like this is totally the kind of game I could play the whole game and I would love it. But I can't make an audience like it, and that's kind of the double-edged sword of being a streamer. Look at this guy. Grindy Low, that's a boss. That is the double-edged sword of being a streamer, is that I'm not just streaming for me, I'm streaming for you. I'm trying to play things that you'll be entertained by. I'm pausing the recording here, everyone, because I'm going on a break to get everything set up for the rest of the stream. In the meantime, enjoy some clips. Now, here's the deal. If you liked today's stream, if you actually like this game, please support it. I'm having a good time with it. I personally, if it was my choice, I would like to keep playing Tainted Grail. But today...
Please, please, please.
Sadly, we saw a huge increase in trolling because I was playing it. And quite frankly, we did not see...
I'm getting gifted subs to Phil, which gives me a free message. My last message was, thank you for being a trans ally. Oh my god. Jeez. Yeah, I remember when he went on this whole pro-LGBT spiel, because apparently his big dent, only iced coffee, is trans or something like that. I don't fucking know.
Great engagement or support. So when it comes to trying to judge what I'm going to do for a stream, right now, it's not doing so well. All right?
When the hell was that? Oh, shit. Let me see if I can find it. Maybe this is it. Is it gonna load? Dude, it's a 7-minute video. Why the fuck isn't this loading? Let me see if it opens up on my normal YouTube page. Yeah, alright. I don't know why the fuck that didn't... Let's see. Alright. Hopefully this is it.
Oh! Rusty Edwards tipped me $4.20 and says, I'm glad that you rebranded and you're an ally to the LGBTQ plus community. I always was. I always was. It's not, that's not part of, please don't say that's part of rebranding. I was always an ally to anyone of any kind of community like that, because I've always said this over the years. Everyone has a right to be happy. Everyone. No one has a right to tell you you can't be yourself and you can't be happy. Who the fuck are they? Who put them in charge to determine what's right and wrong for someone in society? It's ridiculous. Now, obviously, that comes with some qualifying factors. Yes, I want everyone to be happy, but if someone's idea of happy is to walk down the street shooting 2 bazookas, murdering everyone around them, no, that I don't agree with. But sexual orientation,
gays and trans whatever's more stripes.
I love this fucking scene.
And things of that gender, of that matter, why does that matter to anyone? And who are they to tell you you're right or wrong for
It's
how
like
you
the
are?
one good thing about The Sopranos. Like, I don't really like The Sopranos that much, but I did like Tony's take on, you know.
Skip it up, the fucking loser faggot. Get the fuck out of here. I've always been an ally, 100%, and I actually do support full marriage rights for people who are not just a man and a woman getting married. I think that everyone should have the right to be married, legally. Now, of course, there's people who are going to argue that, the religious factor, and it's supposed to be a man and a woman, whatever. You do it, you say whatever you want. To me, I think everyone should have the equal right to be happy and have a union.
I don't.
Like that. That's fucked up that people think that they can control people's way of living. I've always said that, okay? That's not a rebranding. That's something that I've always said the entire time I've been a content creator on the internet. So please don't try to spin it like that.
Flashback. Good, we got the fags off the roof. Here, close the door. Fuck you, fags.
Alright, see, this is where the DSP detractors lose me. Who fucking cares? Like, everyone used that word interchangeably with bitch or pussy or loser. Like, who gives a shit? That doesn't mean anything. Saying bitch doesn't mean you hate women.
I want to see your cocks. We gotta fucking do this shit again. Some fucking stupid fags voted for Newtown. They probably also voted for fucking Queer Eye for the Fuck Guy to be #1 show on TV. Hate those motherfuckers. Map is for fucking pussies and fags.
Hell yeah.
Two camping fags. Sitting up there blowing each other. Alright, and then this is the actual bedroom, which also is very large. You got your area there to hang clothes.
Just explain some shit, because they're going to go, you guys are fags, you're going to sleep together and stuff. That's what they're all going to comment.
We're not sleeping together, you fucking fags.
Although it's probably many people's fantasy for that to happen.
That's why we got a room with a giant bed, a pull-out bed out.
But yeah, there you go. We don't need to watch a recounting of every time DSP said the no word, dude. But yeah, it's like he tried to claim that he was like some, LGBT ally because one of his big whales was trans or some shit. So that's why he wanted to keep the dono bucks flowing.
Being honest with you. So please, let's get some engagement and support for the finale of the stream. There will be DSP Tries It today as well. Okay? So please stick around. This will be like maybe a 10-minute break. When I come back, we're still playing more, and then DSP Tries It on the stream as well. All right? But in the meantime, enjoy some highlight clips, and I'll be back in a few minutes, okay? All right, thanks, guys. So we probably got a good amount of time to wait because it's not too close to me, quite honestly. We probably still have about 20 minutes to a half an hour at least of gameplay before the food will show up. So last chance to engage and or support. This is insanity. For Tainted Grail. Right now, this has not been a great stream. Attendance was mostly trolls, I'll be honest. Lots of trolls today. There were a few people who liked it, including me, and thank you to those who were legitimately here, enjoying, letting me know about the game and supporting it. But not a great stream overall, so it makes me wonder if people really care about this formula, at this point. Maybe people would have liked it more if I played it earlier in the year. But I didn't play it when it was new. I was busy with other stuff I forgot. And, that's why I wanted to try it at the end. Okay, ready to resume? Here we go. Brushfire says, I somehow found you at the beginning of the year with no prior knowledge. As the year went on, you became more and more insufferable. Oh, there you go. Very nice. I'm an insufferable jerk. What's funny is you're in my chat to say that, and you're the million sock account that was just created today. So it's kind of interesting that you say that you were here all year when your account was literally just created. Love these people. That's literally the millionth account from the same guy who was here earlier with another 40 accounts. Like, come on, man. Okay. All right, so here's the deal. I personally like Tainted Grail. This game, so many reminders of Skyrim, Oblivion, Elder Scrolls. To the point where you might even say, like, what do they say that, imitation is the greatest form of flattery. Like, it feels to me like they wanted to make another Elder Scrolls, obviously, because Bethesda's not doing it. It literally plays like Elder Scrolls. That's exactly how it plays, okay? So if you like Elder Scrolls, you're going to like Tainted Grail. Keep in mind, it's a little bit darker, a little bit more gore. There was already, like, nasty torture and stuff like that. But personally, this is the kind of stream that I could see myself, or game I should say, I could see myself getting into. Relaxing with the audience, talking, chatting while I explore the world, do side quests, loot the areas, and so on and so forth, right? But again, I'm a streamer who's streaming for a public audience. The audience seems torn. There are some people that like the game. There are others that say it's too similar to Elder Scrolls. It bites off.
Yeah, exactly. $93 is very decent considering that, you know, he plays for maybe 3 to 4 hours at most. So, again, like, sure, it's not, you're not out here killing it, like raking in the money, but $93 to sit there and play a video game is not too shabby.
Off of it. Some people are saying it's just kind of boring. Well, I mean, that's Elder Scrolls. Do you think Elder Scrolls is boring? Do you think Oblivion and Skyrim are boring? Because that's what this game is. The one major difference is that you can actively dodge. Like, no lie, that probably...
Tainted Grail isn't for me. Why is that?
Is the one major difference, is the active dodge. Outside of that, it's very similar to those games. So, for me, I like it. I would continue. But I gotta go with what the audience says. I'll tell you right now, attendance was not great today. We had someone who was viewbotting earlier to make me think that there was way more people than there were, and then they left, so I know that it was all viewbot. We only had around 200 viewers on average today, on YouTube, that is. Kick probably had its usual, but engagement, not great, all right, to be honest. There were some people who were talking about the game, but we had a whole bunch of trolls who showed up. We had people who were outright, again, not talking about the game or avoiding the game.
We know what engagement actually means.
We're just saying the game was boring. Like, no, literally no one's engaging, and it's pissing me off because I don't like when people derail, and they are, like, they're purposely doing what they can to not talk about the game tonight. And support, not great. It's not horrible. It wasn't the worst game I've ever had, but at the same time,
I'm not cool. Yeah, I agree. I'm a loser. But at least I've come to terms with that.
Not great either. So for this being the first major stream of the game, to give it a test run to see if people actually wanted the game to continue, it didn't do very well. All right, now, I can always get feedback. I would love to hear from people who watch it on demand, because you know people watch these videos on demand after the fact as well. All right, is this something that you would like? Would you show up for it if I play it more? Maybe people just couldn't show up for the first major stream of it. I don't know. But I'm interested to know your thoughts. Personally, I like this kind of game, but I'm not streaming for me, I'm streaming for you. So, do you want this, or do you want something else? Livestream says maybe better as a chill night stream. Maybe so. Maybe if I did this as a late night chill stream, it would work better. You're right. So, I don't know. I would like feedback. We have a few days to figure it out, because I actually had a stream of this scheduled for much later in the week, but we can talk it out, try to figure it out, and go from there. Honestly, I don't really think I want to, like, just say, no, I don't want to play it again. But again, I can't have games in the rotation that this is my dead stream that no one shows up to. You know what I mean? So if people just don't like the formula anymore, if the open world RPG formula of open world combat, exploration, looting doesn't work, much like Avowed earlier this year, same deal, right? Then what can I say, right? I don't know. I thought people would like it because it is Elden Ring. Or, I keep saying Elden Ring. It's Elder Scrolls. It's so Elder Scrolls. It's what they did in place of there not being Elder Scrolls. And I think they did a good job at that. If that's what they're aiming for, I think they nailed it. It feels like Elder Scrolls with some variations to the formula and dodging, which is great, because that was one of the problems of Elder Scrolls, that you just kind of stand there and get whooped. Now you can actually dodge out of the way. But for me, like, this is up my alley. This is the kind of stuff that I like. I'm actually sad we didn't get more people and we didn't get more engagement and support to make it a kind of a lock as a future playthrough. So I guess what I would say is I probably wouldn't want to have it be a day stream again, but we could try it as a night stream. Again, I want feedback. All right? Stream chat, some people are like, never play it again. Okay? And others are like, give it a shot, but as a late stream. That seems to be Stream Chat's opinion. I'd like the opinion of those watching on demand after the fact. What do you think? Let me know. Okay? All right. So that's it for Tainted Grail for today. Over 3 hours of gameplay. And let me know, and we'll go from there. Thanks for watching. Okay. I mean, guys, I can only do so much. You know what I mean? Really, I can only do so much. I was liking the game. I am disappointed that the audience didn't. I don't know why. Like, you would think you would like this kind of game. I don't know. People have liked it in the past. I don't get it, but, you know, today, it seems like just today in general, people just wanted to be toxic. They just wanted to come to the stream and just be really, really negative about everything. But, you know, that's what happens when you're a shit brain. And all you want to do is, you know, ruin everything for everyone. You know, people were trying to be nice and enjoy the game on the stream. You got to control. What are you going to do? All you can do is do your best with what you're given. And, you know, I tried to make it fun and entertaining and tried to enjoy the game and you know, learn about it and unlock things and, you know, go to new places and see if it was good. I personally like it, but you can't make people act like, you know, above the brain age of 4 years old. You know? Okay, so we're going to do DSP Tries It right now. Guys, hope you're having a good time. Again, if you are, please like the stream. Liking the stream helps for engagement, and if anyone could go above and beyond and support in any other way, I would appreciate that.
Oh my God.
Really slow night for support, which is not a good sign for this kind of variety game. You know, I'm enjoying myself, but I'm probably not going to be playing this long term if people don't support the streams, just being honest.
That's right, dude. Shell out your shekels. PlayStation 6 and Xbox are delayed. This is great.
Hey there, gamer. Troopcast guy here.
I actually agree. I don't think we need a next generation console for a very fucking long time.
We're talking about the next generation of consoles because there have been a lot of leaks on this channel. We've been talking a lot about the PlayStation 6, about how it's apparently going to be basically two separate systems, a home console and a portable dockable one, basically like a PlayStation 6 Nintendo Switch. But there's also talks that Xbox wants to, of course, do a hybrid console next generation. It's going to basically be like a PC with a lot of console exclusives. Well, if Xbox had exclusives. But today, there has been a major leak from Insider Gaming that apparently they're talking about dramatically delaying next gen. And honestly, people are thrilled about it. Let's talk. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Now, this console generation's been very, very strange because it does feel like as much as people are enjoying it, as high as PlayStation 5 console sales have been, it does feel like it kind of just got started, you know? We've had so much cross-generation, so much of the biggest, craziest games like God of War Ragnarok, Gran Turismo 7, the stuff that's the most photorealistic and crazy cool, that's been cross-gen games. They look pretty dang decent on your PlayStation 4. A lot of people are basically not excited about the PlayStation 6 because right out of the gate, we still have a lot of potential left in the PlayStation 5, right? It's still crazy. I think we don't even have Grand Theft Auto 6 yet, and that game looks like it's going to be insane, right? But it turns out the delay is not necessarily for a lack of hype. It's a lack of parts. But look at this. Delay away. 2030 at least, please, 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 PlayStation 6. So even this would be about, what would that be? That'd be a 10-year console generation. The PlayStation 6 obviously came out in 2020, or the PS5 came out in 2020. I think that there is a chance it may go even beyond that. People saying, yep, delay them, because if they release it with an inflated price, we know it won't go down when RAM returns to normal pricing and availability. Do we even need a next gen anyways? It's interesting that this is a question I see a lot. Good, good, good. Everybody's like, this is fantastic. No problem. We don't need a PlayStation 6 till 2035. And it does seem like a lot of this does come down to the fact that since there is...
Griffin gonna get donated GTA 6? No. Absolutely not. Jay, just enjoy with the 2. I paid $3.95 per gallon, 91 premium in South California. I'm assuming that's good. The gas near me is like $2.60, which is really, really cheap for my area. But I'm not really familiar with the California prices. I'm going to assume that's good. Because California taxes the ever-living shit out of their gasoline. What's this stuff about Nvidia trying to ruin Steam? Oh, them cutting the production of gaming GPUs. So, that's what it is, most likely. Donate a CRT and Super Nintendo. Yeah, I don't have either one of those, so...
Isn't really that crazy generational leap in graphics. PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5 really hasn't been that significant. Or even the Xbox One to the Xbox Series X, there just hasn't been that like giant generational leap. The biggest advancement for this generation...
There never will be again. Like, technology is plateaued. We're not ever getting a massive generational leap again.
Has been the solid state tech inside it. The fact that there's no longer load times. Everything's much more instantaneous. And so I think that games definitely run better, and that's cool, but we're still not seeing that game that seems, oh, this is impossible. This would never in a million years actually work on a PlayStation 4. So, I mean, think about the fact that my most played PlayStation 5 game is Diablo. I have over 700 hours playing Diablo 4 on my PlayStation 5. And you know what? That game runs just the same on a PlayStation 4. If you say, hey, now we're coming out with a PlayStation 6 patch, I'm not really going to care, right? But what's causing this is the AI RAM shortages. So worldwide right now, AI tech companies are not just buying RAM chips for their supercomputers and their data centers, they're buying all the RAM chips in the world. They're buying RAM chips that are not made yet. They're buying factories that make RAM chips. And what that's doing is that it's making it where this is an extreme bottleneck. We're at a point now where literally in just this year, we have seen RAM prices go up hundreds and hundreds of percent. Like, we've actually seen a skyrocketing of prices like we've never seen before. And so essentially what they're doing is like, okay, we're at a point where if they release a PlayStation 6 in, let's say, 2027, that was the original date being talked about, right? 2027, 2028. These systems would have to be $1,200 to even be remotely in the range of doable. Because typically what they do is they subsidize some part of it. You know, sometimes what they do is they go, oh, you know what we'll do is in order to be priced competitively, we'll pay for part of the cost out of pocket. If we're making a console that cost $550 to produce, we sell it for $500. So it's at a minor loss, but by...
Yeah, and then your first year of PlayStation Plus more than pays for that, you know, price discrepancy. Or what happens is they'll bundle in a free game and charge you an extra $50, which it costs them nothing to print a digital code and put it in the box.
By getting it out there cheaper, we get more sales, we get more games, we get more hype, we get more attention. And so because of it, we make a lot more money on the back end. But if your console costs $1,200, even if you're subsidizing that by $100, that's still an $1,100 console, which, let's face it, is going to die instantly. There is no way in the world that would ever succeed. So apparently they're saying, look, man, we may have to do a giant delay. Their original talk was to have this from 2027, 2028 release date. They're basically like, we're just going to have to build out infrastructure and eyeball those price drops. That's just the only thing. So I'm in the space where I think delaying it to 2020, 2030, somewhere in there would actually be a good move. But I almost think that part of the reason is we need to find a way to get the entire industry to lower prices, not just for hardware. The fact that controllers are 80, 90, $100 now, the fact that every game is, they're trying to like basically jump the price up to $100. $100 games are going to happen, says ex-Call of Duty multiplayer creative director. You just don't want that first person to do it, but all the publishers are waiting.
If there's already $100 games. Buy any complete edition of a game at launch, and it's 110, 130. Like, we already have $100 games. People just don't want to fucking admit it. You know, your Vault edition of Call of Duty, the premium edition of Battlefield. All of those are $100. So we've been buying deluxe editions and ultimate editions and, you know, premium editions or whatever, and those are the highest selling versions of every single game. So people are already paying $100 for games. It's just not the starting price.
$100 games happen. I'm going to double down on being patient. Wait for a deep sale type of gamer like you've never seen before. There has been, in just literally the last 16, 18 months, just literally the last year and a half, we have seen some of the biggest video game layoffs ever. Tons of studios being completely closed. Mass firings. We have seen pay cuts. We've seen complete liquidations as sections of the industry. And I'm not going to say, I don't think that's because of bad games. I don't think that suddenly...
What? You don't think it's because of bad games that studios are getting closed? Oh my god. Bro, that's the exact reason why they're getting closed. Their games aren't fucking good, and therefore they're not making enough money to justify keeping them around.
Oh man, gaming has just gotten 10 times worse. I do truly believe that a lot of that comes down to the fact that it's just that everything is so dang expensive. I saw this one tweet where someone said, look, man, I buy 5 games in the last year. I bought 5 games last year, 3 games this year. I can make it 1 if you want. And that's the thing, is that if we're really coming down to a part where people are literally fighting to be that one game you buy every year, and there's, 100 bangers that come out, that means 99 are going to fail and 1 succeeds. I mean, this to me feels like that big line in the sand where if everything is getting so dang expensive,
Dude, I wish we could just get 1 banger in a year consistently. Even that's a struggle.
The games are just flat out going to flop. They have to, unfortunately, right? When I think about a game like Expedition 33, they said they made Expedition 33 for $10 million. $10 million. When's the last time you even saw a game that cost less than like $50 million to make? Even like a lot of indies.
What indie game cost $50 million? Dude, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
Cost more than $10 million to make.
No, they don't. Dude, an indie game does not cost $10 million. It's not indie at that point. Where is some fucker in his basement going to come up with $10 million, you fucking idiot? That's not indie at that point. When you take on investors and publishers, you're no longer indie. Oh my God. If you're getting tens of millions of dollars in funding, you obviously are not a fucking indie studio. Oh my God. Dude, this is insane. What the fuck is he talking about?
It's wild that Expedition 33 is such a masterpiece. Obviously, that's a diamond in the rough. That is an epic masterpiece of passion, of craft. I mean, the geniuses of our generation. But I feel like
the geniuses of our generation. Dude, can we just take all fucking normgroids and put them on an island and let them rip each other apart? Like, honestly, bro. I don't want to live with these people anymore.
People are starting to say, okay, I'm not going to buy a $1,200 console with $100 games. It's just not freaking possible. That means we're going to see a lot more like crappy free-to-play live service slop. But I also saw this interesting thing where people over on Reddit, people are saying this next generation consoles being delayed is one of the only silver linings of the RAM shortage. Maybe they'll allow this generation to sculpt an identity for itself, rather be defined by cross-generation and live service. I like that comment a lot, but I wanted to also look at this one really long comment where essentially this guy was talking about the fact that the lifespan of the PlayStation 5 and the PS5 Pro, we really still have a lot of gas left in the tank. So some people may forget this now, but we actually had a very long console generation with the Xbox 360. With the Xbox 360 and the PlayStation 3, that was during the 2008 global financial crisis. People were very, very broke back then. I mean, I was in my 20s, so I didn't notice it as much. I mean, everybody I was hanging out with and living with was just as broke as I was, so I couldn't tell we were more broke. But because of it, since those consoles had to exist for so long, the developers got better and better and better at optimization, of finding developer tricks, of making games look even crazier. If you look games at the beginning of the generation, at the end of the generation, it is truly, literally night and day difference. And I think it's interesting that essentially it sounds like people are like, man, maybe we could see more tech about the PSSR technology, more stuff to mess with frame rate, more of this stuff that's actually going to make modern games run at better 60 FPS and stuff like that. I'm definitely in the camp where, if anything, I would be fine if the PlayStation 5 is around for until at least 2030 at least. Give us another 5, 6, 7 years of this. When we start to feel that tech being old, maybe talk about replacing it. But at this point, I'd rather have a cheap PS5 that keeps getting discounts for years and years to come than a next-gen piece of tech with a price tag that is unachievably massive. Thank you so much for watching, gamers. How do you feel about the next generation of consoles? And tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you could, please give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming. I am terribly, terribly, terribly sick. If I'll be honest with you, I think I'm running a terrible fever. So I'm sorry if
Yeah, it's crazy, dude. Like, the whole housing thing is completely artificially done, too. Because mass importing millions and millions of people and giving them free government housing or a housing allowance does only one thing. It drives up rent prices for everybody else. So this affordability crisis for housing is 100% manufactured, and deliberately so. It's just sick, genuinely. Yep, it's definitely to break native morale and to dilute the voting percentage of the native population. That's the key one. SNK Nostalgia with the 2 new grills, same shit talk. Yup. Indeed. The crazy part is next he has to have the same shit done to his bottom teeth too, so he'll be out of commission again for a while.
I sound a little bit loopy. It's because I am feeling a little bit loopy.
Whoa.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always click this link to see what I put up last, or, you know, subscribe and see what's coming up next. Also, I promise that whatever I do, it'll try not to suck.
Well, the sad thing is about the UK in particular is y'all's so-called conservative party, you know, basically are the ones that opened the floodgates to the horde of third worlders that poured in, ironically enough. So the so-called right wing of the UK is the one that, you know, basically started this entire problem in the first place, and now is pitching itself to be the solution. So it's just obviously, you know, people who are much more important than the average citizen have decided that, you know, Western civilization needs to decline. So, you know, the West has basically been written off by our wonderful elites. You know, our age of prosperity, safety, technological advancement, and, you know, genuine standard of living is just, you know, it's basically been sold out. Yeah, unless Nigel Farage's party is, you know, demanding mass deportations by the millions, it's never going to fix the problem. So, that's the thing. What's needed is the greatest mass deportation of people in the history of mankind across the entire Western world simultaneously, and that's the only way we're fixing this shit. And most people don't have the fucking stomach for that. Daryl, some of the 2 Dreamcast guys gonna ask his girlfriend to buy him PS6. Yup. He'll sell the PS5 to her for $600, along with a couple games here and there. Believe it. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I live in a gated community. Many Karens around. Yeah, I mean, a gated community is almost a must in certain cases, depending on where you live, because, you know, you have to pay to get away from the undesirables.
I can't afford this shit!
And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Thing is, I own 65 acres up the hill. Very nice. It's a good piece of land, bro. Yep, they do. Every politician pays to live away from their policies. Exactly. They all live in these gated, walled, like, you know, fortress communities where they're completely cut off from, you know, all of the side effects of their terrible decision making. So, you know, Beverly Hills has its own police force, its own fire department, everything. You know, it has its own independent, you know, autonomy from the rest of Los Angeles, for example. So, you know, we're quite literally looking at a situation where it's going to be two classes of society. The middle class will essentially be dead, and we will return to some form of like neo-feudalism where the people who own assets and property will be the new aristocracy, and the people who work just to pay their rent will be the new peasantry. Making Klaus smile. Yeah, I mean, that's the plan that's coming to fruition. We're seeing it happen in real time. That's the reason why they're driving up rent prices. You know, it basically chokes out the middle class and puts them in the lower class bucket because all their money is going towards housing. So they have very little expendable income. And much less income that they can use to buy assets or save. But hey, at least we have Curry, right? In the words of Piers Morgan, he would trade a bunch of white people just for a bowl of curry. You know? Thank God, dude. Get some curried goat. Yum. Isn't that worth the destruction of society, guys? Some fucking curry. What a piece of shit, man. What a piece of shit. Does Piers even live in the UK anymore? I know for a while he lived in America. He lives in Beverly Hills, California.
Bruh.
Yep, where was I just talking about? Where was I just talking about being separate from the rest of Los Angeles? Of course he does. Of course he does. That's where they all live. Many such cases. All right, let's watch. Dude, I got like a... hold on, let me see. So yeah, I searched up the title of the video you sent, and watch what happens when you search it. You're not alone. If you or somebody you know is having a hard time, talk to somebody today. 988 suicide and crisis lifeline. Yeah, fuck you. Nobody cares. Dude, the internet's so fucking bitch made now. Alright, we'll see what this is. Is this like some doomer shit? 1-800-EAT-A-BULLET? Yeah, exactly. So, it feels like I'm waiting to die. Brutal, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
Yo, he's got a 100K plaque in the background, and he has 100K subs. Why is he doom posting? You're doing all right. Like, I don't know. Most people can't do that. SK Nostalgia with the 2. I'm originally from San Diego. I got out. Yeah, and I've heard San Diego's actually one of the better places in California, but even that's gotten pretty bad. So, it's a shame, man. California was literally paradise on earth, and, you know, it went to absolute fucking hell.
It feels like I'm just waiting to die.
Thanks, Ronald Reagan.
Some days I'll just sit inside my bedroom and I'll just stare at the ceiling. Nights like tonight, where it's 2 a.m. and I'm just sitting here, wondering what to do with myself.
Sleep!
That's part of the reason why YouTube is actually so good for me. You know, because literally all I need is just a phone, which I've always had, and I guess some kind of lighting, which people told me to get. So I guess that's cool now that I have lighting. I've had lighting for a while now, but obviously you don't need lighting. I didn't use lighting for a while because in my earlier videos I never used any light at all, but now I have a ring light. You know, that's pretty cool, and you know, it's upgradey-ish, but that's not really the point of this video. It's not about ring lights, it's not about phones, it's not about me, even. Well, it's kind of about me. It's kind of about everybody, maybe. You know, sometimes it feels...
Texas, the new West Aryan homeland. Yeah. Here you go. Yeah, your Aryan homeland, Chud. Show white non-Hispanic births around 31.7%, with Hispanic births being at 49%.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
So, yeah. 69% non-white children in Texas. So, yeah, the Aryan land of Texas does not exist. That is a fantasy. Cosmic Reflection with the 3 months, Griffin. You don't get it. His boyfriend didn't text him back. Truly tragic, man. I hate when that happens. My heart goes out to him. Hate to see it. Ness and K Nostalgia with the 2. I also lived in Puerto Rico. Yeah, you sent the video of your old house. I remember that. Yep.
Feels like you're kind of just existing. You know, smoking your cigarettes, smoking your bong, drinking your alcohol.
Smoking your bong.
You know, letting time pass right by. You know, it kind of feels like it's like sand. Like,
this dude drinks, smokes cigarettes, and pot. Brutal.
Falling through your fingertips. You know, you don't know how much...
Maybe if he snorts some coke, it'll fix his problems.
...is left. And then eventually, at some point, there's a little bit of grain, and then, well, eventually, well, there's nothing. You know, and then you'll get distractions inside of your life. You know, you'll have things pop up, pop up, pop up, pop up. And then it kind of feels like your soul is kind of like buffering, lagging, doing something that it shouldn't be doing in the first place. So when you finally take a step back and realize what you're doing inside of life, things get different. You know what I mean? I don't like the daytime. I don't like the nighttime because I can't sleep. I don't like the daytime because I don't know what to do with myself. I don't like the afternoon because I don't know what to do with myself. I don't have any...
Get a job, bro.
...hobbies. I don't like to do anything. You know what I mean? What will I do?
Then force yourself to do something.
I mean, I'll sit down in my bed. I'll try my absolute best to get stuff done. I mean, what do I even do? I mean, seriously, what do I really do besides sit down, make a video, which is the simplest thing in the world because I don't even edit. You know, and then sometimes it feels like I don't have a purpose at all. You know, but you guys, you know, you guys that watch my videos, you guys that actually care about what I have to say, care about my life, and, well, the fact that it actually matters to you. Because unfortunately, my life never mattered to me. You know, it feels...
Dude, the fact of the matter is that work is what defines a man's life. Period. And, you know, that's a brutal pill to swallow for some people. But your work as a man is what defines you. And if you remove any form of work from your life, you just become a hollow, meaningless husk. It's why most people, or most men, die shortly after they retire. Because they basically just lose the, you know, drive to keep going. So, most men die shortly after they retire. Because, you know, as men, we're not supposed to just sit around and do nothing all day. It's not the natural order of things. SNA Nostalgia with the 2. Get a role model, yo. That or just go get a job. Do something. You know? Stack some cash. Buy some silver. I don't know. Like, find something that you actually kind of enjoy. I mean, I'm not the best example because there's not really much I enjoy doing anymore. Like, I really don't have genuine hobbies in the traditional sense anymore. So I don't really enjoy doing anything, but I have stuff that I have to do. Like, I force myself to go to the gym. I force myself to walk my dog, which I kind of have to, or else I'll shit inside. And then, you know, I have my job, and then I also live stream. So I'm, like, constantly busy with stuff. Even if it's not, like, anything crazy or anything like that. It's something that keeps you occupied. And it keeps you going and structured. So you don't just sit around and fucking rot.
It's like every single day I'm kind of just waiting for my own demise. It feels like every day I just get one step closer to
And J Boogie with the 2 fucking Sonic in their background. Not surprised. Looks like a vintage Mario back there too. I can't tell.
death's door. You know, even though Matthew, you're so young. You're 20 years old, man. You have your entire life ahead of you.
Bruh, this dude's 20 and he's already dooming this hard? Like, come on.
Earth do you have to be afraid of? What on earth? You shouldn't be afraid of dying anytime soon. I'm not going to get hit by a bus. I'm not going to take a plane.
Go throw boxes for UPS, bruh. You'll already feel better just doing that.
Crash, right? Sometimes inside of my life, I feel like whatever's going to happen is going to happen anyway. Me sitting down and making this video. Brooklyn sleeping. It's going to happen anyway. You know, sometimes it's really how I feel. You know, sometimes in life, everybody, you know what? You have to be the bigger person. You know? If you've ever wanted to die.
Damn, bro, we got them Jones.
I'm stuttering. If you have ever wanted to take your own life, I'm sorry, first off. I've been there, okay? I've never had the actual confidence to do it, or else you wouldn't see me right now. I've never cut myself or anything. I've never done anything like that. I don't have the confidence.
Dude, why is he crying? Holy shit. Stop, bro. He's got like a tear running down his face.
I'll say it. I don't have the confidence. Okay, I know people, close people, around me, who do have that confidence. And it's scary.
Probably watched... Dude, I'm not a doomer, though. That's the thing. Is I'm very much a believer, and you have to know what you're up against, but you don't give up. Like, I'm definitely not a doomer. Like, if I was a doomer, bro, I would just be laying in bed at my parents' house rotting. I wouldn't have a job. I wouldn't do anything. I wouldn't try. I would just fucking literally sit there and just rot. Which is not what I do, unfortunately.
You know, because you're constantly filled with, all these different thoughts and all these different things. I mean, death is weird, man. You know what I mean?
Also, I have too big of an ego to be a doomer, too. So.
I mean, someone's here one day, and they're not. You know, and the thing is, age doesn't even matter anymore. You know what I mean? I seen this one guy in my area. You know, I was going to Subway a lot when I had gift cards and stuff. And there was this guy. I don't even want to say his name out of respect, but he was a cool guy. He was a cool dude, you know. And then a couple weeks go by, and then all of a sudden you realize that he died in a motorcycle accident. And now there's a GoFundMe and stuff up and all that different kind of stuff, and just now what? He's just forgotten. He's just forgotten now?
Yeah, because he doesn't have kids.
Just like everybody else. Will that be the same thing as me? Will one day I just be forgotten?
Yup.
No matter how much I try to put on the table? No matter how much I do? Will that be all we amount to? Just a gravestone on the ground that says a couple of numbers of the year you were born, a dash, and the year you die? I'm really sorry for getting very emotional right now, because it's very late. But this stuff means something to me, you know? It does. It really does. Because eventually one day, you don't know when it will come, but it will be your last.
See, this is why we need another crusade, bro. These young white men need a purpose. We need to go liberate Europe once and for all. You know, load up an aircraft carrier, arm everybody to the fucking teeth, and drive out the Islamic horde once and for all. And set up a true, you know, a true kingdom in all the European countries once again.
You know, and when that day comes, whether you're ready or not.
Dude, I would be ready too. I would absolutely do that. Load up the aircraft carrier.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen, you know, and again, whether you're ready or not, it's going to happen. Because life happens just like that. You know, there's no...
We're bringing the monarchy back, baby.
Wait, oh, there's no wait. Let's hold the clock. Let's hold 1 second. Let's hold it, please. No, there's no holding it. Okay? Why are you not chasing after your purpose? Why are you not chasing after your spark? There's no such thing as a spark. Live. God damn it, live. Live. I'm tired of talking about meaning and purpose and whys. Doesn't matter. Even if I were to tell you what your meaning is, what your purpose is, why you're here, you probably wouldn't even believe it anyway. Even if a fucking guy came down from a girl came, anything came from the clouds and said, oh, this is why you're here, you have a dream. Oh, blow it off. You wouldn't even fucking believe it. I wouldn't believe it. I truthfully believe that I was put on this planet, in this timeline, for a reason. Some people would not believe that. Some people would actually disagree with that.
Does he have main character syndrome or something? Like, bro, you're probably not that guy.
Some people would actually say no.
Like, that's the other thing people have to realize, too, is, like, most of us are going to be completely fucking worthless in the grand scheme of things. You know, not everyone can be a great man of history. Like, obviously, you shouldn't be discouraged from trying to do something great, but expecting yourself to be the next Alexander, the next Caesar, the next Napoleon, or whomever you have idolized in your mind, like, it's just unrealistic. There's a reason why there's only a handful of people throughout human history that everyone fucking knows. Because, you know, they're an oddity. They don't pop up very often. You know, most people can't name all the presidents of the United States, and we've only had 47 of them. And that's because most of them never even did anything worth remembering.
My parents just decided to have me, and all of a sudden now it's lucky. It's lucky, and I'm here, and I'm lucky, and I'm here now. No. It's more than that. There's more to this. My dad. He committed suicide very young, and obviously I've talked about this in the past. But, regardless... Anybody who has lost anybody inside of this life, anybody, someone that has been, anybody that's close to you, anybody that you care about, anybody that you love, I'm very, 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 very sorry. I lost my dad when I was very young, and I wasn't even self-aware of what death even was, you know. And I don't know why I'm so fascinated with death. You wanna know why? Because one day you're here, and one day you're simply not. And what sucks so much is that I'm young. Doesn't that suck? Isn't that crazy that I just said that? It sucks that I'm young. You wanna know why? Because I have my entire life ahead of me. Oh my God, Matthew, now you're really starting to say something. I have my entire life ahead of me. I wish I had my entire life ahead of me. Well, unfortunately, in my head, that means that I have an entire lifetime filled with pain and suffering. And we could both sit here and converse, and I know, oh, Matthew, if you...
Come on, a pain and suffering? Dude, you just said that you sit around doing nothing all day. What the fuck is he talking about? Holy shit. Go get a fucking job, little bro. Like, goddamn, you aren't even suffering. You're sitting on a fucking bed, petting your cat, acting like your life is some sort of endless torment. Oh my God, dude, it's so fucking edgy and deep. Jesus, man. Yeah, put down the fucking weed. It's making you retarded.
Think that, and that's gonna be a reality. That's what's gonna happen, but no. No, I don't know. No, I don't know if I believe that anymore. You want to know why? Because that's all I'm surrounded by. All I'm surrounded by is hate and negativity, fighting, yelling, screaming.
Exactly. Let the hate fuel you when you see disgusting people on the side of the road or whatever, and you're just repulsed. You think, I can't let these people win. You can't let the people you hate win. Otherwise, you know, what's the point? He has a mental health problem, obvious. No, he just needs to get fucking bitch slapped, basically. I mean, this is a classic example of people that do nothing all day have no sense of what actual hardship is. It's like housewife syndrome, where, you know, women who become housewives and they stay at home all day and they don't work will start to view, like, mundane, easy tasks as, like, you know, super difficult. Like, something as easy as putting clothes in a laundry machine. You know, putting, like, your fucking clothes in a washer and then putting them in the dryer. Like, people will equate that to, like, an actual full day of, like, work. Like, literally putting clothing in a machine and then maybe folding it afterwards. Like, it takes maybe 15 minutes of effort total. And that is equatable to, like, an 8-hour day of, like, staring at a fucking computer or doing construction work or something to people. And it's like, no. So when you have a very, very low level of responsibilities, you don't have a lot of stuff that you do on a daily basis, even the most mundane shit starts to feel like a monumental task. Like brushing your teeth, or, you know, he has a cat, so changing the litter box, or going to the grocery store, or fixing your food. Like, all of that starts to feel like some Herculean task that you just can't do, dude. It's so fucking hard. But if you work, by comparison, all of that shit becomes super fucking easy. And that's the issue, is when you're just sitting around doing fuck all day, it makes everything in your life seem like a big fucking deal, when in reality, it's maybe a couple minutes of, you know, basic shit you have to do. So, this guy quite literally just needs to go do something. Like, go work some shitty, menial job just to get out of the fucking house, force yourself to go do something you don't like, and eventually you will just get basically numb to all the stuff that bothers you now. Because you'll have something that actually is difficult, something that actually requires you to show up from a certain time and leave at a certain time. And, you know, it'll add that contrast into your life to where you'll start enjoying the more mundane shit that you don't enjoy anymore, or it'll make your day-to-day responsibilities feel like nothing in comparison. So, I don't know, dude. This is very easily fixed. Very easily fixed.
Something's going wrong. This needs to get fixed. This needs to get paid. This needs to be done. And then after it's all done, it's still not enough. Just like your life. Waiting. Sitting in your room at 2 a.m. Waiting for something to happen. But can I tell you a little bit of a secret, guys? Something that they don't teach you in school. Something that they don't say really anywhere.
Uh-oh.
If you sit there.
Who owns the banks?
And do absolutely nothing with your life. And I'm not saying, oh, Matthew, I go to the gym, I eat healthy, I work at my job. Yeah, all that stuff is base level, but guess what? Let me ask you real questions. Why do you go to the gym? Is it really because you like it? Sure, maybe it is. Or is it because you're transferring your pain into your muscles? Because you would rather your...
Nice call. Perfect.
Bro, what? Oh my god. Holy dude, this guy just needs to touch some fucking grass. Real talk. What the fuck is this shit?
Your muscles hurt, then your mind hurt. Or is it for a multitude of other reasons? It could be anything. You know, why do anything at all? I can't afford this. If one day it's all gonna...
Yeah, just rope max, bro. Rope max. There you go. A swing from the ceiling. It's over.
I don't know.
It's not worth it.
Die? Shrivel? You know, as I got older, I thought everything would be fine. When I look around me and I watch, it's just everything dies. Everything shrivels up. And I mean, what's the real reason people do things? You know, because the absolute truth is, everybody, like I was just trying to say before, if you decide to sit there and do absolutely nothing with your life, if you decide to sit there in the dark room, with the silence, with the bubble, watch TV, watch Netflix, sit on your phone, do nothing. And again, like I was trying to say before, oh, Matthew, I go to the gym, Matthew, I eat healthy, and all this different kind of stuff. Are you happy? Are you happy with that?
Nobody's fucking happy.
At 9 to 5.
But life goes on.
Are you happy with what you do?
No, nobody likes what they do. I mean, other than maybe porn stars, but they probably get sick of it too.
Okay, because I've had people tell me that they would trade spots with me in a second. I've had people tell me that they can't do it. That's not possible. I'm disgusting. I'm sorry.
What the fuck was that, bruh?
that it's not possible. I'm no different than you. Look around. I mean, sure, yeah, I have more stuff in my room now. But go back to my earlier videos. I'm just a regular guy. The only difference between me and you, truth, I was consistent. I never gave up. You know, even when I was dropping out of college, doing all this different stuff. And I guess none of this stuff has anything to do with dying, but you know what? Sometimes I feel like no matter how many chips I put on the table, no matter how much I try to do, it's still not enough. Because at the end of the day, is all of this living really worth dying for?
What? What? What type of retarded logic is that?
Sometimes it feels like I'm just waiting to die. Waiting to go, waiting to pass away. So that's why I do things I do.
The deepest shade of mushroom blue. Did cavemen get insomnia? Oh my god, bro.
Why sit in my room and do nothing? Sorry. I don't have hobbies. I don't have people to necessarily hang out with. I do, but I ignore them, and I distance myself from them because I don't know if I deserve friends and all this different kind of weird stuff. Because I'm weird. My mind is weird. You know, I isolate myself from the people that I actually love and care about. It's weird, and I just end up alone, and that sucks. You know. But let me tell you something right now. If you feel like you're waiting to die, simply waiting, existing, not caring what happens. Let me tell you one thing. One last thing. Do it. Waste your life. Do nothing.
What?
Sit your ass down. Drink some alcohol. Exist. We all wish we could. But the unfortunate way of the world is you gotta get out there and you gotta do something.
Is this, hold on, I think this is the video, right? Maybe.
I can't afford this shit!
I didn't expect to feel this.
I can't
think this is it.
Remember that one line, the deepest shade of mushroom blue.
Dude, what the fuck?
Remember that one line, the deepest shade of mushroom blue.
The deepest shade of mushroom blue. I'm so introspective and profound. Truly an intellectual mind for the ages.
The Nine Inch Nails song, I'm sure it's an homage to something else. But then they measured time differently, maybe. It would make sense that the, what is it, Indian.
Where is it?
Stopped thinking about it. Ready for the reality to gain some weakness. Not physically. Damn it. About me that's attractive to women. Same old thing I always do.
Where's the caveman part? Shit.
I'm only human, after all. I hate to think that caste systems were real. But supposedly 14,000 years there was that. Indian, be the ones that practiced.
I don't know. It doesn't matter. We got the main one.
I didn't expect to feel this. Remember that one line, the deepest shade of mushroom blue.
The deepest shade of mushroom blue. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man.
So you know what I say? If you can go out there and you could fail at something that you don't even want to be doing. Why not do something you actually...
Let's see. So SNK Nostalgia with the 2. The Karens are the reason he's an incel. Maybe so. Or at least the Karens in training. And let's see. VTubing Enthusiast with the 20. Really appreciate it, man. He removed the video from YouTube, but I never seen it before and figured I might as well watch it with you all. Google Black-pilled the nature of power. You can choose on Rumble or Odyssey. You'll have to up the resolution manually. Okay, yeah, we can take a look. And Jay just enjoy with the 2. PK doesn't mind being at Melanie Mac's toilet. Brutal, but true. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Private school only now, homeschool all... Yeah, dude, there's no way I'd send my kids to public school. Jeez, especially not in a lot of the places near me. That's for sure. If I had kids in my area, not a fucking chance they'd go to public school. SNK Nostalgia also with the 2. Betty buys a cheap gun soon. Oh, God. I don't know. I think it'd probably just rope. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Is being a landlord a legitimate form of business? You can make the case, I guess. I mean, yeah, I would say so. There's a lot of maintenance and work that goes into maintaining properties, especially if you have tenants, so... Yeah, I guess so. And SNK Nostalgia with a 2. Allegory of the Cave Time. Yeah. The deepest shade of mushroom blue. Did cavemen have insomnia? So introspective, man. I never thought about it that way. And Spooky Cerberus with the 2. Poor guy, work life is going to hit him hard. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like he just needs to go work. And then all the other shit that, you know, worries him will feel like nothing in comparison because you can direct your hatred and, you know, anxiety or whatever towards work instead of everything else. Musashi with the 2. Wasn't my video suggestion fresh and entertaining? Oh boy, yeah. Definitely. It's just like, I don't understand this genre of YouTube video of just self-loathing for clicks and attention. To where you link your dopamine receptors, you know, I guess you basically only become happy because you're getting paid by being miserable. So you're linking your dopamine intake to being miserable simultaneously. It's dumb, but, you know, there's obviously a market for this type of shit.
Actually enjoy doing. If you can go out there and fail at something that you don't even want to be doing in the first place. I've seen people get late to jobs and want to die. I've seen people get yelled at.
Looks like you have 14,000 views in 3 days, but it has like a big disclaimer on it, so let's see. Let's see what his channel normally gets. Yeah, so now, is he a shorts channel? Probably. No? How did this dude get 100k subs? And he only gets like 1,000 views a video. The fuck? Huh. Stay positive? Yeah, I don't think that's working out. It's got a PayPal link. Brutal. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I dump my anger into COD and Battlefield. Hey man, whatever works, you know. Use it as an outlet.
That bosses and you want to die even more. Why not take a risk on something that you actually care about?
No, his top video only had 100K views. Or no, 75K views, not even 100K.
Don't be afraid of failing. Be afraid of never even getting the chance to fail. Life can be sad, life can be depressing. Sometimes you don't know what to do with yourself.
I can't afford this.
But I promise you that eventually, maybe, not saying it's guaranteed, but if you go out there and you put your best effort in, maybe something will come of it. Thank you guys for making it and watching to the end of this video. I can continue to talk forever, but I'm going to wrap it up here. But I made this video. It's late at night and just, I'm not feeling the best. You know, I can't sleep. I can never sleep. You know, maybe I'll go take like a ride down to Sheets or something. I don't know. Maybe that'll make me feel better. That'll make me, maybe this will wash away that feeling. I don't know. Maybe nothing will. Every day I just wake up with the same exact pain in my chest, numb legs, and I just want to sleep. I don't want to give the world a chance to let me fail, destroy me, to crush my hopes and dreams. But as long as you continue moving forward, as long as you keep on pushing, as long as you keep on trying, that's what matters. And perhaps that's all that ever will. And if you're wondering what you truly want in this life, maybe you just want what everyone else wants. To be seen.
The fuck?
Stay positive, everybody. And thank you for making it to the end of the video. I might go crash. Stay positive, everybody. I will see you when I see you.
Dude, you know what his mannerisms remind me of? Is that fucking hype beast Fanuc back in the day that did all the shitty Supreme videos. Oh, fuck. What was that guy's name? Shit. But if you know what I'm talking about, like, he used to do, like, the fucking cringe-ass, like, I wore my Louis Vuitton to school type shit. It was super, like, he looks kind of like that guy.
In the past several days, we've watched as the ruling class and the leftist media has done what it's been doing my entire life and pushed the diversity lie onto the brainwashed masses. As images of low-skilled and no-skilled bad parents and criminals fill our screens, they screech louder and louder about how we must accept these invaders into our neighborhoods that we, not they, live in. Let them into the hospitals that we, not they, must share with them. Let their children into the schools that our, not their, children attend, and generally share the meager table scraps they have tossed onto the floor for us while grinning as we fight like animals to protect what little we have left. But they don't do it just because it amuses them, although I'm beginning to think that might be part of it. They do it because the more they can splinter and annihilate our culture, the easier it is for them to control and intimidate us because they understand the true nature of power. They do it to keep wages down and force them down even lower, so they can continue to live off the slaves that are too busy fighting for the unwanted speck of meat they discarded from their plates. And when we're not forced into fighting to protect our own people, we're forced into protecting theirs. We fight their wars against their competitors around the world so they can increase their treasure and conquer new territories for them to house even more slaves. This is the world we live in. And you might think I'm exaggerating, but what if I told you they've admitted this openly? Hollywood, the propaganda wing of the ruling class, has made several films sympathetic to immigration and open borders, but because they have been boiling the frog slowly and conditioning the public over the span of decades, you have to go back quite a few years to really see the mask slip. One film in particular that includes some really stunning admissions is the 2002 film Gangs of New York. Gangs of New York was directed by Martin Scorsese, produced among others.
Oh yeah, I've heard about this.
By Harvey Weinstein. And
I've never watched this movie, but yeah, I've heard about it.
Production company, Miramax Films. It was nominated for Best Picture, and the cast is a virtual who's who of Oscar-winning actors. Gangs of New York is one of those movies that Hollywood claims is based on a true story in order to sell tickets, but in reality is mostly fictional and doesn't even really match up well with the official ruling class telling of history. But that said, it does contain some very, very important truths. If you watch any of my videos, I know this is going to be a longer one, this is the one to watch. The film begins in New York in 1846, but because the producers likely saw Braveheart and were trying to cash in on the whole Celtic barbarian aesthetic, it's a bit confusing at first as we watch the two groups of rival Irish gangs preparing for an epic battle in the neighborhood called 5 Points. What isn't clear, but will be explained later, is that these two gangs consist of two different groups. The group of American-born Irish who have some ties to the founding, and the new immigrant Irish. Now, this is a stunning admission. For some reason in 2002, Hollywood was completely fine with highlighting the problems of multiculturalism. Problems that can exist even between two people with roots in the same part of the world. The natives, as they called themselves, see themselves as different, as real Americans. Americans whose fathers died in the Revolutionary War. Americans who came to the country before it was America to create and build the country, not inhabit what others had built. They are no longer Irish. They feel different because they have a connection with the founding of the country that today Hollywood and all other carpetbaggers on the left will tell you doesn't matter at all, as they tear down the statues of your ancestors and seek to rewrite your ancestors' laws and desecrate their culture. But I digress. Maybe Hollywood was able to admit these important cultural aspects because both groups were white. Well, sort of. They were Irish, but I'm kidding. I couldn't resist. Anyway.
At least they weren't Italian, right?
You're fucking poor!
Schizo Garcia with a 2. This guy's old
You
videos
shut
are so
the fuck! Don't you
based.
fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Now he makes AI slop. Yeah. I don't know. I've never watched his channel before. And SNK Nostalgia with the 10. Appreciate it, man. I remember some kid in college with a Nerve briefcase from Neon Genesis Anime wearing a suit. Turned out he was schizophrenic. Surprised he sexually assaulted a girl I know. Yeah. That's brutal, man. I've actually never watched Neon Genesis Evangelion, but I know what you're talking about, yeah. That's pretty crazy. Just a wild schizo out and about, huh?
So in this battle, the natives defeat the newly arrived Irish by killing their leader. Daniel Day-Lewis, playing the part of Bill the Butcher, declares victory over the leader of the Irish immigrants, simply called Priest, played by Liam Neeson. After Priest dies, his son runs away, and time passes. We then fast forward to that same boy, all grown up and newly released from prison. This is Leonardo DiCaprio, playing the part of the priest's son, who is now called Amsterdam. As soon as he's free from prison, the first thing he does is to dispose of his Bible in the most dramatic fashion possible. Hollywood has always had an anti-Christian fetish, so no real surprise.
Gee, I wonder why.
Is there. Things have changed in 5 points since Amsterdam was a...
The killers of Jesus have an anti-Christian fetish? I would have never guessed.
boy, but a few things are still the same. For instance, Bill the Butcher is still the man in charge. It's now 1862, and the Civil War is heating up around the country. There's an environment of chaos and anarchy in the city. The Civil War is an ongoing theme along the periphery of the movie, and another thing the filmmakers will keep repeatedly doing is they keep trying to conflate the new Irish immigrants with blacks. There's a constant theme of slavery. The new immigrants are always hanging out with blacks and other quote-unquote marginalized groups. They even go so far as to, and this is pretty shocking that they did this in 2002, but the immigrants even enjoy the company of a statistically impossible amount of transgender people. The film seems to be trying to lump everyone into two big groups. The same two groups.
Yep, globo-homo propaganda. Those trannies would have been beaten to fucking death.
They use today. The whites who founded the country and their descendants. And then the other group, everyone else. The left hasn't just recently decided to attack white males in the last few years. That has always been their target. The difference now is that they just make it more obvious because they've been winning. And they don't have to beat around the bush anymore, especially as whites become outnumbered. Another group the film defines, and this is actually pretty shocking, a third group that is almost never spoken about in Hollywood films because much of Hollywood itself belongs to this group. This group is the ruling class. This film, despite its many other flaws, does a stunningly good job of somewhat accurately showing the audience a glimpse of the ruling class, how they interact with people, and why they seem to want a constant flood of immigrants. In fact, one of the first things we see is a local politician welcoming new immigrants, getting off the boat and bribing them with food and coffee to try to get their vote. We then see the same...
Wow, where have we seen that before?
...politician meeting with Bill the Butcher, who you could say is, at this point, similar to a figure like the Godfather, the head of an organized crime community, and much like in real life, rather than the ruling class looking to clean up this illegal power structure, they are looking for ways to use it for their own purposes. Just like we've seen the ruling class in modern times, like when Robert Mueller let Whitey Bulger kill people en masse with the full knowledge of the FBI as long as he did what Mueller wanted, and the same thing with the Obama administration working with MS-13 and allowing Islamic extremists to deal cocaine, and quite frankly, endless examples that go all the way back to the founding on both sides of the aisle. This is, in fact, how the ruling class operates in this country and countries around the world. It's not just the narcotic smugglers south of the border running those governments with violence or Jewish oligarchs in organized crime in Russia, or even the Mafia in Chicago. This is how every government around the world, including our own, going all the way back to the founding. Washington himself, in many ways, was a crime boss, if not a war criminal, who often threatened Congress and ruled through intimidation. At the end of the day, intimidation is what rules and controls humans. And if you have a lot of money, but you're not very intimidating, you find people who are, and you pay them off to do your dirty work behind the scenes. This is how the world works now, and it's how the world...
That's my ideal scenario. Get a shitload of money and then use it to have, you know, a sword of influence of sorts.
...world worked back then. It's just surprising how honest this movie is about the whole thing. In this scene, we see the local politician who represents the ruling class. And in another stunning aspect of the film, by the way, is the quiet, unassuming banking class worm-tongue character who's always hovering close by but never really says anything. They're trying to get the support of Bill the Butcher to intimidate voters. and to do his dirty work. He explains exactly why the ruling class has to make these unholy alliances rather than just openly using law enforcement to oppress the people.
The appearance of the law must be upheld, especially while it's being broken.
The appearance of the law must be upheld, especially while it's being broken. Think of all the ways that applies to today and today's ruling class. This is why, at a certain point, it becomes impossible to clean up the corruption. Once you start pulling on that thread, you unravel the entire system. The ruling class is inseparably connected to organized crime, and always has been. So after this meeting with Bill the Butcher, we go back to Amsterdam, who has returned to the underground tunnel where he buried some personal items as a boy, and he meets up with the immigrant Irish / team diversity. He gets the lowdown on what's been happening since he left and since his father was killed, and also meets the predictable, strong, independent woman character that seems to be mandatory in every single movie made after 1990, played by Cameron Diaz. Is that an Irish name? I guess it doesn't matter. Neither is DiCaprio. Cultural appropriation, you see, it's okay since we're just talking about cultureless white people anyway. So later on, Amsterdam's friend takes him to go sell some things they've stolen, and we see yet another aspect of government corruption that goes all the way back to the founding and before. The dirty cop. This cop used to be one of the Irish immigrants that fought with Amsterdam's father, but has now sold out and is working for the establishment. One of the perks, of course, is he takes a cut from the lower level gangs like this one, and in exchange, he allows them to continue to operate. This, again, is a fundamental principle of how the ruling class operates. It's always turning a blind eye here and arresting your rival there.
Yeah, greasing the right palms and, all that shit.
So they can get their cut of your stolen goods. Remember that. It's not just dirty cops taking a cut from 2-bit thieves. The culture that allows this to happen goes all the way to the top. It's the very fabric of our society. We are all ruled by intimidation, and it's all about who can intimidate who. Because the cop is higher in the hierarchy than these thieves, he's allowed to dominate them and exploit them. But as we'll see later in the film, there will be a reversal of roles when the cop encounters those who are above him in the hierarchy. And that is when he will be intimidated and extorted. Think of it as a giant pyramid scheme with countless sociopaths stabbing each other in the back, trying to be the ones at the top. Welcome to humanity. In fact, it's this aspect to humanity that leads Amsterdam to meeting Bill the Butcher, the man who killed his father. They've gone to pay their tribute to the men above them in the hierarchy. In the same exact way, the men above you in the hierarchy demand large portions of your paycheck that they take from you with a
Don't I fucking know. They take a very large portion of my fucking paycheck. Schizo Garcia with the 5. PK is an Indian sub 5 Oofy Doofy Beta Bucks Deluxe overweight excess male. Brutal. Not even Melanie would want you. Ooh. But yeah. Other than the Indian part, I might be in the same boat.
Threat of violence. I mean, sure, they've made it all very official sounding, calling it a tax code, and added lots of paperwork to confuse as many people as possible. And this also allows their friends who are higher up in the pyramid scheme to avoid making the same kind of payments that the people at the bottom have to make. But it's all the same thing, really. You're all paying tribute to the ruling class to avoid violence that will happen to you if you don't. Like everything else, it's rule through intimidation. So Bill the Butcher.
And remember, too, the biblical definition of being a slave in the Old Testament is paying 20% of your income. Keep in mind, too. So, especially given the aspect that it's from the Old Testament. Who else shares the Old Testament? But yeah, very important distinction that is a definition from the Old Testament. That is what is considered slavery.
Tells the young gangsters about a new job they can do for him. There's a ship in the harbor he'd like them to rob. Of course, he doesn't even need to mention that even though they will be doing all the work and taking all the risk, they will, once again, be prepared to pay their tribute to the men above them in the pyramid scheme once they do the job. So they go to do the job, but find out someone has beat them to it. They still need to pay tribute, so they decide to steal one of the bodies and sell it. This impresses Bill the Butcher, as does Amsterdam's ability to beat up one of his henchmen, and so through violence, intimidation, and brutality, Amsterdam begins to move up in Bill the Butcher's organization and the social hierarchy at large. Later we see Bill the Butcher again meeting with the ruling class. The politician tells him that in order to keep the public happy, and under the impression that the law is being upheld, that they need to put on a show and publicly hang some scapegoats. He explains that they shouldn't hang any of the real criminals because they're assets, but to find innocent men or men of no consequence, people that have outlived their usefulness or people that have become nuisances to the ruling class or the organized crime gangs, get these people they don't need anymore, pass them off as criminals and hang them in the public square to keep up the appearance of law and order. This is another tactic of the ruling class. They never seem to be able to prosecute the real criminals, but they're always fast to throw the book at those who have become a thorn in their side. This is the real purpose of law enforcement, to keep the little people who commit crimes from becoming big people who commit crimes, or to prevent rivals from creating their own criminal enterprises that would threaten their own. All the while giving the public the impression that the law is being upheld because, as he said before, the appearance of the law must be upheld, especially while it's being broken. And the best way to do that is through intimidation. And I don't know what's more intimidating than a public hanging. Another strangely accurate insight this film offers is shown later on in the film when it gives us a glimpse as to why the ruling class really wants immigrants. The ruling class politician once again asks Bill the Butcher.
The equivalent of slave labor, basically. It's the same thing as like indentured servitude in the colonial times. So, SNK nostalgia with the 2, taxation without representation is theft. Any form of taxation, in my opinion, is theft. But, yeah. I mean, we really don't have actual representation anymore whatsoever. You know, when's the last time your elected representative actually did something you wanted them to? Especially in my instance. Holy shit.
To get new immigrants to vote for him, and explains they need more and more immigrants because they need more and more votes. It's all about votes and maintaining power. This idea is actually disgusting to Bill because, for all of his faults, he has what these immigrants don't have. He has a genetic connection to the people that founded the country, and because of that, he's protective of the society in a way that someone who comes to enjoy that which is already created can't possibly expect to appreciate in the same way. Or as Bill himself explains,
My father gave his life, making this country what it is. Murdered by the British with all of his men on the 25th of July, Anno Domini 1814. You think I'm going to help you befoul his legacy? By giving this country over to them was had no hand in the fighting for it? Why, because they come off a boat crawling with lice and begging you for soup?
The ruling class politician, of course, doesn't feel the same kind of loyalty to the country. For him and his silent worm-tongued friend, it's all about power. We see this reinforced as the camera pans around to show men who are fresh off the boat, receiving their citizenship, only to be suited up and then sent into the meat grinder of the front lines of the Civil War to replace those who are coming back in caskets. The ruling class wants immigration because they want slaves that vote for them and fight their wars. Something...
Yeah, remember that, too. The South was actually, you know, real Americans fighting. The North used a bunch of foreigners in the conflict. So, that's the other thing, too, that's not really taught about the Civil War, is most of the people who fought for the North weren't even real Americans.
Things never change. So fast forward, and I'm skipping a lot of aspects of the film, like the love story stuff and the whole...
They also used a lot of mercenaries, too. Schizo Garcia with the 2. It ain't no theft, because Tanisha gotta feed them kids. Yeah, dude, this image is like the perfect allegory for modern society. Hold on, let me find it real quick. Like, it truly is the perfect fucking allegory for modern society. Every time I see it, it just makes me laugh, because it's like, dude, this is so fucking true.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. There we go. Hurry up. Open the fucking... Like, this is literally just modern society, dude. You know, men fight and die to prop up obese, fat women who literally eat themselves to death. It's like the perfect allegory for modern society. It's disgusting. This is what we fought for, is, you know, this. A woman who's so fucking just disgusting that she just eats herself to death. I don't know, man. This feels like, you know, it's obviously parody, but it's not. It doesn't even feel like parody. Like, this is a factual image. This is what people are fighting for now.
Amsterdam being conflicted.
Like I said, the whole conservative thing, I don't understand. What are we conserving at this point? That? No fucking thank you.
did about working for the man who killed his father and planning to get revenge someday, because those aren't really what's important about this movie.
Essingen a soldier with the two, stay armed and wave to your fellow foe. Yeah, exactly. You know, get fit, get in shape, get armed, learn how to use your guns. Like, be ready in case something does happen.
I'm just focusing on the glimpses of the
we will only have one shot, so
nature of the ruling class and the nature of power that this movie accurately gives us. The rest of it's just filler or added to get your girlfriend to want to go see the movie with you and overlook all the violence because they get to see Leonardo DiCaprio and Cameron Diaz pretend to be Irish together. One of these glimpses of truth comes when...
Yeah, that's that iconic meme.
Bill the Butcher explains how he survives and how he rules.
Fear. A spectacle of fearsome acts.
The spectacle of fearsome acts.
That's what preserves the order of things. Fear.
Power is always about intimidation. You know, it used to confuse me why Muslims would conduct terror attacks on the countries that were letting them in with open arms. It seemed to be completely counterproductive. I couldn't understand how it would help them to achieve their goals. It seemed like it would do the exact opposite. Now, certainly many of these attacks we now know were false flags performed by the ruling class themselves, using this same unholy alliance we see in the movie, the ruling class leveraging the violence of others to get the things that they want done. But whether you're talking about those false flags or we're talking about legitimate terror attacks, it doesn't really matter. It all boils down to the same thing. It's the spectacle of fearsome acts. It's always about intimidation. I remember years ago when South Park wanted to show Muhammad in an episode, and Comedy Central forced them to censor it. In the same episode, the censors allowed the depiction of Jesus in the most blasphemous way possible. The whole thing was very revealing. The executives at Comedy Central were afraid to show Muhammad in a completely normal situation because of what had happened in the whole Charlie Hebdo incident. They were being ruled by intimidation and by fear. The spectacle of fearsome acts had controlled their behavior. Christians, on the other hand, aren't intimidating at all. So they had no problem at all allowing this disgusting depiction of Jesus while censoring the normal appearance of Muhammad. It's always about fear and intimidation. So later on, when the film is demonstrating once again how multiculturalism doesn't work, how instead of a melting pot, there is a series of self-segregated communities all competing for resources and power, Bill is told in Chinatown that his apprentice, Amsterdam, is the son of his fallen arch nemesis, the preacher from the beginning of the film. He's told that Amsterdam is planning to kill Bill the Butcher to avenge his father. Because of this, Amsterdam's plan is foiled, and Bill decides to spare him after putting on a show, or, in other words, a spectacle of fearsome acts. Amsterdam is consequently nursed back to health by Cameron Diaz and declares war on the Butcher. The Butcher calls on the cop from earlier in the film, who, as I said, is lower in the hierarchy, to go take care of the problem, but he fails. And now Amsterdam, having learned the true nature of power, puts on his own display of a fearsome act. He too is now attempting to rule through fear and intimidation, because that is the only way to move up in the hierarchy. In a system that rewards brutality, the only way to move up is to be more brutal than your opponent. And Amsterdam has finally learned the lesson that most NPCs will never learn. They will refuse to believe it because it contradicts their carefully crafted programming. It goes against everything they are ever taught in public by any of these leaders. They are told again and again and again that power is only gained by turning the other cheek and through non-violence, when clearly they don't believe what they're saying, because the ruling class never uses peaceful protest to get what they want. It's always through threats of violence. Always. If the secret to the ruling class and their power were to be revealed, the hierarchy would be overwhelmed with violence and chaos, and that can never, ever, ever be allowed. This is a secret that must be kept safe in order to preserve the hierarchy, which is why it's amazing how accurately and often the mask is allowed to slip in this film. Bill the Butcher was...
And that's why we see society collapsing today. You know, we talk about it all the time. It's like, you know, people aren't afraid of the consequences of their actions anymore. So therefore, laws don't work. When you fear no repercussions, which essentially is violence, you get locked away, executed, whatever. You know, why would you follow the law? There's no incentive to. Fear is what keeps things in order.
Responds with yet another fearsome act. He tortures Amsterdam's friend, the one that betrayed him, but who Amsterdam had since forgiven. And in this scene, Amsterdam kills his friend in both an act of mercy, but also resolve. He knows that power comes from violence, and he is focused now on gaining power and overcoming the emotional blocks and the programming that even a criminal in the lower levels of the hierarchy must overcome to claw their way to the top. The ruling class, the politician at the top of the pyramid, begins to notice the shifts in power and violence. And he does what the people at the top of the pyramid do best. He attempts not to fight these criminals, but to leverage their violence and their power for his own needs. Amsterdam, still clinging to the idea that there are some peaceful solutions when dealing with this hierarchy of brutality, naively finds an Irishman that he thinks he can convince to run and be their voice in the ruling class. That's when, in the following scenes, the film openly praises voter fraud, as the new Irish immigrants vote numerous times to elect their candidate. The audience is now exposed to yet another truth, that in pursuit of power, nothing should be off the table. That if you want to win, you must employ every tactic available to you, because if you don't, your opponent will. But since they were willing to do what it takes, the Irish actually end up winning the election with voter fraud. And then yet another stunning admission, in this rare cornucopia of truth on celluloid.
Monk's already won by 3,000 more votes than there are voters.
3 make it 20, 30. We don't need a victory, we need a Roman triumph.
We don't have any more ballots.
Remember the first rule of politics. The ballots don't make the results, the counters make the results.
After the vote, Bill the Butcher, who's well aware of the voter fraud and the outcome of the election, decides to remind people of how the hierarchy really works. He goes and publicly kills the Irish immigrant candidate in another violent spectacle. Now, this, of course, dismays the establishment because this imaginary structure has to be respected at all costs. I mean, if this Irish member of the ruling class could be killed by Bill the Butcher, that threatened the structure in which he himself used for power and protection. The ruling class must remain untouchable.
You can just do things.
No matter what. And so with some interesting symbolism on his clothing that's too obvious to miss, he goes and he visits Bill the Butcher to explain that he has crossed the line. But Bill, aware that without fear and without intimidation, these politicians, their authority is meaningless. He tells him to leave 5 points and that he'll be killed if he ever comes back. Now, while all this is going on, the Civil War is still happening. The ruling class is beginning to run out of immigrants to send to war, and they begin to actually just draft members of the public. They exempt themselves, of course, by creating a loophole that allows you to buy your way out of the draft so that members of the ruling class can avoid fighting their own wars, and that only the people at the bottom of the pyramid will ever have to shed any blood. The lower classes begin to riot in response, and it is in this environment of chaos that Amsterdam challenges Bill the Butcher to a final showdown. Neither one is willing to be intimidated, so the only answer is to eliminate one or the other. At this point, we're treated to glimpses of the ruling class discussing the violence as casually as one might talk about a billiards game. They're disconnected and insulated. They have mastered the hierarchy and are confident in their positions in it. Meanwhile, the streets below descend into chaos, and Amsterdam and Bill the Butcher will have their fight. In this climax of violence, death, and brutality, the audience is reminded once again that the only way the ruling class can manage to stay in their positions of power is if they're able to maintain the necessary threats and intimidation needed to keep the public in line. That without this threat of violence, they're not just vulnerable, but the most vulnerable members of society. These scenes also serve as a reminder to the ruling class themselves as to why it's so important for them to maintain control.
And this is why you have a multicultural society, because then this shit will never happen. Because if people aren't unified, homogenous, and share certain aims and goals and values and whatever else, then you have no risk of them ever organizing to overthrow you.
Over the brutal forces within the hierarchy, that without them, they are nothing. And so in response, they use the only power that really matters in society, intimidation and brutality, and they order the soldiers to turn their guns on the citizens to put down the insurrection. As Amsterdam and Bill the Butcher fight to the death. And as Bill the Butcher, the so-called native, meets his end at the hands of the immigrant, the metaphor is too obvious for anyone to miss. And in the end, as if to admit visually the truth that these power dynamics never change, the last shot in the film shows time's passage until we're left with a skyline that prominently features the Twin Towers that, at the time of this film's release, had already fallen in the world's most infamous spectacle of a fearsome act. It's in this moment we are left to reflect on the true nature of power, what it meant in the past, and what it means for the future. For Blackpilled, I'm Devin Stack. If you like my videos, make sure you like and subscribe.
Yeah, I've heard about this movie. I haven't watched it, and I've heard very mixed things about it. People, say that it's, representative of what's happened, but also, very anti-American as well, too. But, yeah, it was a good analysis. Essence gain nostalgia with the 2. If you bring in the third world, guess what? Yeah, exactly. But dude, it's okay. America's just an idea. Okay, so why doesn't India do it? Why doesn't Afghanistan do it? Why doesn't Syria do it? Why doesn't Honduras do it? Why doesn't El Salvador do it? Why doesn't every other country that just dumps fucking people into ours just, you know, take the idea of America and do it themselves? Because America's not just an idea, it's its people. Let's see. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Look up. Okay. Do you think it's cool? Let me see. Motorcycle? I don't really know too much about motorcycles, but from the looks of it, it looks pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, I think it looks pretty neat. This? Yeah, I think so. I don't really know much about motorcycles at all, so I couldn't tell you if that looks cool or not for, you know, motorcycles. But yeah, I think it looks pretty nice. Definitely one of the more appealing motorcycles that I've seen. But I have no clue. Not really an expert on them. But aesthetically, yeah, I think it's cool. Who's selling the American dream to outside? Yeah, exactly. And Schizo Garcia with the 5. Watch Dad, I'm a Brony. Okay. Great. A freak show.
Alright guys, this is Doc Salem, and I thought it would be a good video to make me telling my parents, or at least my dad anyways, that I'm a Brony. So I got him on the phone right now, I'm gonna call him, and I'm just gonna record the reaction. Alright, so.
If my kids grow up to be gay, I'm beating the shit out of them. Look here, there's 2 choices in life.
Wings.
You pretend you're straight, or I beat you to death.
Dad? Yeah. Hey, can I tell you something?
Okay.
Alright, well, are you sitting down right now?
Am I what?
Where are you right now?
I'm at our grandmother's watching the dog. Why?
Alright, Dad, I've been wanting to tell you this for a while now, but, God, it's kind of hard to say. I'm a Brony.
What the hell is that?
I watch My Little Pony, Dad.
What?
I watch My Little Pony with my friends. I'm a Brony.
That's really gay.
Actually,
I'm sorry, that is gay. Are you gay or something? Are you gay?
no, Dad, I'm not. Dad, I'm not gay. A lot of my friends watch it. We all watch it. A couple of my friends even have the action figures. No.
What the hell is this? What happened with the ICP thing? What happened with
I still like ICP. It's called a Hatchet
What happened
Pony.
with the cars and what happened with fucking wanting to build motorcycles?
I'm still doing all that, but
You're telling me now you replaced you replaced wanting to fix up trucks and motorcycles to fucking watching a child show?
Dad, it's not a child show.
Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. My Little Pony. Excuse me. A fucking show about what was it? Toys?
It's about friendship and magic.
Oh, friendship and magic. Totally not a child show. Please, come on.
Dad, there's a really big fan base, and they even have a convention in San Diego that was like.
Homosexuals.
Dad, they're not. Dude, girls even come. Grown women even come to this thing. There's a huge fan base. There's a huge fan.
Acceptable for women because it's a show about fucking cartoon characters talking about love and fucking kiss and rainbows, sunshine, and all that other shit.
Dad, it's just a show I like to watch. I just wanted to tell you because I already told Mom, and she told me she.
Are you coming out of the closet?
No, Dad, I'm not gay.
You certainly sound like it. The way the cat, I have something to tell you. I watched a little girl show about ponies.
W Dad.
Dad, it's not like that. I just wanted to. I just wanted to tell you because Mom said I thought.
Even happened. I sent you to when you were 4. I sent you to Boy Scouts. I took you out hunting.
Dad.
Where the hell did you go from hunting, wanting to fix cars and motorcycles, and actually having a pair of testicles?
Dad, I still like to do all that stuff. It's just, it's a really thing I like to get into. Me and my friends even go to these meetups with other people. We went to that cupcake factory, Sugar Mountain, last week. You dropped me off there.
You said you were volunteering.
It is a volunteering thing. You get to make cupcakes. Honestly, when all my friends showed up wearing the shirts, I thought you would have noticed by now.
I wasn't paying attention to them. I don't know.
Yeah, all I'm saying is I'm a brony. My friends are bronies, and I actually make animations and art for the brony community.
And that's why you always underscored your fucking computer whenever I walk in. That's why you always turned off your monitor.
That's another thing. I kind of watch porn relating to ponies.
What? What?
It's called clopping.
What? What?
All right, now it's fake.
What? Are you fucking with me?
No, it's called clopping, Dad.
Shut the fuck up.
It's called clopping, okay? It's
now I know for sure it's fake.
Actual thing.
I know it.
No, I'm not.
There is no. Oh my god, there is no way.
It's called clopping, Dad. It's something every brony does, okay?
Okay, so you're not homosexual. You're a fucking animal fucker. Okay.
Yeah, I had a very strong suspicion it was fake from the beginning, but yeah, that confirms it.
No.
Okay.
No. Look, every pony does it.
Oh my god. Is that what they call it? Everybody? Every pony?
Yes, every pony does it.
Oh shit. You know, I was alright with the ICP fact, because at least they were talking about killing shit, but...
Well, if it makes you feel better, Dad, if it makes you feel better, there's this god of chaos that destroys and, like, breaks up shit.
Really?
There's an online show called MOV, and the ponies on there actually get slaughtered. There's this one pony that gets cuts in half with a chainsaw.
That doesn't change anything. But first off, you're watching the actual show, I assume.
Yeah.
Right?
It's funny. It's got adult references in it.
What?
It's got adult references in it, like from movies and old shows.
Oh my god.
Adult references?
Yes.
Like what?
There's Star Trek references.
Some fucking kids movie or something?
No, it's got like Star Trek references, like this movie with like Tom Hanks in it, and it's got.
You don't even watch Star Trek.
I used to watch Star Trek all the time.
It still goes back to the.
Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Have TV and film always push propaganda? Yes. Always. Look at the founding people of Hollywood. Yes. Cosmic Reflection with the 2. Possibly.
Fucking thing. What the hell did you call it? The fucking jerking off.
It's called clopping, Dad.
Yeah. God damn it, Blaze.
You know, Mom said she supported me. She didn't care.
What?
Mom says she didn't care.
How long has this been going on?
Since 2010.
Since 2010? You've been doing this for almost 3 years?
Well, technically since 2000, a little bit late in 2011, I started watching the show, but the whole...
McDonald's... Alright, so I'm not seeing McDonald's Brony. Is it the unboxing?
Fan base really didn't catch up until the beginning of this year, but the show came out in 2010.
Right.
Dad, if you just watched it, you would like it.
It was one thing when you told me you were watching the show, but masturbating to the cartoon, Blaze?
Dad, there's a really big fan base.
I don't care. There's a bunch of pedophiles out there. Are you going to become one of them?
They're not What?
I'm just putting in reference.
There's what pedophile?
Am I going to have to keep you away from the local petting zoo to keep from fucking the little horses?
What?
You heard me.
Dad, I'm not going to fuck a horse. Jeez. It's a show.
It sounds like it. It sounds like it.
It's their fan fictions. They write like erotic stories.
You're telling me people write stories about the fucking cartoon?
There's one that actually kind of made me cry. It was called My Little Dashie.
You cried?
It's about this guy with no friends that finds his pony, and then like at the end of the story, the pony has to like after like 15 years, the pony has to leave. It's really sad.
You don't even fucking read in school.
Well, because that shit's not interesting.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Season 8 Stranger Things gay. Yeah, dude. Netflix can't resist. They really can't. Like, Netflix has to inject gay shit into literally everything they touch. Nothing is safe.
I don't even know. I'm just so fun. Okay, you know what? I would have been fine if you just said you watched the show for little girls. That's fine.
It's not for little girls, Dad. The age limit on it's 13 and up.
Jerking to the fucking show, please.
I don't jerk to the actual show. It's stuff online. There's this thing called Equestria After Dark. It's got like all these like fanfics in it. Half of them aren't even ponies. They look like real humans. They just have the same name as the ponies.
So you're going back to the whole, what the fuck was it? Fucking fairy, the fairy...
Clopping!
The half human, half animal furry shit.
No, not the fur, Dad. The furry stuff was, oh my god.
Oh my god, Blaze, come on.
What the hell do you care? You're never around anyways.
Look.
Just wanted to tell you, I just wanted to tell you because your friend Mike, me and his son watched the show together.
Mike?
Me and Danny watched the show together.
Mike, your dirty friend Mike.
Yeah, your friend Mike.
I wouldn't be surprised. All he's done his entire life is hide in his fucking bedroom.
Dude, Dad,
you've done things, man. I don't understand. How the fuck did this happen to you? Seriously?
Dad, it's just a show I started watching.
I would have been fine with the show. Wow, you fucking masturbate to it?
Dad, if it makes you feel better, I haven't clopped in like 3 months.
Whatever. I'll see you when I get home.
I love you, Dad. I love you, Dad. He hung up. This is gonna be the best family dinner ever. I will see you guys later.
Alright, so let's see. Hunter eats hunt. Yeah, that's fine. And yeah, Schizo Garcia. I'm pretty sure that's the same video.
Hey, what's up, YouTube? This is Jordan White. See, that's me. That's me right here. And I'm about to do something.
Oh yeah, dude.
I'm about to, since I can't really at least I can't get Happy Meal ponies and stuff. Well, here's my unboxing of the current Happy Meal ponies that are being released out there. See, there's Pinkie Pie.
Dude, people like this should just be shot.
Yep. Hang on.
Gas all bronies.
Let me open. Hang on. Let me split this part and let me open this one up. I got 2 Happy Meals basically because I'm quite an eater and stuff. Hang on. Let me open it up and let's see what I got here. Okay. Here it is. Oh. Nope. No. Wait. Oh. Who's this? Oh. Well, at least I can't pretend that's a rarity. Okay, now let's do the second one.
Oh wow, dude.
Ah, jeez.
I got my pony.
Stay cool, man. Oh, hang on. Nope. Hang on. Ah, hang on. Hey, I've got the same both toy, and it turns out I wanted Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash.
Oh my god. Dude, if I worked at that McDonald's, I would throw hot fry grease on his fucking face.
Which one? Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash. It turned out that I got both of the same one.
Oh my god, dude.
Looks like I'm gonna...
I want Pinkie Pie and Rainbow Dash.
Well, unless
oh my god.
Know who the heck these ponies are. I mean, doggone, every pony must understand that's
How many vaccines do you think he had?
Oh, yes. Ooh. Oh, here they come.
You don't have 2 of the different ones.
Oh, well, that's alright. Well, at least I can't pretend that one's Rainbow Dash and one's Pinkie Pie.
What are you doing?
An unboxing of the Happy Meal toys for YouTube because there's this huge counterculture of on the internet called bronies. There's this huge counterculture on the internet called bronies, and they have mashups and clips based off this one pony show. All right, at least I explained to her what the whole brony thing meant. Well, at least I can't pretend that one of them's like a Rainbow Dash, one of them's a rarity or something like that.
I spent my entire money on these Happy Meals, and now I don't have both My Little Pony toys. Oh my god, dude.
Pig Pie. Well, hang on.
Face the wall.
Hang on, let me cut the scene short. All right. Well, quick update. It turns out that one guy was willing to exchange his alternate pony and for that one. And it turns out I've got Applejack. Oh, and quite coincidentally, the show playing on the TV over there is the Powerpuff Girls, which was actually a show Lauren Faust, the creator of My Little Pony, Friendship is Magic, worked on. I mean,
wow.
I mean, Lauren Faust over there, Lauren Faust here. So let's so hang on, let's open up the toys, all right? Yeah, here we go.
I know they're not people. They're not even human. It's disgusting.
There you go. And there's the car. Yes, sir. Yeah, that's on the mane, the tail, actually.
The scary thing will be is taking a black light to his pony collection.
Tail's all flooded out. Jeez. Now let's go for whoever this is.
Oh, yeah. Who is she?
Dude. Man, it's like breaking through chains. It's a strong. There you go. What the heck is this? I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Yes, there it goes. There it goes. So. Huh?
Oh my
Sorry about
god.
that. Now let's play with these guys. Hang on. Let me reenact a scene. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, just one duality in this.
Dude, just fucking euthanize this guy already. Holy shit, man.
Was Applejack, obviously. Alright, here we go. Just take the broken lambs down. Don't you care about nothing other than purifying? Somebody has to. You're making an absolute mess of the town square, Applejack. Yeah? Well, the storm's gonna make an even bigger mess if we don't take down these loose branches so they don't tumble down on any pony. I simply can't believe why the Pegasus ponies would, we're scheduled a dreadful downpour this evening, ruining what could be a beautiful sunny day. Oh, I just have to live with it, man. Oh no! My beautifully starved mane shall be ruined! You should have finished up before we could happen, whatever. It's coming down too fast! There. Hunker down to your heart's content whilst I finish things. Oh no. What now? I prefer not to get my hoofs muddy. There is just no place in here, is there? No, it's just the... Well, why can't we... I mean, it doesn't happen to be so. Does so. Does not. Does so. Does not. Does so infinity. Ha. Does not have to leave us what? Ha.
Dude, a state-mandated lobotomy should be the very least that happens in this situation. Like, the fact that this is even allowed to occur is just a sign of a dying culture.
Let's say we go our own separate ways before some pony says something she'll regret. I reckon you all ought to be so. Well, then let's go. Perhaps we should stick together. And we should find shelter. And fast. Okay, that was my... Now let's do a different scene featuring with bronies and stuff, whatever. The bronies might know or something like that. Well, I'm having a delightful time as well. I think you sound right.
Yeah, there is a 99% chance that this dude fucking cross-dresses.
I'm so glad none of them haters showed up.
Oh, you're not so bad.
Extra trophy eyes. Not so bad. Please, they were a bunch of losers.
I mean, the haters hate all these things about ponies, and they all hate such incredulous things about them. Well, MJ, it was downright what they did to you was not just bad, it was downright despicable. You're right, they're not my friends, they don't want to be my friends anymore. They don't like my parties. Oh, here. Oh, let's get some, here. All right, let's go. You ain't got nothing on the oatmeal, man. You ain't got, I said oatmeal, are you crazy?
Dude, I don't even think a mental asylum is the solution. Just bludgeon him. You know, just get a bunch of cops with billy clubs and just start beating. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. This is Fear and Loathing at McDonald's. Yeah, this is just repulsive. Genuinely repulsive. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. This is why I voted against this. Yeah, absolutely, man. Yup. It's Schizo Garcia with the two. These ponies definitely went into the glass jar after. Yeah, I'd be afraid of taking a black light to his collection.
Alright guys, I'm back at home with a quick update here.
Oh,
Turns
yeah.
out I have got some guy at McDonald's was kind enough to give me the entire set. I mean, look, Rainbow Dash, even though her color
He probably wanted you to fucking leave.
was here aren't that up to snuff. Cheerly, Rarity, Pinkie Pie, Fluttershy, Twilight Sparkle. Oh, and of course I have 2 Applejacks and 2 whoever's now. Like, who is this? I don't know who this is. Maybe an actual, maybe the target demographic might be able to answer. I mean,
Oh, yeah, dude.
These characters, I know who Derby is, or Doctor Who's, and I mean, all right. So anyway, here's the main 6, and here's the main 6, and this means I couldn't really enact almost any scene in the whole series. Yep, here's Applejack. Of course, I'm gonna probably reenact the scene where she's trying to make an excuse to Pinkie Pie. Hey, Pinkie Pie. Yeah. Aren't you? We're just doing a little construction work here, like.
Oh no, a cinder block just crushed his skull. What a shame.
Say construction work. Okie dokie Loki.
Oh my god, a piece of rebar just skewered him.
Sorry.
No.
Okay. I fully unboxed the entire set of the current 2012 My Little Ponies Friendship is Magic at McDonald's. All right. Well, see ya. Bye.
Jesus Christ. What was this other thing? Rock and roll McDonald's. Alright.
McDonald's is a place to rock. It is a restaurant where they buy food to eat. It is a good place to listen to the music. People fly here to get down to the rock music.
The fuck?
Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's.
What in the fuck?
McDonald's will make you fat. They serve Big Macs. They serve quarter pounders. They will put pounds on you. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll.
That's the game nostalgia with the 2. This is why I trained being armed. 1 and 2. Yeah, well, there you go, man. You never know.
Rock and roll McDonald's.
Fuck. I have no idea what's happening.
McDonald's hamburgers are the worst. They are worse than Burger King. A Big
The
Mac
fuck
has
is
26 grams
this?
of fat. A quarter pounder has 28 grams of fat. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock and roll McDonald's. Rock over London. Rock on Chicago. Wheaties. Represent champions.
Wowza. Wowie zowie. Oh my god. God. Peak autism, I guess. I don't know. It wasn't tickling my tism. It was not tickling my tism, I must say. These are pretty much based off of the shit that people recommended tonight. So, there you go. Gay Italian pregnant. Wow. How exciting. Pregnant Luigi. Oh my god, dude. A crying Foyd. I'm gonna save her, guys. Yep, this is the chat's algorithm.
I can't afford
Pretty much.
Shit.
Oh, let's see. So Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2 watch Brute Force Xbox intro. What's that? Let's see. Oh, okay. A game intro.
Welcome to the newly commissioned 23rd Special Forces Unit. Codename Brute Force.
Y'all want to see my algorithm? That's my algorithm.
You're fucking poor.
This furry shit makes me pissed off. It physically makes me tired. It's all so tiresome. Should not have to live amongst these things. SNK nostalgia with the 2 as long if people here are having a good time. Yes. It's like every time I watch like a mob movie or something, It makes me envious because it's like, you know, the annoying guy always gets like his skull beaten in or something, or they just shoot somebody that they don't like. It's like, damn, man, remember when you could just do things? Imagine society today without forensics. We could solve a lot of the problems overnight. Forensics kind of ruined everything, man. DNA testing, bullet casing analysis. Now you know, can't just take matters into your own hands. Yup, cameras everywhere. Like, there's zero privacy at all. I don't know, man. We lost something. We truly did.
I can't afford this shit!
Schizo Garcia with the 2. Watch furries. If it's short, I'm not watching a long ass furry video. I'm not doing that. Yeah, no. Oh, this one. Yeah, that's fine. But I don't want to watch furry shit. This is it. Nothing else. No furries, no bronies, unless you send a shitload. Like, nah. Even then, I don't even think I want to do it. I have a limit to how much of this shit I want to fucking deal with. It genuinely pisses me off. I would gas every single one of them without a moment's hesitation if it was up to me.
Mr. Kitten's lost his mittens. Oh, so tragic. How are you going to dig holes in the yard now, champ? Going to be real tough with those little nubs. You're going to have to work for it. That is a face of regret. That's a face that says, I made some mistakes. Maybe I went a little too far in certain places. Having some doubts about the course of action I've embarked upon. Some life regrets, maybe. Listen to me, though. Victim shaming. How terrible. This poor man had a tragic accident. A tragic accident that resulted in a bilateral amputation. They had to take
What a shame. It's too bad they couldn't take his head off, too.
both his hands. I mean, we've all been there. You get home from an arduous day at work at the bar. You've been lifting Zima bottles all day long, hundreds of them, picking them up and setting them down. Really makes those wrists hurt, especially when you're one of the billion sufferers of young adulthood arthritis.
This can get nostalgia with the 2, Joe Pesci. Then also the 2, Casino might be the best film of all time. I don't know. Casino's okay. It's definitely not my favorite, like, Mafia movie, but it's pretty decent.
What do? You go home, pop in your VHS workout tape, gotta get those wrists flexing. Grab that.
PK, this was on Metokur's YouTube channel, like, over a decade ago, so... Sorry, bro. This predates your whatever 4chan thread you were looking at.
Grandpa, need a little bit of resistance training to make the soreness go away, but that's not going to cut it. You need to up the treatment a little bit. What better way to take care of arthritic pain in your wrists than dunking your hands in dry ice for 6 entire hours? You know, dry ice, the best home pain remedy.
Dry ice is at about negative 109 degrees Fahrenheit, which is something like 78.5 degrees Celsius, just off the top of my head, which means it's very, very cold. It's so cold, in fact, that when your skin comes in contact with dry ice, it can get what's called a dry ice burn, which basically amounts to the dry ice just killing all of your skin cells dead within about a second. You never want to touch dry ice with your bare hands.
Next thing you know, you're sitting in the ER room going, oops. but at least he has the loving support of relatives, like his beautiful fiance, Husky Mischief. Dogs are the bestest. Wait a minute. That avatar, is this fine gentleman perhaps a fur fag? How are you going to get in the costume? That's going to be a bit problematic. I saw you try to work that smartphone with your face. Took you about 20 minutes to nose poke your way onto Twitter. I don't know how you're going to work those fucking zippers. Oh, I know. You're going to have paws surgically grafted onto your arms. No, that's insane. Who would Wile E. Coyote their hands with a fucking anvil just so they could have artificial paws grafted onto their arms to live out some weird sexual fetish? People don't do that. They don't take dry ice to intentionally get themselves amputated. In 2006, ABC News chronicled the story of Carl, who used 100 pounds of dry ice to freeze his legs so thoroughly the doctors had to amputate them. Oh, sure, there's some similarities, but that doesn't prove anything. I mean,
What
it's not
a
like they
freak,
executed the
man.
same time frame to accomplish the same goal. Over the next 45 minutes, Carl put his legs in the wastebasket and then kept adding dry ice until it got to the top. I spent the next 6 hours well packed in dry ice, and I'll add more dry ice to keep it topped off, he said. It seems like 6 hours is a magical number when it comes to getting amputations with dry ice. Almost like our fur fag here knew that and intentionally got his hands amputated so he could have some weird paw fetish carried out and walk around like a dog for the rest of his life. Oh, Jim, you're just being cruel. You just don't like furries. How could you say that? The fur fake community is a loving place. We're not full of degenerates. Let's be honest here. Furries are the sorts of people that watch Blue's Clues with their pants off. Hey, Blue, you're getting raped! You know, it's pretty hard to rape a dog from what I hear. You've got to be a silent predator.
I could sneak up on anyone. It's just
What
one of those
the
cat things.
fuck,
I'm a
man?
little kitty cat. Look at me, I'm a little kitty cat. I'm living my fantasy life here.
Just euthanize these freaks. Nothing of value would be lost if we just euthanized all of them.
It's costing nearly $200,000.
It's literally been every...
See, it's shit like this that makes me want to take the China pill, bro. Because this type of shit would never fly in China. The CCP would fucking gas this freak without a moment's hesitation.
everything I could afford since I started. While I was still in the Navy, I started the tattooing. We started off with the eyebrow implants and the bridge implant here, the reshaping of my ears to give them a more cat-like appearance, cleft my lip, relocated my septum to change the profile of my nose, had silicone injected in Mexico in my upper lip, in my cheeks, and my chin, did the piercings for the whiskers, did the eyebrow implants for the whiskers up there. I'm going to eventually be putting transdermal implants somewhere around here so I can mount conventional type tiger ears.
I don't know about you, but I'm getting some real Island of Dr. Moreau vibes from this duo. Oh, what do you know? Ends just like the novel. Lo my, no!
Father?
Jesus, man.
He killed a living thing.
Hey now, you've got to have some convictions to live the dream life that you want to live. Like, step 1, cut a dog's head off. Step 2, stitch it to your face. Step 3, you are the pupper. Welcome to the furry community.
We have such sights to show you. Explorers in the further regions of experience. Demons to some, angels to others.
Ah yes, the furry community. The fertile ground in which the best aspects of human nature grow. There's no degeneracy to be found here, just the idealistic principled behaviors and viewpoints we as a species want to facilitate and nurture. You know, going forward, I need to create some kind of a metric, a yardstick by which we could compare to the furry community as a whole, to impart to you just how dark and deviant and devious they are as human beings. And the only way that I could do that was by going Old Testament. To that end, I created the SAG scale. SAG, of course, standing for Sodom and Gomorrah, because it is the only comparable thing I could think of in human history that would really get across what I'm trying to explain. For those of you that may have forgotten or are unaware, the Sodomites and Gomorrhians, that's the group that tried to fuck the angels God sent to judge them. But before they lay down, the men of the city, the men of Sodom, both young and old, all of the people to the last man surrounded the house, and they called out to Lot, "Where are the men who came to you tonight? Bring them out to us, so that we may know them." Know them, of course, being a cute little euphemism for,
Yup.
we want to butt-fuck some angels. Imagine yourself being a divine, holy creature sent down to judge humanity. And there you are inside the home of Lot with his family, and you open the curtains out, and this is what greets you. Oh, somebody send the angels out. I want to take Holy Communion in my mouth. Oh, Spirit moves through me. Hallelujah, amen. Pass the anal bead. How fucking terrifying would that be? Your entire existence up until that point was knowing the source of all creation and fighting Lucifer. And yet here you find yourself on Earth with half-naked men, young and old. All the men of Sodom, not just some of them. An entire city showed up to fuck some angels. So I think the SAG scale is going to serve Furry Pandemonium quite well going forward. We're going to be looking at everything. Everything fur-fag related. Everything that you couldn't really talk about or show on YouTube. We're going to cover here. In all its disgusting, deviant fucking glory. We're going to look at their websites, an in-depth exploration into their social media, but more importantly, into their pornography. Starting at the very surface level with sites like DeviantArt, our way up to Fur Affinity and Ink Buddy. We're going to take a look at you, Furrific. Let's not forget about HotFurs.com. And we're even going to look at the fabled furry dolphin porn website, where you're greeted by a giant warning upon loading the fucking page up. Warning. Please read this text very carefully before entering. Please do not enter this site if you're under 18. This site contains animal mating and genital pictures. This is a fucking website dedicated to dolphins. I know I'm excited. I hope you are too. But we're not going to just stop with the websites, not just the porn and the social media. We're going to investigate the figures, the legendary figures within the community. Be they fat fuck attention whores that try to kill themselves by taking a header down a flight of stairs, or confused autistic sexual deviants that get in trouble with their mama because they've been sending dick pics to teenage girls.
Hello?
Yeah, hi. Are you Adam's mom?
Yes, I am.
Yes, ma'am. I had some information I wanted to share you that your son has posted pictures of his penis online, and he admitted to sending them to a 17-year-old girl.
What?
But we're not going to be just looking at the fun and goofy shit. We're going to deep dive into the dark stuff. I'm talking about furricide. I'm talking about zoophiles that get together in Telegram groups to talk about child pornography, child exploitation, and fucking to death barnyard.
Yeah, I remember the snake thing shit. That was crazy.
You know, that whole abusing kids thing seems to run pretty deep as a current within this community, even though they try to sweep it under the rug. And even when it's public, they don't do anything about it. Take a look at this year's...
Yeah, when there's a furry, there's usually child molestation as well.
Anthrocon, where they had a registered sex offender as a panelist taking part in the fucking kids parade. And when the convention had it brought to their attention, they said, nothing we can do about it. Hey, here's an idea. How about you don't invite the sex offender to an all-ages furry convention? Might be a reasonable first step in avoiding a situation like this. But when you take a look at all of it, the pornography, the social media, the deviant acts on Telegram, the illegal crimes from murder to child exploitation, well, you need a scale that can judge something like that. And what better judge than Old Testament Jehovah? So consider this video series your guided tour into the furry fandom. Much like Virgil leading Dante, I plan on guiding you into the deepest parts of hell, from which there is no return. And so, as we begin our journey today here at the highest level, allow me to leave you with this parting gift. Footage from the most recent furry convention.
I am the werewolf! Help! Werewolf in London!
Werewolf in Paris!
Werewolf is fun!
Werewolf is cute. Werewolf is gothic.
I turned myself into a werewolf.
Fight two demons. Werewolf is boys. Naked.
Alright, there we go. It's over. Let's see. Hunter eats Hunter with the 2. Oh, what is this? The fuck? Hell yeah, dude. Is this me? Oh yeah, dude. I'm like Mother Nature up in this bitch. All the animals just flock around me.
I can't afford this!
Yeah, that is how Apollo acts with me when I'm streaming. He just walks up and like constantly pesters me. Exactly how he acts. And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. What in the Biden sigh happened? Furries, bro. Furries. Too many furries. Peak console gaming. I agree. Worst voice crack. Let's hear it. Obama needs to die. Beast! God, I love the world we used to live in.
Message all friends, recent players. I just got into the Mercedes lobby, and the guy's willing to do some more, and the challenge lobby too. And if you have 16 Microsoft points, or you're willing to pay $20 PayPal, oh god.
Whoa. Why did he send that shit? Oh god. Oh my god, bruh. That's brutal. Jeez. No, I didn't have a 360 back then. I wish I did. I didn't get a 360 until 2011. So, I got it right before Gears 3 came out.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh, God. Yeah, all they had was, all they have is Fortnite. So, Fortnite is their childhood when it comes to gaming. And it's not even like a gaming... Well, I guess technically it's kind of like a platform, but that's about it. Discord and Fortnite. Gay! Let's see. SK Nostalgia with the 2 bring back shit talk. You can't, bro. The AI chatbots will fucking ban you. It's crazy. Microsoft has ruined online gaming because they've implemented that system across multiple different platforms and games now. All because Phil Spencer doesn't like cursing. And Schizo Garcia with the 2. Okay. Yeah, I used Skype back in the day. Another one I used was called Uvu, which, because back in the day you had to pay for Skype if you wanted to have like multiple people on. But there was a free version of it called Uvu, like OOVOO. And that's what everybody in my middle school used, was Uvu, because it was free. You could have 5 people in a call.
Demetrius, get off the game, go to the bathroom, and take a shit. Now.
Hey.
Bathroom and shit now. Go to the bathroom and take a shit.
Yeah, I remember this.
Smell you. Get off.
Hey,
go to the bathroom.
Get out.
Go to the bathroom. I can smell you shitting yourself. Get up and go to the bathroom. Now.
No.
Get up and go to the bathroom.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. What the hell?
Go to the bathroom. You're shitting yourself.
Not yet. No.
I will rip everything apart.
No.
Swear to God. Go to the bathroom!
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself!
Not yet.
You're shitting yourself! Poop is coming out of your fucking asshole! Go to the bathroom!
Not yet. What the heck?
Go!
Not yet. No.
No.
Not yet.
No. Oh my god, bro. The Spartans and the Romans had the right idea. Off the cliff. My guess is he was live streaming it and his mom walked in. S&K nostalgia with the strongest live. I don't care about the rest. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, dude. I agree. Guys, Christmas doesn't feel... This guy again. Oh, God. He ranted about the show The Office and killed his family. Beast? You know, honestly, I'd kill my family too if they made me watch something like The Big Bang Theory, so... Can't say I don't relate. Dude, what the fuck was this shit called? Those. I remember that distinctly. I don't remember what the fuck it was from, though.
Afford this shit!
Shit. What is that thing called? No, it's not Yoshi. It's something else. Let's see. Is it a song?
In a beautiful house.
Yeah, it's a song. What are those, bro? Nerds? Is that what it is? Yeah, okay. I remember those. I thought they were from a video. No, I'm thinking of something else. Never mind. But yeah, I'm thinking of a different weird little animal thing. But yeah, I remember that from back in the day. The Nerds. Nerds ropes are great. Those are good. I don't actually like the candies. I like the nerd rope. I think that's better. Yeah, I really like the rope. And not just because I'm trying to rope Max, dude. Hell yeah. Watch Kino Casino RTU. What is it? I think we already watched this one. This one. Is there a timestamp? Because it looks like it's multiple.
Oh!
It's in the 1 hour.
It's not.
Let's see.
Oh.
RTU.
That's unhinged.
And it's worth 11 cents. All right, we got one more of Phil here.
That's right. Gifting some membership.
Lids up the piece of paper that says, I just did something incredibly he decided that after he's crying soy jack, hey, one guy is really upset that we covered Phil briefly. All right. He might be longing for Phil because we're now in the Review Tech USA segment.
Here we go.
Review Tech USA is legitimately turned into the soy jack, like the crying soy jack that holds up the piece of paper that says, I just did something incredibly embarrassing and posted online about it. Please don't bully me. Like, why he decided that after breaking his television, the first thing he should do is run to the internet and tell everybody about what a fucking retard he is beyond my understanding, really, as to how your brain works like this. Let's have a listen. Is it a humiliation fetish? That's what chat's saying. I don't know.
Probably.
Let's have a listen.
Here we go.
So I was moving around stuff so I could edit in my bedroom and figures.
Wait. You were moving things to edit in your bedroom.
What sense does that?
What?
Like,
is the
what are you
office
talking about?
is it occupied?
So no, he wants to be able to edit in both his office
and in bed.
In his bed.
In his
but he won't. Bed? But he won't. Yeah, but he won't.
Because it's too hard to just get out of bed and sit at your computer. The fuck?
He has a laptop. He wants to set up a desktop PC at his bedside for some reason.
Is his goal to waste every penny he ever makes? Always?
Yes.
No, his goal is to just sit in bed. And, like, you know, basically Rich wants to become this. You know, I'm going to pull it back up because it's topical, but this is what Rich aspires to be. You know? This is his goal in life. He wants to be atop the monument of modernity. Laying in his bed, IVs and, you know, nutrition tubes hooked up to him, so that he can just sit there and waste away while not having to exert any extra effort whatsoever.
Yes.
Oh my God.
So this required him moving the TV out of his bedroom to make space for the desktop computer.
Oh my God.
I don't think I've ever broken a TV ever. Never had one slip out of my hands. Never scratched one.
He broke the TV, buddy.
Yeah, I've never even broke a TV, and I've set up like 65-inch TVs by myself. That's brutal, dude.
Like, most people haven't broke a TV, to be honest there, Richard. It's not much of a flex. So, dude, I've never done this in my life, but this stupid TV broke itself. If you can believe it, I dropped it and it broke itself. Stupid TV. Okay.
And my best TV I have in the house, my 4K OLED. 40.
You broke the 4K OLED.
He broke his 4K OLED. Read alert. Read alert.
I thought it was like a shitty 55 Roku, you know, a fucking, you know.
He's got this. It's a 43-inch though. Like his best TV is only 43-inch.
Wait,
but this
43-inch.
Now this is where I'm confused. Is how do you drop a 43-inch TV?
Yeah, exactly. That's tiny.
These motherfucking things barely weigh anything at this point. Now, I get it if you've got a fucking 85-inch giant fucking top
Even
of the
a
line.
75's rough, man.
You know,
Even a
like
75's
the one
easy.
TV I have is fucking 100 pounds. No fucking joke. It's actually 100 fucking pounds because it's like 80 fucking inches, right?
Yeah.
But this fucking bum drops a 43-inch television?
Yeah.
How?
It's like basically like it's like a tablet, basically, at that point. And by the way, who the buys 44 inches?
Rich is wider than the TV.
That's...
Bruh. SNK Nostalgia with a 2. Jobless Jabba the Hutt. Oh, lordy. He walking. I know. Oh, man. This is just sad. A 43-inch TV weighs like maybe 20 pounds.
Crazy.
3-inch, so it was a nice size too if you need to move it around, which I didn't.
It's a nice size. It's a nice size to move around.
So he's saying, yeah, it was super light because it's
But
small.
he still f***ed it up.
But he still dropped it and failed? Like, how does this happen? And why are you telling us this? We don't need to know this.
You don't believe this, do you?
Oh, I believe it.
No, I think what happened was he was watching something on TV that had food on it, and he tried eating the TV and broke it.
You know what? You might be right. That's exactly how he broke it. He just bit into his fucking TV.
The hot dog and crunched the top. You know?
And that was all she wrote for that OLED television.
Hands, and there's a nice big crack in the screen now, so that's been my evening.
Good. Software Richard.
Who's he telling this to?
His Discord server. So he immediately, I have a proclamation for the Discord server. I broke my TV. Who cares? Like, he's just trying to sympathy farm from his dents for cash. Guys, I broke my TV. Will you give me money to replace it?
Yes. Oh, that's why he's doing
That's
that.
what's going on. That's what's going on, yeah.
Oh, man.
So for now, and maybe permanently, I've kind of, yes, that was my fault. It was no one else's but my own. I can't blame LG.
Right.
I can't blame, I don't know.
Right, okay.
Blame LG.
Yeah, no, you can't blame anybody. Like, from the dawn of televisions, if you drop your TV, there's a pretty good fucking chance it's going to break. Like CRT TV, like plasma TV, OLED TV,
Especially
no
now,
matter
though.
what television. Like, seriously,
Well, CRT always had a chance of surviving, but with the new ones, one crack, it's just like blue and green and fucking like spider webs, right?
Oh,
man. Why would you have to go like, listen, I can't blame LG. It's like, you just said you...
SNK Nostalgia with the 2. He sweats walking 5 feet to his bathroom. Yeah, that's why he needs a desk set up by his bedside, I guess, so he can just lay there, you know, loafing all day. You know, he can roll over to one side. The food trough is on the right, and on the left is his editing rig.
Dropped it. Why would you even bring that up? No shit.
Bill Gates. But it's just
Okay, but
another
he's
reason
gonna
that I
blame
don't
him
like
anyway.
OLEDs. Because
Are you fucking kidding me? So rather than just actually accept responsibility for this, he's pulling a DSP and blaming OLED displays for this, as though an LCD is going to fare that much better if you fucking drop it. Like, but then why did you buy it? But then why did you fucking buy it? And then the thing is about this too, even these OLEDs today are relatively inexpensive compared to how much TVs used to cost in the past. Like, just fucking buy a new one, bro.
Even those, QLED, QLED, right? Those ones look like OLED and they're still cheap as like.
They're all like...
They don't look like OLED. I have a QLED and an OLED monitor right next to each other, and the OLED looks way better. It's not even close.
Honestly, you would have to really try. The reality is you would actually have to try to buy a bad television today. Like, even the lowest level fucking Hisense junker TVs are still way better than anything we had 10 or 15 fucking years ago.
I would say even 5 years ago.
I'm just sorry, like, it's just crazy.
Buddy, my TV looks like sometimes you're just like so like, oh, buddy. They can't even hold a fucking 44-inch. I didn't know they make TVs that small.
Oh, my God.
I've had other TVs where,
kidding, by the way, I'm just kidding.
where like my kids put something against the screen, not OLEDs, or they end up
What?
dropping their TV, not OLED.
How many TVs have you lost, sir?
They end up dropping their TV. Why are your kids picking up a TV? Like, the only time in my childhood I ever picked up a TV is when I had one of those, like, little portable DVD players. And then I also had, before that, like, this miniature VHS player TV that was, like, 10 inches. Like, that was it. Like, I never... Picking up a TV? Why are kids picking up fucking TVs?
What are we talking
He's
about?
got a TV graveyard in the backyard.
There's like a crisis of televisions. Like, I don't know, dude. This
He blamed
is
the
ridiculous.
kids, by the way. Did you hear that? He's like, oh, my son leading something.
Maybe at most there was a little tiny thing that was buffed out. You never knew anything happened. But
he has a buff out damage on the TV. What is happening? What is going on with this?
Well, it's kind of like, why does he have to share this information with anybody? Nobody fucking cares. Yeah. Everyone's just going to laugh at you for breaking your TV. Like,
but it's like every, like, oh my gosh.
I just haven't had good luck with OLEDs. You know, whether this is my fault or whether the screens just had issues and I did absolutely nothing to them. Yeah.
He did nothing wrong. He did everything correct. It really is Richard Bernal, though, isn't it? I did nothing wrong. The screen, it burned in. I just left CNN on for 12 hours, and now it's burned in. Like, by the way, like, this whole thing about burn-in with OLEDs, I think it's fun. I think it's fucking bullshit. If you're buying, like, a new model of OLED, the chances of you getting burn-in, like...
They fixed it.
Yeah, it doesn't fucking happen.
Like, my monitor, right, has OLED protection. So what it does is every, like, 5 minutes, all the pixels move to the left by 1 pixel. And it moves around by a single pixel. So if you pause it, you get the pixels continue to move, right? So pixel refreshing, that's what it's called. Yeah.
Done with OLEDs for now. So I'm just going to get something, because I mostly use it for video editing anyway, so it doesn't need to be...
what? It was video editing on his
240
TV?
hertz screen. I'm just going to get something more budget for now, because you can get a cheap 4K TV that's decent and a smart TV that's 43 inches for like $130. I was pretty shocked.
43? Wait, to edit? Buddy, editing on a TV is horrible. It has to be a monitor.
I'm
like,
surprised
the
you
refresh
said
rate
that. Like, I'm just fucking shocked. This is Review Tech USA.
Buddy, I have a TV in this room, right? I try to make it my third monitor, and it's OLED. Sucks. It's just like, it doesn't look good. I'm like, f it. Buy the OLED monitors, right? Cool. You can't edit on a TV. It's so mid.
I haven't been in the market in a while.
Oh, the market. Yeah. Who edits on a fucking TV?
All right. So
All right,
here we
here we
have
go.
Review Tech USA's official announcement that Review Tech USA is back.
Even though the channel
Like,
is still gone.
This is such ceremonial nonsense because Review Tech USA never left. Like, he still just kept doing the exact same thing anyway.
Yeah.
The channel was just called either Lol Cow Basement, Rich Tomorrow, RTU Streams. But now, guys, this is like the equivalent of Phil saying the resurgence is here.
Yeah.
This is Rich saying, guys, the comeback is here. It's imminent. I'm having a resurgence. I'm winning. But he's not. Like, it's literally the exact same as it was yesterday. Let's have a look.
Okay. There we go.
Just wanted some sauce on those zingers.
Like, I'm sorry, but it's not 2012.
All right, so the title.
Like, it's so cringe and trash.
He's
bro.
back!
Oh, guys,
Welcome
he's back.
home.
Wow, welcome home. It's unfunny cringe. Let's go. Look, he's got the rooster still, guys. Get it? It's a cock.
Fucking the word cock.
And he's got tipples. Like,
Fuck
it's been
yeah.
like over a year since Boogie said he was twisting his
Yep.
tipples. But Rich is still obsessed with it. Like, get with the times, old.
Yep. Just like he's still obsessed with the orgasm face.
Man, figure it out.
And not do any kind of cuts or crazy edits. I'm just going to have a stream of consciousness, whatever. Pick the word that's right.
What the
Figure it out. How about we do another take, buddy?
Yeah, you're at the
So, guys, I'm not going to put in any effort here. It's just going to be a stream of consciousness, and
Or
you know,
conscious.
my consciousness is slow and dumb. So get ready, guys. Get ready. Rich has got a statement for us.
More like stream of fucking diarrhea.
And just kind of tell you what made me make this decision to bring back Review Tech USA. That's what I'm doing. Why I shut down the other channel.
But
The
you
real
can't.
reasons
No,
that
he claims, he goes, listen, we're on the 15th explanation he's given as to why he shut down the channel, and not one.
I think we've already watched this in a different video that they did. Alright, so that's good.
Okay, this is Blackout 1712, unboxing my 80GB PS3. Got it from Best Buy, came with 2 free games, and got the service plan. Okay, let me just show you my PlayStation collection. First off, PS1.
Bruh.
Next, PS2. Next is my PSP. Here's the receipt, service plan, the PS3.
What the fuck? Why is he showing the service plan?
Okay. Okay, here's the PS3 right here, 80GB. And around.
Way too
Here's
small.
the games that came with later. Crap game. NHL 2K, it's okay, but NHL 8's better. Yeah, right now. Boxing. Motorstorm, good game. This is a controller, 6-axis. Wireless. Buttons here are better to me.
Whoa, dude.
I can't afford this shit!
Musashi with a 2 is this big cheese before RTU owned him. Yeah, or owed him $200. I guess so, man. The stress made him gain a bunch of weight. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Rich was alright back then. He went full retard. Yeah, COVID absolutely buck broke him.
Ethernet cables. I don't need to have wireless.
COVID absolutely buck broke him. Like, his mind was just shattered.
AV cables. Don't need this. HDMI. USB. Charge your controller. You could also use it to hook up your PSP. Next is power supply. manuals, and PlayStation Underground stuff.
I will say the PS3 console design looks a lot better than the PS5.
Now let's take up the PS3.
The last great console generation.
Very shiny and heavy. And here's I think this is the Kart slots, SD, Duo, and compact flash. So it looks like. Power supply, all that. And that's it.
Bruh. Yeah, the PS5 design is one of the worst in gaming history for sure. Yeah, $5.99 for that PS3.
I don't have a PS4 yet.
No? How long you had a PS3?
2-3 years now.
Yeah, you like it?
Yeah. Everyone's perfect in everything for my games I have.
What games you got?
Way too many to count.
That's good. That's a good problem to have, though.
That's how you know you're a gamer.
Right, exactly. Anybody got a microphone?
Yo, just joined.
Yo, what's going on, dude? How you doing, dude?
Good.
I got a question for you, dude. What keeps bringing you back?
Yeah, I came back and played Warhawk like in December one time.
You used to play it back when it came out?
Yeah, I had it back in the day.
You still play your PS3 or you play PS4 now?
I never quite got a PS4. I'll play it at a. It's a lot harder to play video games these days. I could never really. I wanted a PS4, but I knew I never really had time for all the new games.
I don't have a PS4 yet.
No?
Brutal.
Customer,
They're not
within about
missing
10
out.
days of Christmas, mail a PS4 and an Xbox One over for repair, saying they were intended to be repaired as Christmas gifts.
Oh, man. Do I have a PS4 yet? Nope.
Fucking poor.
As the Super Chat effect just said, I'm broke, I'm poor, I can't afford that shit. I'm just a simple man peddling my simple wares. Schizo Garcia with the 2.
Wake up at 1 a.m. in the freezer. Gargle piss.
Is this the New Delhi morning routine?
Comfortable? Good. Listen to 5 self-improvement podcasts at once as you drag a tire to work.
This might actually be India.
Fire ants in a diaper to keep you going. Ex-wife calls.
Never mind. Scratch that. No diapers would be used.
Says you can't visit the kids this weekend. Good. They only slow you down. Get to work. Gargle more pee. Do work on Chinese keyboard. Don't know Chinese? You will. Broken glass for lunch. Boss comes in, says you're falling behind. He doesn't understand. He can't. He isn't a wolf in this world of sheep. Get hit by 3 cars on the way home while listening to audiobooks at 2 times speed. New record. Legs broken? Good. Pass out on kitchen floor. Roaches kissing you all over. They understand the grind. Set alarm for 1 a.m. and drift into a coma while listening to ASMR.
The fuck? Okay. Oh, man. What's 7:30? Jeez. Alright. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to stay on. I'm tired, man. Let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 5. Okay. Alright, we can watch Princess. I don't know if I can make it through 30 minutes.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Gentlemen, welcome back to the channel. Today we're going over the HK USA MR762A4. I think he's dead. I think we got him. Gentlemen, today we're taking a crack at this thing right here, a 308 rifle that was sent over by HK USA. They, of course, observing that I am a dancing YouTube monkey, sent a rifle to have on the channel, and of course, me being a gun fanatic, I couldn't resist the chance to take a look at this thing. I'm a big HK417 simp, is what I'm kind of realizing. In general, I'm a massive battle rifle simp. I think battle rifles are really cool. In practice, they do start to waver a little bit. That being said, I think they have turned into more of a DMR style of role in the modern era. That also to be said, if I'm gonna die, I may want to die with a battle rifle. A lot to unpack, let's dive on in. Wow. Let's get some initial impressions with the MR762A4. First shots. Don't hate it so far. Now, when it comes to firearms that we can buy as civilians, I will say that the MR762A4 is definitely up there in price point for a 308 rifle and being what it is. You can, of course, find guns that are leagues and bounds more expensive, easily 10xing this thing, depending on what they are, whether they be a rare collector piece or an NFA item on the registry. That being said, I think we enter a realm here of this gun where it is definitely gonna probably, in general, outperform most of us on the market, seeing as what it is. I think, knowing some of you guys out there, there are a few select of you that would get much merit from this firearm. And yet again, there's more than pack there. Now, I will say that I have come to really enjoy the HK417, at least the idea of it.
I like the paint job on it.
Here's a disclaimer. I am not someone that has ever been paid to run a 417. I don't own a legit 417. This thing, for all intents and purposes, is the 417 we have at home. HK has their military line of rifles, whether it's the 416 or the 417, and then they have their civilian line of rifles. With HK USA, probably seeing they want to catch in the civilian market. Historically speaking, the Germans over in HK probably don't really think too fondly of civilians in America with firearms. At least that's the vibe we get. All that to say is that like the HK from Germany, it feels like they always chase the government contracts, but now it seems like the HK USA factor is really trying to hunt down the civilian market of firearms owners. Because, as Americans, we are massive consumers of firearms. Of the registered firearms, I think we own like half of the guns in the world, or something like that. That's probably not an exact number, but I don't feel like fact checking it. You can fact check me in the comments if you so desire. Probably should. Yeah. Gentlemen, I got a feed Colton this month. This video is sponsored by Americana Pipe Dream Apparel. A bunch of Zoomers like to sell you milsurp. It's pretty straightforward. Grown ammo. Have the coolest in this department. Like the Assaulter 417. Not only, I mean, yeah, it looks freaking sick, but I just love the idea of having like a well put together German built battle rifle. That to me as an idea, it's like, yeah, I'm
beer, boobs, and guns, that's right. And football.
Sold. And you have the option of full automatic on the military version. On the civilian version, YouTube moderator, this has no option for that. Everything is legal. Disclaimer, disclaimer, disclaimer. Just go ahead and generate some shareholder value, okay? It's what they hired you for. Do your job. Now, militarily speaking, the 417 has seen a wide amount of use, whether it be military or law enforcement. There are plenty of photos floating around of very high-speed, cool guys in the U.S. military running 417s in a slew of configurations and optics package setup. And even in the Army, they have the M110A1, the CSAS, the compact semi-automatic sniper system that's supposed to be like this good DMR setup for infantry. So the U.S. has very much taken the 417 in general and kind of like folded it into its arsenal here and there. There's also a bunch of foreign militaries. Even for one of the builds in the video, one of the configurations I will say, in the video, it was inspired by pictures I was seeing of guys running those 7.62 ACOGs on top of their 417 while in Afghanistan, and in other settings as well. So despite its shorter lifespan as far as weapons go, technically, not necessarily in the overall general operating system, but as for what the gun is as the 417, it has seen a decent amount of use worldwide. And on top of that, law enforcement guys in a lot of these European countries have used it for their sniper teams, which I think makes a lot of sense for a very precision tool with good options in dispatching a law enforcement oriented threat. For those kind of threats, you're not really trying to push out to a mile, you're trying to like just really have a good pinpoint shot within, I'd say, 200 yards is my guess. Arizona really do be the desert wailing lady state. Just looking around. Now, Now, when it comes to the American consumer side of things, how does that translate to us? Well, ideally, in the perfect world, we could go into Walmart and buy a 417 off the shelf, ready to rock and roll, right? SBR, no SBR, we don't have to worry about that. We don't have to worry about any sort of NFA laws. You just get what you want. But we don't live in that world, okay? we don't get that heaven on earth. No, we don't. The roads in Arizona by Jean are not paved for 417s, sadly. But we do get to experience that with the MR762A4. Now, the engineering of the gun, I will say, nothing to shake a stick at. HK does deliver on the quality of this firearm. I think it is going to outlast my potential with it. And to run this gun to the same level that you would run like an AR, yet again, will be very expensive with that 308. And if you can already run it to that level, then chances are you have a good amount of money to where if you need to do barrel swaps or anything like that, it's not that big of a deal. Because I think it has to do with the chrome lining of the barrel that is non-existent. That can be a hot point of contention amongst a lot of folks when it comes.
Yeah, but the thing is even if you're born in America, do you have like $6 grand to spend on something like this?
HK guns because they don't do the chrome lining in the barrel.
A
Now,
lot of these guns are fucking crazy expensive.
Itself is cold hammer forged, but it's made of the same material that cannon barrels are made out of, is what they were saying, which is kind of insane to think about. Like, okay, I guess technically you're shooting.
And then even worse is the ammunition cost. So that's the even worse part. If you want to like actually use the gun and practice with it, the ammo cost will literally eat you alive because of how expensive ammo's gotten.
Cannon. I don't know. Technically, all guns are mini cannons, right? Now, the tolerances, I will say, are very impressive. Like on the AR upper and lower, I was getting absolutely zero wobble. And, you know, it's not the end of the world, but I do appreciate that that is not the case here. Just a nice, tight-fitting upper and lower receiver. Because on some ARs that I have handled and even that I own, there is a little bit of wobble. Like a toy. Now, the tolerances, I will say, not the end of the world, but they do kind of compound over time with like a machine. Like just good, well-built tolerances will help with keeping this thing going for a much longer time, which is nice. So it's kind of like you are doing the buy once, cry once kind of thing. Now, when it does come to cost, how does this thing stack up to other guns in its department? This is one I was really excited to get to because being someone that is very passionate about the battle rifle, I am one that is also.
Where is my ACR? Gone. Forever, most likely.
So like, all right, where does this practically fall? Not only within the reality of my budget, but the reality of the theoretical end-of-the-world situation you'd be using it in. That's kind of where I like this game theory scenario. So, HK, MR762A4. To me, out of the box, in my mind, this gun really is already kind of at that spot of, you're probably going to put some kind of magnified optic on it. Probably going to really lend itself to being a DMR, more so like a designated marksman rifle with some bigger, more beefier glass. We can really see out to further distances. The gun, in my experience, was rather finicky with certain types of ammo. It wasn't as forgiving as other 308 battle rifles that I've ran. And I was trying to run some M80 ball on the range and we just get malfunction after malfunction. We had to get real ghetto with it, with getting that round out. There's only a little line going all the way down the barrel. No. That's how we YouTube review around here. To me, that kind of lends itself to being a more picky style of eater, so you're going to be running those good match grade rounds, so you don't have that problem of reliability. Yeah, I work for administrative results.
I think they canceled the whole ACR platform, didn't they, across the board? Like the military contract got canceled or something like that.
Thought this job would be exciting. You know, I wanted the adventure of it. It turns out Arizona by Jean is very unforgiving. So I wouldn't necessarily want a vacation here, but if you're liking the mercenary work, I think it's a great job. Oh, God. Oh, yeah. Well, besides my buddy got killed the other day. Now, of the guns that we could really stack it up against, I think the biggest competition so far at this point in time would be the SCAR 17. With how I would run the SCAR 17, it would pretty much be like LPBO Red.combat how I have it set up right now. And even my SCAR 17 is in the 16-inch configuration. It's not even an assaulter build. I personally, for my use case, lean more towards the SCAR 17. The reason is I imagine running that battle rifle as a beefed up version of an AR-15, where you pretty much have all the same attachments that you could put on an AR-15. You just now are running a 7.62 by 51mm round. The reason I say that is because with this setup, there are a few drawbacks and a few things about it that I don't necessarily love.
Men like this usually around hunt. Yeah, the LARPing aspect of it, I don't really get.
I think the gun is very, very good. Now, a big drawback to me is the magazine itself. It is robust. Sure, people have had their problems with them over the years being used, but the biggest problem is the overall size of the thing. When you compare it side by side, the magazine is massive, and using it in conventional pouches becomes a whole headache. This thing's pretty much like a BAR mag. Now, when you compare that to a SCAR 17 mag, which very much looks like an FAL mag, you can tuck those things into 308 pouches, no problem. If you're running these, you're gonna have to get some very specific pouches for them. Is that the end of the world? No. When it comes to stacking mags, though, it becomes a problem because these are so beefed out, your kit's gonna become so beefed out that it could be an issue. Now, if you're running it as like a DMR, where you're more further back from your guys that you're covering down, you're not necessarily expected to be dumping around after round of suppressive fire. You're trying to take precision shots, so it's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of things. But for how I wanted to run this in a hypothetical scenario, that's where it becomes a problem. I think what I would like to try is a SCAR 17 assaulter and a 417 assaulter and get a better picture of running both to really kind of fill out this idea. Because the whole idea is not just running a 5.56, but using a 7.62 by 51 for the merits of that round. Just a big old beefy slug.
Alright. I'll watch like half of it. That's good. Alright, so Hunter eats Hunter. Let's see. Look it up. This?
Alright.
Bro didn't want to be a war hero like Tom Hanks was in Saving Private. I've never watched that movie, nor do I think I ever will.
Here it is.
I am running on fumes. I've been live for how long? 9 hours and 57 minutes. I'm tired.
Xbox 360 Halo 3 Special Edition. What do you say we unbox this bad boy?
I still need to buy a Gears 3 360.
First thing you notice is the box itself. It's pretty hot. I'm digging it. Let's, I wish I had somebody else here with me to hold the camera. That'd be pretty helpful. Oh yeah, nice and heavy. They didn't make it any lighter. All right, standard assortment of baggies and crap. Lots of other languages for all the countries it doesn't sell well in. Oh yeah. It's gonna be hot. First, let's see what else is in here. Got all this crap. Here's where you call when the red rings on you. Hopefully this one won't. Oh snap, what's this? Free download a Halo theme. And I get it, and you don't, because you don't have one of these. Instructions, you don't know how to use it. Take it back, you're a moron. Got the controller, we've got... network cable, what you do. Oh, still has the brick.
Okay, there we go.
This is, how was that? The rest of the plug. Got charge cable, it's kind of gray, that's cool. This must be the headset. All right, let's see here. We've got a battery pack. Let's see what color this battery pack is. It's black. Why is it black? Isn't everything supposed to be green?
Classic Microsoft.
Controller and some batteries. That's great since you don't use them. This madness. That's the controller.
Looks nice.
I don't know. It's pretty cool. I know some people don't like this color, but I'm digging it. It's adorned with black. It's got the little red sync button. Goes with the whole theme. Pretty cool. I like it. All right. This is pretty dumb, though. I don't like the black battery pack. What are you going to do about it? Got the headset. Oh, I wish I had somebody. Oh, yeah. There we go. Nice. Green headset that I'll never use because I like the wireless ones. Cable. Yep. Won't be using that. Got HDMI. All right. Let's just get to it here. Let's quit messing around. I'll probably drop this and break it since I'm holding the camera. And... oh, yeah. That's hot. I like that. You see, it's kind of laser etched. Halo 3. Nice black hard drive. Oh, yeah.
That's sweet.
This is very cool in person. Neat.
You wonder if the people at the time knew that it would never get better from here on out.
Neat little marks, and it looks weathered. I don't know if you can really see this in the video.
It's kind of sad, man.
The edges look like they're weathered. Very cool. So let's see the manufacturing date here. Got the HDMI, all the standard stuff, except for the HDMI, which is on all the new ones, premiums. I think even the cords are going to get it. But, manufactured 8/11. So it's probably not the Falcon chipset. But hopefully it's quieter. All in all, though, I think it's pretty cool. So we'll unhook that guy. We'll hook up this guy, HDMI.
Agreed, it does look cool.
We'll see if it's quieter.
It's sad, man. Very sad. Hurts. It hurts to see. Yeah, I was watching the other day. Shit, it was like an old Xbox 360 Black Friday haul or something. And it's just like, bruh, that really pained me. Cause like I was just thinking about how shitty Black Friday was this year and how like I just literally didn't buy anything. So I kind of got like, I guess a blast of nostalgia, and I looked up like Xbox 360 Black Friday haul, and it was like just somebody going through a stack of like these games they got for like $10, and like every single one of them was just like absolute fire. It's like, damn, I remember that. Those were the good days. Midlife crisis? I don't think so. I just miss, like, when you could buy a random game that just looked cool and you had a reasonable expectation that it would actually be fun. That's not a thing anymore. Yeah, exactly. You know, we had Oblivion, Skyrim. I mean, Fallout, if you liked those. Kingdoms of Amalur. You know, the Dragon Age games, if you like those. Mass Effect, Bioshock, Borderlands, Dead Space. Call of Duty was good in pretty much every single iteration. Battlefield. You had stuff like The Darkness, Darksiders. It's just like Assassin's Creed was great back then. Far Cry was still good. There's just so much shit to play, dude. It's crazy. Felt like every other week there was something new coming out. Asking nostalgia with the 2. It's Jover. Deal with it. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. It's hard to cope with the fact that, you know, your hobby is basically dead. It's hard to cope. It's like, damn. It's brutal out here. Yeah, dude, I used to buy games all the time just because the cover art looked cool. That was like literally how I based my buying decision like 99% of the time when I used to shop for 360 games. I would walk into GameStop and just look at the cover art and be like, yep, that looks cool. I'm buying that. And that was it. That's all I would do. And you had like a reasonable expectation that the game would at least be fun. So, yeah, it's like the cover art used to determine whether or not you bought something. I miss those days, man. You walk into Best Buy because they had all their games like front facing too. So you could see all the cover arts. Whereas GameStop, you know, had them like slotted with the spine showing. Best Buy used to have all the fronts facing out. So you could see all the different cover arts and stuff. Really cool. Essing nostalgia with the 2. Big shit. We play the older games. Fuck them. And also, let's see. Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. Getting into motorcycles to replace gaming. So, yeah. That's the thing is, like, I don't know. I mean, cards kind of do that for me, but it's, like, not anything you can actively do with them. Like, it's just spending money on cards. So it doesn't really fill the same void. I don't know. I miss just like walking into a store, finding something cool, buying it, walking out, popping it in the console and just playing it. Like, it made it feel much more special than, you know, just going on like PSN and downloading a game. Noski Woski with the 5. When I first got my 360, The first game I got was Final Fantasy 13 because of the chick on the front cover was hot, and that sold me. I just want to go back. Yeah, dude. Honestly, yeah. There's probably a lot of people that bought Final Fantasy 13 just because Lightning was hot. That's probably pretty accurate to a lot of people's experiences.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
As to gain nostalgia with the two, you know damn well there is that game from the day. Boobs, yeah. Yeah, let's just see real quick. See if I can find a different one. Hold on, let's just see.
What is up, everyone? The OP Panda here, and today I just wanted to show you guys a quick informative. Their value is $359.99, and it's on sale for $199.99, so you're saving about $100. Now, this actually...
Dude, imagine that. You got the PS3, 250 gigabyte, with the Uncharted bundle and Infamous bundle.
Has a lot, and I really do think it's a great deal, especially if you don't have a PS3 yet. You get both Infamous 1 and 2, I believe, and any games such as Medal of Honor. I'm going to suggest that you do wait for this deal, because rather than paying $65, with tax included already, Amazing Spider-Man and Most Wanted. So they do have that both for the Xbox and PS3, and I kind of feel ripped off. Blu-ray movies, which that's pretty cool. The only
Blu-rays. Jeez.
And let's see what you're getting.
Wow, that's a good deal.
Getting here, so you're getting of course, you're getting the console. You're getting Forza Motorsport 4 and Elder Scrolls. Messed that up. You're getting Skyrim. It's going to be a download token. You got your controller, wired headsets, and trial for so $200 pretty much. It is the Black Ops, Sony Call of Duty Black Ops Declassified Limited Edition PS. Pretty much died. That was really cool. Or either this or the fight, and it also comes with a 4 gig memory. Glad I saw this. I might actually be waiting. But
bruh, dude, I remember this ad from back in the day. I'm pretty sure. I'm trying to think what I bought. I think I bought. I don't think Diablo 3.
But yeah, I mean, you also have Madden, FIFA Soccer 13, Forza Motorsports, or Forza Horizon. I'm sorry, Diablo 3, which is a good game. I have not beat that though, so yeah, I might try to get back into it. Or Marvel Avengers, Grand Theft Auto. Now I traded in my Grand Theft Auto.
Dude, look at that. Jeez. For only 15, yup.
I can't afford this.
It's brutal, dude. Yeah, that's the thing. It's like the internet was so much less prominent. You would just get on it for like 5 to 10 minutes, look something up, and then move on. Now it's like everything's designed to just keep you like glued to the screen. Let's see. David with the 5, but gaming has never been so great, they say. Pure demoralization. I agree. Absolutely. It's like gaslighting. Like, we're telling you something completely false that you know is false, but we expect you to believe it. It's crazy. Gaming is definitely fucking worse.
I can't afford this shit.
And Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. I don't want to give up on gaming, but man, indeed, dude. Indeed. It's very easy to do so nowadays.
I can't afford this shit!
And let's see. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. It was quintessential. Now it's in our front yard. Yup. Something really has been lost. And I think most people know it. I mean, even the Zoomers, I think, are starting to realize it. Like, we've seen those normie articles. You know, today I saw this thing on Twitter with like 100,000 likes or something about people going back and buying 3DSs. It's like... Dude, people are like, you know, I think waking up to the fact that gaming has gotten much, much worse. Ugh, fuck, dude. Yeah, I was never really an Act-Man fan, so... I don't really feel... I don't really have too much of an opinion of his, I guess, shift. Because I never really watched him at all in the first place. Yeah, I think Astrobot should have been the trend that Sony was like, hey, let's make smaller scale gameplay-focused experiences. Instead of, you know, 30-hour Masad Dad over-the-shoulder emotional walking simulators. But nope. Nada. Oski Woski with the 5. It's like the old saying goes, you either die a hero, live long enough to see yourself become the villain. Gaming back then had charm and soul. It was made by people who actually liked video games. Like, they were there because that's what they actually wanted to do. Nowadays, those people can't work in the industry. So it's this vicious cycle of, you know, just taking the stuff that was actually made by passionate developers and bastardizing it while at the same time attempting to create new stuff that just doesn't resonate whatsoever. It's the Disney strategy. All over again.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right. I can't afford this shit!
And SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Alright, yeah, we can take a look. Didn't they show this at the Game Awards? I think.
Take a look. What a sight to behold. Whew. It's all over. The last lands of the FCU. The Federation of Central Asia.
First of all, thank you for joining us on this ship.
Hello there, my dear newcomer. You are very lucky, you know.
Yes, we are critically undermanned on this ship.
Don't worry at all. The man in front is Jan Rexco, the Wings of Thief. You're riding shotgun with the legendary Ace of Aces.
He's a mass delusion fabricated by the rumor mill of social media.
Radar contact. We think it's the shadows.
Our lone target is Wings.
I'll draw its fire. Time to pull out. 22.
Roger that.
God damn
it. Start swimming, soldier. Make it home alive. Just keep at it, Rex.
Ray, heads up!
On your orders, Rex.
To keep Hope alive, Wings of Thief must stay on the mission. Must fly on.
I can make up your kill count to be whatever. Right. From now on, you'll be the greatest ace pilot this war will ever know.
Yeah, Deborah Wilson is definitely part of the gaming Illuminati. Hunter Eats Hunter with the 2. The physical copies, store experience, male centric. Yeah, exactly. Like, hold on, let's just see. Hold on, let's just see if there's like a video of it. No. I was gonna see if they had just like a video of the section with the 360 stuff, but I don't think so. Nope. It was so cool back in the day. I wish
All right, awesome.
Was, like,
Thanks, nigga. All right.
videoed.
The stuff that you can see, but they also have the demo where you can play the Xbox 360, the new Slim.
So blurry.
It has all the problems solved, and when you walk over here and see where you can play the Xbox, you see that even the new ones still have the red ring of death on the demo unit.
That's because it couldn't breathe inside of that thing. I remember that. Yeah, dude, this is exactly what my Xbox section looked like until they got rid of it. Brutal. Yeah, dude, this is like this section is basically the Xbox section at my Best Buy. There's like 3 games. And that's it. And Musashi with the 5. Excellence in video games. Medium has died in less than 20 years. While cinemas took like 80 years to die, there was plenty more to get from video games platform. Oh, I know. It's just a shame. But, you know, the leftist accelerationist takeover of all media has just, you know, permeated into everything. I think it's because they can leverage Hollywood now in order to infiltrate gaming. So, you know, once they got that foothold in, you know, movies and TV shows, then it was easy to pivot and take over another form of entertainment media as well. It's kind of the sad reality. Air Force Delta Strike.
For zero-G combat and lobbing missiles at futuristic space crustaceans. Starting off, you assume the role of a member of Delta Squadron, an air squadron fighting for the Earth Defense Alliance Force, or EDAF, as you take to the skies to defend against an attack by the Orbital Citizen Community, or OC, or up to 3 or more rolling tank things, a tornado-generating anti-air defense system that requires you to fly up into the clouds and then fly down the shaft of the tornado in order to take them out. You've got aircraft carriers disguised as icebergs, fancy shield generators, a wind-generating boss that blows your plane around, and have you ever intercepted falling orbital debris from the cockpit of an F-22? What about defending a ship as it's making its descent into the atmosphere of Mars in a plane that's been converted for space combat? Well, I hadn't either, but now I have. Yeah, the story is a literal trip that eventually sees you taking the fight to the OCC in space. And the whole time all this is going on, there's storylines taking place behind the scenes with a lot of the characters. I spent basically my entire playthrough on Ken, so I was exposed to his backstory.
His? Oh, I guess he's not in the picture. Yeah, there's just like so many weird, quirky games out there from back in the day. Those just don't exist today at all. And Hunter Eats Hunter with the two leftists struggled to take gaming for years. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, you know, you can say, like, sure, maybe the political leanings of most game devs were kind of center-left, but, like, the cultural Marxist types definitely hijacked it because, you know, they basically just rooted out all males. All the studio leadership that was male kicked out or Me Too'd. You know, all the new game devs they hire, diversity hires are women. So white guys and Asian guys were basically pushed out of the Western video game industry. And the result is the wonderful dog shit we have today. And SNK Nostalgia with the two, the left is gone. I wouldn't say that, man. They're still alive and well. A few are up for picking on. There's plenty of leftists still out there.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh my god. Why do I need to sign into my fucking account? I've been on it for 10 hours. This piece of shit, bro. I'm so sick of this two-factor dog shit on everything. Like, goddamn, man. Been using my fucking Google account for the past 10 hours on stream. Oh, we need you to verify you're who you say you are. Well, it's a little fucking late. A little too late, don't you think? Alright, guys. I probably should go ahead and hop off. I'm tired. I feel like I'm losing my voice, so that's not ideal. I will be back on, I guess, later tonight. Probably around the same time as yesterday, so I will see everybody, I guess, later today. But anyway, guys, have a wonderful Tuesday. Appreciate everybody hanging out, and I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.